Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome to TopstepTV, the most watched, the most trusted, the most reliable, the most dependable, the greatest show ever for futures day trading. I'm JD. You're looking at John the Goat Hoagland. This is the opening call, Tuesday, January 7th, 2025. I got that right. I thought I was going to say 24, but I did, in fact, say 25. Hoag, how are we feeling this morning, sir? What's going on?
Feeling good, man. Ready for the day. Excited to be here with you, Eddie. Eddie. With
You can
you,
call me Eddie. That's
JD.
fine.
And always a pleasure to be with you. And good to see everybody here. We got Dan Trader at the top of the list, winning the prize once again. Dan Trader is on a roll, top of the chat. We got Chris, we got Man Cave, we got Nick Nichols, we got Jibo, we got Stop Hunter Flippin' Ticks one time. Canabiscan, we are back. Yeah, Yabber Smack, it's good to see you. GG, Mike, Sean, Flippin' Ticks, Anastasios. That's all I see at the top of the list. Great to be here with each and every one of you. We are so happy you are here on the best show ever in the world, in the history of the world.
In the history of the planet of existence. Welcome to
Yes.
Topstep TV. All right, so we had a little action in the news yesterday. We were talking about Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau just a bit yesterday, and it's been finalized, not finalized, but I should say, amid the turmoil and political infighting inside of Canada's Labour Party and just a general decline in popularity in general. Prime Minister Justin Trudeau announced yesterday that he will be stepping down. Based on a few numbers that I compiled from a few different sources, a few different news sources, Canada's Liberal Party is down in the polls by more than 20% to the Conservative Party. So I think Trudeau has really just felt that it was time to step away and reevaluate the situation. A reset, he called it in one article. One article quoted it as a reset.
It's really
So the Liberal
unusual.
Party
It's really unusual to see somebody in power just step down like that. I'm really
just back
surprised by
off.
that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Usually
I
they're
wonder where this.
fighting tooth and nail.
Someone's putting the screws to him, right? I wonder who's. I wonder who's in his ear.
Hmm.
But there's been a lot
Hmm.
of infighting going on. One of his key advisors stepped down, wrote him a scathing resignation letter last month, and people have just kind of been drifting away from him. But yeah, what's going to happen moving forward? The National Board for the Liberal Party is going to meet next week, I believe, to begin the process of electing a new prime minister just north of the border. What did Trump call him? The governor of the 51st state? That was kind of fun.
Yes. Yes. Maybe that had something to do with it.
Maybe. In other words, other news, I should say, Japan has been all over my newsfeed this morning, in particularly Toyota. So Toyota is getting into the aerospace realm. Orbital rockets. They've joined the space race. Toyota has joined the space race. Chairman Akio Toyoda said Monday, we are exploring rockets because the future of mobility shouldn't be limited to just Earth or just one car company for that matter. They've put
Oh,
over 7 billion yen invested into space technology so far. And they've created an entire smart city, the Woven City. So phase one of the Woven City is now complete. This new smart city that they've created is sitting at the base of Mount Fuji. They've put $10 billion into the city. Phase
wow.
one is now complete, and they're starting to move employees in as we speak. They're calling it the city prototype of the future. Again, situated just at the base of Mount Fuji, they're going to use the city to test and develop new technologies, such as autonomous vehicles, chips, whatnot, aerospace. Speaking of chips, NVIDIA stocks up pretty big. They made a deal with Toyota just yesterday. They're going to start. They partner with NVIDIA. Toyota and NVIDIA partnered up, and they're going to start supplying computer chips for advanced driver assistance in some of their new vehicles and or some of their current models and newer vehicles coming out. So NVIDIA and Toyota partnering up.
Hmm.
The other end of that spectrum, Tesla. Tesla got a downgrade from Bank of America yesterday. Shares of the Mag 7 giant fell about 2% this morning pre-market after that downgrade from Bank of America. According to an analyst from B of A, in quotes, Execution risk is high, and Tesla is trading at a level that captures much of our base case long-term potential from core autos, robotaxi, Optimus, and energy generation and storage. So they got a downgrade from buy to hold at the moment. Minor downgrade for Tesla. Those are the
Oh,
big
you
news
said
items coming
you
across
said
my
beat
newsfeed this
sell.
morning. It beats sell. Yeah, dump it. All right. Hoag, what is happening on the economic calendar front this morning?
All right. Well, looking at the calendar from this morning, apparently one of the talking feds, Barkin, was barking early this morning. Didn't really see much of what he had to say, but at 7:30, the U.S. trade balance came out a little bit lower than expected. They were looking at 78.3 billion in outflows. Came out 78.13 billion in outputs. Is that good news, bad news? We'll leave that up to you to decipher that. 7:55, the U.S. Red Book came out, usually relatively unimpactful. But at 9 o'clock this morning, the employment information begins to come out for the week. We've got the job opens labor turnover survey due out at 9 o'clock. Of course, we'll let you know how that comes out. And we also have the U.S. ISM services PMI and a couple other PMIs coming out at 9 o'clock. At noon, there's a 10-year note auction. Just kind of looking at the VIX this morning, it's pretty much just flat right at 16. It was 1634 at this time yesterday. Dollar index down a little bit this morning, 108.16, but still higher than at this point yesterday, which was 107.96. And the yield on the 10-year, flat pretty much this morning, 4.64, 4.61 at this time yesterday. That's what we've got as far as known economic numbers today. But as we all know, ACH, anything can happen. And as Mo says, ECH, everything can happen. So we'll just keep an eye, use your stops. We'll be looking for good opportunities throughout the day today with you. That's what we've got there.
Thank you,
JD,
sir.
what's going on with
Quick
crude?
look. A quick look at what happened overnight. Overnight markets in Asia. We had the Shanghai up 0.71%, the Nikkei up almost 2%, 1.97% up overnight, closed overnight, and the Hang Seng down 1.22%. Overnight stocks in Europe, FTSE's down 0.23%, DAX up 0.6%, and the CAC up 0.73% currently. In the world of crude's up a bit again this morning after snapping that 5-day win streak yesterday. A couple quotes from Reuters. Fears of tighter Russian and Iranian supply due to escalating Western sanctions lent support to crude oil this morning. It seems market participants have started to price in some small supply disruption risks, and Iranian crude exports to China also. So those are some market moving events for crude oil this morning. Let me pull up the chart to see exactly where we're trading. We're trading pretty much in range and value from yesterday. Last trade, 73.89. Hoag's going to go over that in the charts in just a minute. Before we get to that, though, Hoag, can you guess what this week's tip of the week is? Let me tell you. You don't have to guess. It's better habits and bigger goals. Looking at the bigger picture, folks, let me just read this off for you for the people listening in the back. Better habits streamline your routine, reducing procrastination and increasing efficiency. Bigger goals provide focus and direction, helping you prioritize tasks that move you forward. Taking care of the pennies and watching the dollars take care of themselves, right? I mentioned that one yesterday, but that's what I get out of this. Have a good sense of the broader picture, but there are those tasks in between to get to that end game, right? What's your take on this tip of the week, Hoag? Oh, that's a mute.
The thing that sticks out to me is $5, number one. And number two, that word procrastination. I have a master's degree in procrastination. So I have a system, a program, an outline of what I do when I sit down first thing in the morning to take a look at the markets to see what opportunities may lie in front of me, putting together hypotheses, sometimes 3 to 5 different hypotheses, possibilities of what the market might do that day. And putting that in front of me, that little outline that I've put, I've actually let everybody see it. It's basically an outline, and if I follow that outline, I feel much more prepared. And just having that outline forces me to do it. Forces me to do it. Like I said, I've got a master's degree in procrastination. Just having that there in front of me says, okay, this is the homework that I have to do at the very least to get into the trading day. So just make it a habit. Create some sort of an outline of how you're going to address the markets prior to the open. Prepare yourself, get your hypotheses ready. And when one of those hypotheses begins to ring true, use that strategy towards it. It can be as simple as, is the market probably range bound, or is the market probably directional? Two different strategies for that, folks. And just recognize when one of those hypotheses begins to come true. Trade to that strategy. Trade to that hypothesis, and just putting that habit in place will keep you much better prepared. Bigger goals. Everybody likes big goals. Everybody likes to achieve big goals. But if you're going to be putting huge goals in front of you, recognize that that's a a potential hiccup for you. If you're demanding that you reach those goals, you're going to be looking away from looking for good trades and focusing on reaching that big goal. Goals are great, fantastic if you reach them. Don't feel bad if you don't reach some lofty goal that you've put in front of yourself on a daily, weekly, monthly, or yearly basis. It's okay. Just make progress a little bit every day.
Well said, Hoag. Quick check-in on the Mag 7. Meant to go over this earlier. Some closing prices from yesterday. Tesla up 0.15%. Nvidia up 3.43%. Microsoft up 1.6%. Meta up 4.25%. Google up 2.65%. Amazon up 1.53%. And Apple up 0.67%. All green Mag 7 yesterday. Also, I don't know if... Oh, did you do the 10-year note in the VIX? I'll just do it over. VIX down a little bit, 15.85. Yield on 10-year, 4.636. And the U.S. dollar index currently sitting at 108.21. Those are the most recent prices for those. All right, Hoag, without further ado, let's hit those sweet, sweet charts.
All right. Okay, so yesterday, decent volume on overall a plus day in the extended trading hours, losing 11,000 in open interest after we put in that high. We'll see this in the 30-minute chart very shortly. Value obviously was higher yesterday than the previous session last Friday. It looks like we're going to be kind of opening, most importantly is that weekly kickoff high. It's 60.17. That was also a naked point of control that we went back and rechecked yesterday. That's good. Rechecking a weak structure down below and then finding buyers down there is usually going to be a good thing. With no bad news, these markets have a tendency to continue to push higher. Overall, in the bigger picture, we're really sort of range bound. In the short time frame, we've got a little bit of a short time frame upside auction coming, but we're still kind of looking at range bound activity. The market is seeking new information. We've got this swing high up here around 6100, 6107. We've got last week's low, 58.74.75, weekly kickoff high. We were able to close above it yesterday, which I view as a positive. So overall, the extended trading hour session was to the upside, bringing longer time frame value higher. Take a look at the 30-minute chart here. So we did open with a gap yesterday. We were unable to close the gap early in the session, which says we should be looking for longs. We closed a previous gap, a weakness in upside structure, if you will. But before sellers started to come in, we really tried to hold above that initial balance high. When we failed to be able to do that, some of those sellers came in The volume, however, when we look at the 30-minute chart, was all on the upside. Buyers were pretty aggressive. I would say that with that loss in open interest, we squeezed out some medium time frame shorts yesterday. It's not like we had a long liquidation event. It's more like we had shorts kind of covering on the up moves yesterday. Where are we today? Overnight inventory, we're starting to get a little bit long. The profile yesterday was a double distribution trend day. You can see the higher volume in this upper distribution, the low volume node right here near the initial balance low, and the larger distribution of volume below that level. Opening between those levels has a tendency to create um, repair. The market is likely to trade to one or both of an assumed point of control in those distributions of time and volume. You can see we've got the volume point of control on this platform way up here at 60.56 and a quarter. That would be an obvious visual target for price to reach. We've already kind of spent a lot of time in the lower distribution, so I would call this a check of the assumed point of control, which I would call basically settlement, which is 60, 20, 50. So the next move, if we're going to repair, would be to repair and check into the upper distribution of time and volume from yesterday's session. We're inside range, we're inside value, we're probably setting up for a repair day. I'm going to suggest trying to stay patient as I usually do when we open inside range and value, particularly when we have a double distribution trend day. When we open below the high and above the low, the market has a tendency to rotate to finish up any unfinished business that didn't get done yesterday before looking for new direction. Remember, there's a lot of economic numbers and employment numbers coming out throughout the rest of the week, and the market is anticipating those numbers, looking for new information, looking for a new impetus to push higher, to pull back even lower. All of these things are going to be part of the thought process for pretty much for the rest of the week, ending with the unemployment numbers on Friday. Again, the profile yesterday, it was really a normal variation day. There was a couple of single TPOs left below the initial balance low. That makes that resistance there. And you can see by the end of the day, we opened last night. We found resistance there. We found resistance there again. It's 5:30 this morning. Now we're looking above that. So we've tested to the point of control to the downside. Are we going to test to the assumed point of control in the upper distribution is really the question. And again, I think we'll probably see better trade locations as the day goes on. That said, the market loves to make a liar out of us. We'll see how this plays out. Looking forward to an excellent fast markets this morning. Take a look now into the NASDAQ. NASDAQ actually, the offside auction performed a little bit better yesterday. It managed to close above weekly kickoff high of 21,650 and above last week's high of 21,742. The S&P, however, did not. We lost about 6,400 in open interest on this push to the upside. And again, with the volume on the upside moves yesterday, it seemed more of a short squeeze than any new longs coming into the marketplace. Well, short squeezes do take buying power away from the marketplace. And again, we're opening in range and in value. These markets, again, to reiterate, are seeking new information, and that new information is due out throughout the week as far as the unemployment situation is. And you know that the Fed is really, really focusing and hawking in on what is the situation, what is going on with employment. That's going to have a lot to do with their expectations of what to do in the next meeting or next few meetings. So we did open with a gap yesterday without the ability to close the gap. The move was to the upside at least early. Again, the IB high was tested so many times we could not find acceptance above it. That brought us back to IB low, back to weekly kickoff low, where the market did pull back off of that level, closing higher, actually right about at last week's high. We've got settlement at 21,744.75. We've got last week's high at 742.75. So just eked out a higher high than last week's high. I think that's probably going to be a good thing. Let me take this off of there. Overnight inventory mixed, flat, in the middle of the range from yesterday, in the middle of value from yesterday. Try and stay patient. There was no double distribution trend day yesterday. Yesterday was a normal variation, neutral day. Market opening right in the middle of the range. Very little change in the perception of value. Try and stay patient. I believe, I'm hypothesizing that we will find better trade location as the day goes on. Maybe not right off the open, because again, we're opening right in range, right in value. We're going to see how that plays out. Now, let's take a look at crude oil. Crude oil, we had a pretty decent up move, weekly kickoff high, 75.10. We came within 11 ticks of it before the sellers started to come in. We've got a nice little tasty little excess high here, but with the fundamental information, not too sure we're looking at any kind of major pullback off that level. Demand has been the issue that has kept us kind of range bound. We've broken out of that range. The auction is doing relatively well. What did we do as far as open interest? We added an approximate 8,900 in open interest off that high. Is that new longs? Is that new shorts? The upside auction is still intact. We used balance to breakout rules. If we took the breakout, we've done very well with that. Look at the 30-minute chart. Where did the open interest come in yesterday? We got really close to that weekly kickoff high. Market opened, rejected range and value from the previous day, tested up to weekly kickoff high. Look at this absolutely beautiful failed upside auction yesterday. The third 30-minute period looked above the initial balance high, rejected quickly. That took us all the way through the initial balance low, all the way through the range from the previous day. And where did the market target? A naked point of control, visual targets right to it before the end of the trading session. Settlement 73.56. I seem to have failed to put that on there. 73.56. We're going to put that on here right now. There is settlement. Market actually it actually went below that and then came back to it. So settlement off the low, no late spike, no nothing like that. But we did have a double distribution trend day to the downside. You can see a distribution of time and volume here, a distribution of time and volume here, and a distribution of time and volume here, almost a triple distribution day. We're opening right in the middle of it. Overnight inventory is long, but we're opening in range, in value, right about the half back area from the entire range from yesterday. This is the biggest range in crude oil I think we've seen in quite some time. The range was 179 ticks. We've been seeing 100-tick ranges in crude oil. So a pretty big range. Back into range, back into value. IB low, showing us a sign of possible resistance early in the session here. Opening range, neither the high nor the low. So again, looking for better trade locations as the day goes on. If we were going to be looking at repairs, 74.23 IB low is one of the kind of high volume nodes from the profile yesterday. Looking at 73.55 as a high volume node in the low end from yesterday, you could feasibly say we've tested to that already in the overnight session, rejecting yesterday's regular trading hour session low in the overnight session and coming right back to the center of the range. Interesting spot right here. Interesting spot. Be patient, folks. Market is in range and in value. Gold. Gold continues to try and push up against that weekly kickoff high, 26.72. We've got the 50 session moving average just above that at 56.7890. Market has tested to that already this morning, found a little bit of stumbling at that level, maybe perhaps a little bit of resistance. Medium time frame, we're really in balance. We got higher lows. We've got lower highs. We've got a pennant formation forming here in the on the daily chart. Very interested to see how this market reacts with more and more longer time frame participants coming back into the markets after the holidays. And we're sitting right here at weekly kickoff high, 2672. Let's take a look quickly on the 30-minute chart as to how that is being treated. Yeah, day before, well, yesterday, we didn't really get a look at it. We took care of a whole bunch of weak structure down below, 2 points of control and a gap closed, bringing the market to the low, to the high. One of the things about this market yesterday was we never extended outside of the initial balance at all. Initial balance was the high, initial balance was the low. That is a normal trading day, and that is kind of a misnomer because that doesn't happen very often, especially in gold. Gold is now being tested at another naked point of control. Regular trading hour session traded right to it. Weekly kickoff high. This is pivotal. This can be an area where we can get chopped up. If we remember last week, as soon as we started seeing magnetic activity around the weekly kickoff high here, we said, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. You can get really chopped up. You're long above, short below, long above, short below, long above, short below. Look for some sort of direction to be chosen by the longer time frame to move price away from 2672, that weekly kickoff high level. If we remain magnetic to it, it can chop you up. You may miss a trade, but it's better than getting all biffed up early in the session. I've gone too long. Take your deep breath. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Always pray for peace. Let's have a great session. Looking forward to having a lot of fun today.
Thank you, Mr. Hoagland. Stick around. We got a great show coming up. We're going to have a VIP scouting check-in later today, so make sure you stay tuned for that. Also, today at 2 o'clock, we've got Alex Ferreria, our resident gold medalist, half-pipe skier. We've got a couple of videos for him. He's going to come in and talk a little bit about what he's been doing. Tomorrow, we've got Jake Ricci, number 5 on the big board, coming back. So make sure you're here tomorrow for that. A lot of action happening this week. Stick around. We got fast markets coming up. We got a couple of big board heavyweights coming in. Number 2, Coach Dakota. Number 7, Nick for a tick. Dakota coming off a nice day. Trading the NASDAQ, $2,400 in profits. Nick for a tick took a little hit yesterday, but he's coming up. That was after a 5-day win streak, though, just like crude oil. Crude oil's on a 5-day win streak. Gave a little bit back yesterday, coming back again today. I think that's what we're going to see from Nick for a tick also. So stick around. Fast markets coming up right next. We got the opening bell in less than a minute. I'm going to get out of here. TopstepTV. Let's go.
Welcome, everybody, to TopstepTV. The markets are open. We got some heavy hitters on the board today. Number 2 and number 7 on the Topstep big board. Mr. Dakota in the house, Mr. Nick for a tick, as well as Mr. Michael Patak. Let's get right into it. I see Dakota's got the bull behind him, Mr. Number 2 on the big board. Dakota, where do we buy this thing?
Exactly my thoughts. Where do we buy this? We're in a bullish trend for the past few days. I was talking about last night on the daily. If we take a look at that, yesterday we did receive a beautiful 3-bar reversal on the daily. We broke through that resistance, had a nice bullish day. We had a bit of a pullback last night, and here we are. The market's open. We're starting to see some buyers step in here. We did break out of a little bit of a downtrend. It's bearish resistance line. We just broke through that at the starting bell, basically. And yeah, let's see if we can continue this momentum to the north side and maybe be patient, take some setups, and yeah, enjoy it. Nice to be on here. Nice to be on here with you, Nick. I was just saying you look good having the newborn new year.
Yeah.
Ready to get back at it.
I like the beard too.
Looking good.
Like,
the beard is
straight
the
into
dad
dad
beard is going to
mode.
continue.
Straight into dad mode. I love it.
Wasting no time.
Yeah, it's been quite the adjustment. I give anybody that's ever done obviously this is just our first, but anybody that does 2 under 2, you are an absolute savage in this world, because I can only imagine having, a young toddler and a newborn, and I know I have a couple of friends that have done it, and I don't know how. Just dealing with the newborn. So
raise your hand here who has done it, and this is in the chat as well. I have done it. 15 months apart.
Hoag.
Hoag's
got
I call
one.
them Czech twins. I call them Czech twins instead of Irish twins.
Irish twins.
I'm Czech.
Oh, that's right.
I did 15. Yeah.
yeah, you guys are the chat. The chat is nuts. Good
There
for
you
you
go.
guys.
Look at
Anyone
that.
that's done that, I give
lot of
you
parents.
3 under
a hat,
5.
a hat tip for that. That is
Look
crazy.
at all the parents in the chat. Man,
I got 3
man.
under 6. Bananas.
Thomas Williams
off to
has
you guys.
7 children.
Oof.
Oh, you almost got a starting baseball lineup.
You must live in Utah.
We
Dakota.
So we're NQ and ES starting to fail right around the overnight high, which I guess was like kind of the pre-market high as it is. So we are coming off of that and basically at the top edge of last week's range. Kind of, I agree with Dakota though. I'd be more looking for a place to buy this, just knowing we are kind of holding above the previous week's volume profile and all of the price action from last week. Even with the holiday, I'm still looking for potentially a dip to buy here.
All right, dip to buy. Let's bring in Hoag real quick. Hoag, remember yesterday we saw the opening range was a dead ass low. I don't think that's the case today. We're seeing some selling in the NASDAQ here. We peaked at 21,806. Call it. We're off about 70 points from there, Hoag. How are you reading this open right now? About 4 or 5 minutes into the day.
Well, right now the NASDAQ opening range is the dead ass high of the day.
Yeah.
That is 21,806. However, we did open right in the middle of the range from yesterday, inside range, inside value. Even though it wasn't a double distribution day yesterday in the NASDAQ, we do have 2 relatively distinct value areas of volume. We're kind of looking down at 21,715 approximately for the kind of high volume node in the lower area of distribution of time and volume. And then looking around 21,860 for the high volume node in the upper distribution. So opening between them has a tendency to have price reach out to one or both of them. So we're getting pretty close to the IB low yesterday, which is relatively close to that high volume node in the lower distribution. IB low yesterday was 723 half. And that's just looking at the 30-minute chart. If there's anything in one of these shorter time frame charts that looks like that might be somewhat supportive, again, it's the IB low. The IB low was resistant, was supportive, resistant, supportive. Now, that looks like it might be an interesting area for an execution, if at the very least, the opportunity to limit risk.
I like it. IB low. Resistance. Okay.
Hoag, did you see the all elusive M period low of the day yesterday? Were you watching as we were coming into the close? And then naturally it was bid, and kind of short covering right into MOC and the close, but pretty rare that we get the glow of the day occurring in that last 30 minutes.
Yeah. It was
the bounce.
I've got it on my profiles as the 2 to 230 bar, the L period where it put in the low
You got
and
that
then
right there?
came back inside value and then rallied.
Guys.
I was impressed that it was able to do that, Nick, for a tick, because
Mm-hmm.
that took us back above last week's high, and we tested basically down to the weekly kickoff low just after the close yesterday. Weekly kickoff low was 21,650. That kind of put in the extended hour session low last night before, as
Right.
the market kind of started coming back up. Well, then it actually was in regular trading hours, came back up, and then closed just above last week's high. So it managed to close above weekly kickoff high and last week's high. Another reason that I think we should be looking for opportunities for longs here at some point. Where is the question?
So I will say this: it's looking a little bit bearish to start. I want to point this out on the hourly chart. So back in December, basically Christmas Day and the day after, we had a similar price action to this. I mean, nothing's identical in the market, and today we're starting to see. I mean, is this a higher or a lower high that we just put in? And so this is making me a little bit curious to see if we are going to see something like we did. Of course, nothing happens until after the fact. We won't know for sure. But this is starting to make me a little bit nervous. A lower high, and then obviously as you zoom out, we have from a technical standpoint making these lower highs. So that is something I'm curious to see how this is going to play out. I know it's a new year. Things can always be different. But if we do sell off and we have, a bearish day today, I'm going to look back and say, I'm not surprised. Like that would be too expected from the technical side.
I like it. All right.
Buyers trying
Well,
right now, Dakota.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, they are.
All right, take a look at these markets. Dow staying very strong, definitely the strongest out of the three amigos. 43,187 last trade. Take a quick look at tilt. Remember yesterday on the open, we saw some super heavy tilts to the long side. I think all the way up to 80% in the NASDAQ, and I believe they were able to capture some profits. So definitely keep an eye on the tilt throughout the day. But you heard Hoag talking about some levels earlier. If you want to get the levels that we're referencing, you even have them overlaid on your chart, upper left-hand corner of the screen. I'm sorry, pinned to the top of the chat. I'm getting my plugs crossed up here. Pinned to the top of the chat, you have Topstep daily levels. Make sure you have those open. There's some real estate on your screen. What I was going to say about the upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV. We have more selling coming in here in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ falling like a rock right now.
Yeah, I think we can sell this. This
Give up that IB low from yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
Be
is
cautious with longs now.
Yeah, okay. 21,700. We're about down 100.
I guess we'll find out if the selling that came in, it was kind of a weird inverse V shape yesterday. I don't know if you guys were really watching.
On the close, yes, it was.
Well, it just was like a weird, we kind of were, I don't know. NQ was kind of just chopping around the top of the range. ES was more of a like inverse V, but then just straight down. So I guess we get to see, are the traders that were kind of pushing us lower yesterday, are they serious? Are there actually sellers in this market? Are we going to, like Dakota said, put in theory, a lower high and move back down towards, the previous week's low, the FOMC low, back down towards, we kind of wicked 6,000 on ES yesterday, but couldn't really get much lower than that.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at yesterday, I mean, once the market went above the weekly kickoff high in the NASDAQ, which is 21,650, it was tested once, twice, three times last night. It's been 1, 2, 3, 4 solid tests of that level. If we get an opportunity down there, that would be a good place to limit risk. We've given up that IB low. A lot of folks thinking, we should be looking for areas to buy it, or already thinking maybe not. But that would be kind of the last bastion for longs, if you ask me, is down at weekly kickoff high. Actually, that's weekly kickoff high. We broke above it yesterday, 21,650. If we get there,
650.
Yep.
20,650.
Yeah, I don't
Tempting to sell this. It's.
I was gonna say, I don't love longs if ES kind of cracks below 60-30 again. That was kind of a level I've continued to watch for the last couple of weeks.
Dakota has flipped to the bear behind him. He came on with a bull. No less than 11 minutes later, he has flipped to the bear.
Things change, man. Things
Yes, they
change.
do.
Market changes, and
Yeah.
so must we.
We talk about it all the
MGI,
time.
market generated information.
Nothing
Yeah,
better.
you can have a plan, but price action rules above that on all times. Whatever is
Mike
actually
Tyson.
happening in the auction.
What did Mike Tyson say,
Mhm.
Michael? What was Mike
He
Tyson?
said he said you gotta go in.
Oh my
Yeah, he
gosh.
said
Everyone's got a game plan. Everyone's got a game plan.
I know the game
Everyone
plan
has a
was.
plan until they get punched
Everyone
in
has
the
a game
face.
plan until they get punched in the face. Yes, I know.
I think he said
Jab,
jab, jab, jab.
Oh,
Yeah, I think he said jab, jab, right?
Oh, he said
And
jab,
then right
jab,
cross.
jab.
Yeah,
And then
right.
uppercut.
And then I went and got his tattoo because I'm a big Tyson fan.
Yeah. Now
We
we're
had
gonna
a
have
plan
segment
coming in,
dedicated to it.
and the
We got
Bears
Bark
got
and
punched,
Sweet.
or the Bulls got punched in the face. That's what happened
they
the
did.
first 10 minutes here.
These
Bark
are
and
huge
comments coming
moves.
out right now. The Fed highly remain committed to 2% inflation. Business exposed to tariff changes must be agile. Nothing earth shattering there. Sorry, you were saying, Dakota.
Yeah, just saying, Bulls got punched in the face the first 5-10 minutes.
It did.
And is this a little bounce that we sell into these 30s and 40s? I don't know. It's too soon to tell. Patience will always win.
Bulls can be very resilient.
Yeah, we
Yes,
still
they
have
can,
Jolt.
Johnny.
Jolt is
Yeah,
going to
we
be
do
big
have
coming up.
Jolt at 9 o'clock, so we'll see what
Mhm.
happens then.
Yep, number at the top of the hour. We got Jolts. We got ISM services. Hey, high noon today, Central Time. We got a 10-year auction. The granddaddy of them all, the 10-year auction. Silver Bullet Dodger says, wake up, people. There's news at top of the hour. That's
Yep.
right.
Yep.
All right, about a 50-point bounce there in the NASDAQ. Last trade, 21,747. Load, 21,695.
In my next life, I want to come back as a Fed speaker, just repeating the same not marketing, market jargon and 2% inflation
I don't know.
as our
Marketing
target.
is
What a gig. What a gig.
We do have the minutes tomorrow. I don't know if anything earth shattering is going to come out of that, but
10 minutes.
yeah, minutes
that means
tomorrow.
minutes tomorrow.
And then the market's
Exactly.
closed on Thursday, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
Michael's favorite
Or the
president.
U.S. market.
This is my
US
favorite
market.
one.
Nick, if you're going to be a Fed in your next life, I want to be a water boy in the room when the Fed is meeting so that I can text my friends and tell them what to
There
do.
you go.
Don't worry, I'll kick back to you.
Perfect. That's only
Harder.
illegal if you're a normal citizen. If you're in any sort of government position, you can do it.
Absolutely.
Man, just
Did we
complete
just not say
reversal.
buy this dip, huh? Wow, here we
We
go.
did.
Up
Who
to
said
the
buy it?
70s.
And then,
Who
Dakota
called
and
the
I
buy?
getting shaken out of our own first instinct.
We did, Nick. I mean, to be honest,
long enough
it's, we have news, and who the heck is going to buy that massive sell-off? The hourly
was
chart,
just in
like
the
I said,
six
the
handle.
hourly. Yeah. Oh,
What a
maybe,
Already almost in the
I mean, when we have something like Jolt still at the top of the hour, I most likely still am going to wait to see how that settles a little bit if I can't find a decent scalp in that first few minutes. But at this point, I'm probably waiting.
yeah.
That's
There's
all right.
technically a 3-bar reversal if someone's pointing that out
I saw someone
on the
say
5-minute
that.
chart.
All the
but
way
I'm
back
not
up.
going to be risky
Look at that.
57 points.
I love how you guys say wait too, because like any trader would be like, get in here. Why are you guys saying that? It's moving. But right now, these are just rip your face off. I mean, we're gonna make new highs for all we know.
I know.
By the time I finish the sentence, like look at this. There you go.
What
So,
the hell?
100 points down, 100 points up.
Yeah, so be careful, everybody out there. It could be busting out. We don't want that. We want you to get an understanding and awareness, like Nick just said, about having the patience. Nothing's there. So like it will digest the information. If Barkin's talking, then yeah, let it digest.
We kind of got the same thing yesterday morning where we sold off about 100 points and then bounced right back up. But it was pre-market. This was pre-market, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, or 10 minutes before the open. And we basically did the same thing, but we're doing it at the open right now.
The old victory formation's back in effect, Andre.
Yes, it
Got my
is.
chart shared.
Yeah. Oh, remember you
So
drew
for a scalp?
draw the treasure map next time.
Right
Victory
here.
formation.
Right here where the X marks the spot. That's where there's gold, guys.
That's where
There's
we're going.
gold. We're all millionaires, and you don't even know it.
You
Name
don't even
the
know.
show.
Oh, I
Name the
remember
show.
that. Yeah.
We're all millionaires, and you don't even know.
Even-
I'll do it at we're all millionaires. It's good. Oh,
You just got to go pick it up.
Yep,
you
you
just
just
gotta go pick it up. Exactly. Gold Rush, Jason.
Rush.
Nice job. Nice job, Warren. Nice job.
People watched it. We got last Gold Rush. Todd Hoffman. They all know it.
The Hoffman family. Best. You got to get him on here. Talk about gold prices. That'd be hilarious.
Andre, I'm going to
Yeah,
say
you-
it because I keep bringing it up to you. We rejected off the 1 minute opening range in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, that still 13 minutes still
Oh.
jolts. Do you think those Gold Rush people would buy or sell futures? They have to,
I
right?
think
MP hit up Parker.
I had Parker on an
Reached
email.
out to Parker.
Remember when the show first started, Topstep just started. And I'm like, yo, you want to come over here and trade gold? Show us you could trade gold. You talk about gold. You know, at first my entrepreneur mind is like, oh, we could eventually have a commercial on Topstep, and then people that trade gold are watching, and then they could become good. I mean, people that are in tune with anything
100%.
can become good. So I'm like, they had everybody in tune with gold prices. They talk about gold prices. They talk about how to get it. I don't know. So yeah, we were talking back and forth, and then he's like, well, I don't really go buy in and out. I hold for a year. So I'm like, well, we don't want you investors over here. We're traders.
What? Aren't farmers checking spot and futures prices all the time?
Yes, that's how I got started. That's how I got in Nebraska at the age of 14. I used to always go to my buddy Chris Jansen's place, biggest farmers in the community, and they'd have the little quote box. It'd just be a little DOS or whatever matrix thing. It was just like, number. And it just beep, 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 update, just like you see in the old digital.
You'll see your stuff is worth, right?
I mean, I had enough hedging spread questions on the Series 3 to say, yes, I really do hope that the farmers actually check those things. Otherwise, what is the point of all those questions?
Well, you think the Hoffman crew and all those Gold Rush people, they'd be checking futures prices day in and
That's
day
what
out.
I do every day. They got
stories.
stories.
I'd be digging
Yeah,
harder
get
now
that.
than I ever have.
Yeah, it's
Checking
that's
your
not-
inventory.
Yeah.
It's the closest thing to free money, right? Maybe even just like sell some call options, sell some options. You have the inventory.
It's
like a covered call, right?
All right, we got 11 minutes till the number again. Jolts and ISM services PMI. We do have Barkin sprinkling in some comments right now as well. Here we go. If there are more price pressures, we'll have to be tougher with rates. The Fed remains highly committed. I already read that one. Last one coming out of Mr. Barkin. If there are more price pressures, we'll have to be tougher with rates. A little hawkish right there.
This is looking heavy to the downside right now. If we do break below 56, I think we have a test of these lower 40s.
Hey,
a double top right here. This is a nice little double top on the 100 tick.
Juan doesn't think Todd Hoffman could trade futures. I am going to have. Let's have. Who can we have on the Topstep TV team reach out to Hoffman and say we'd love to get you on here. Give him an account. Give him an account. Have him talk. I would listen. He knows more about gold than I do as far as like the physical.
That would be awesome. If anyone out there knows Todd Hoffman that hangs out in the Klondike in the summers,
there you go.
Hit us up. Anyone seen him walking around the Klondike in the summers? Hit us up. Love you put in touch with the Hoffman crew.
If you look at the 5 minute chart, you got the 50, the 100, and the 200 session moving average. You got anchored VWAP from overnight. You got anchored VWAP from the regular trading hour session, all within about 10 points of each other. This is a nightmare area right here.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it is right in the middle. Right in the middle. Waiting for the news.
We do see 71% long on the ES. That has tapered off. Now back to 50-50.
Yeah.
Again, the tilt's just the aggregated sim positions of all the sim positions here at Topstep. Again, strictly sim. If you want it in real time, I'm even scrolling it across. Oh, we still are. Those quotes, those tilt quotes you see at the top of the screen, they're scrolling across the top of the screen. Those are delayed by what, 15 minutes, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
If you want it in real time, Topstep X exclusive. 9 minutes
Right.
till number. No trades
Yeah,
yet
I think that's
for
what
number
we're just
2.
waiting on.
Number 7 on the big board. We got the heavy hitters in today.
Just waiting patiently.
Worked yesterday. How'd trading go yesterday, Nick?
Hit my DLL. I had it. You know,
Chopped
it's funny. I had a chance to get out about plus 1700. Chose to kept trading, and I got chopped up as NQ is just kind of barcoding in the highs. And almost got one of my stops. I basically got stopped out in like the 880s, and I think the high of the day was like 90 something. So right idea, just not well timed with how it was still barcoding, and then we melted. So frustrating day. Ended my 5-day winning streak in the live account. So we bounced back.
Win streak. Yeah,
The same thing almost happened to us, if I remember right, Hoag, where we were in a short and it came within like 2 or 3 points of our stop, and then it just tanked, and that was the high of the day.
Yep.
Yeah, it was.
Mm-hmm.
That was the meltdown.
If only we had a runner. I was thinking that when I logged back in.
I saw that later on because
Yeah,
you
I
did
know.
mention that.
I was so unexpected. I'm like, wow, this market's basically closing right where we opened.
Back in the opening range here in the NASDAQ.
Back up.
Yep.
Look at that freaking chart.
Buy the dip. Buy this
Up
freaking
to negative
BTFD.
350.
BTFD. Why do we overcomplicate it, Andre?
Why don't we even try
Hey,
shorting
what's
this
up,
market?
Nicholas Ranella in the chat? Good morning.
Renella's. I hung out with Renella. Went skiing with him, Dre. You haven't been out here yet.
I'll be out there a couple
Packing
weeks.
the snow down really hard for you. It's an ice rink.
Is it icy?
No, it's absolutely not icy. It's powder.
Oh.
It's up to your ankles still. You can,
Wow.
you can jump anywhere. Oh yeah.
Speaking
go to
of
j-
snow, we're supposed to get about 4 to 6 inches on Thursday here in Dallas.
Are you really?
God, the
you guys
whole
are gonna
world-
shut
yeah,
down.
the annual
Yeah,
the
the whole
annual freeze
Texas shut
likely
down.
to shut down the city.
Yeah, shut down.
Yeah, if you guys didn't know, there's no state tax in Texas, so everything kind of shuts down. They don't clear the roads, things get icy, and then it takes like a week to get back to normal because nothing.
go.
But
there's no infrastructure
Property
for it.
tax makes up for all that.
Give and take.
Yeah.
I thought you guys had low property tax. I thought everybody was
No,
flocking
we've got one of the
leaving
highest
California
outside of
because of the high
New York.
property tax. Is it really?
So it's all offset.
Yeah, I pay over 2%.
Yeah, I was
Hey,
looking at
Dakota-
houses in Texas for a while. I was like, do I get a house down there? But yeah, property tax is not
Hey,
worth it.
Dakota, are all the ski patrol, are they all on strike out there in Park City? Is that real?
There's drama. There's always drama. I mean,
I've heard
Ski
that.
town
to be
drama,
honest,
Dre.
I love it.
it's,
I love it.
It's not too hard to replace ski patrol out here. Everyone skis.
I got
Everyone's
you.
huge.
Fair enough. I heard they're on strike and it's just causing mayhem.
Yeah.
Old Vail Corporation. Hey, I did see, speaking of public companies, NVIDIA trading all-time highs. Can we confirm that? Nick, is that...
Johnny bought into them a while ago. Johnny
announced-
Yeah, right off it.
They
Which went
announced
up?
the 5,000 class like GPUs, so here we are. It's like the new iPhone.
I thought I was getting hammered. No, I'm
5
trading over
minutes.
150. 5 minutes,
Just buy anything nowadays, I guess.
pretty much. 21,763 last trade in the NASDAQ. 60.37 last trade in the ES. ES been a little bit of a range for a couple of weeks now. I guess we were dipped beneath the 6,000s for a while after Powell tried to cancel Christmas back in mid-December. We did see it beneath 6,000 for a little bit. Buyers have come in.
Powell
60,
did cancel
30.
Christmas.
He
The
did.
market said, "Hold my beer."
Yes, Michael. What'd you get for Christmas? You get coal
I
in
didn't
your
get
stocking? You didn't get anything for Christmas?
We don't.
Man,
Casey and I don't. We don't. She doesn't. I don't. We don't give each other. She doesn't even wear a ring. I don't wear a ring. She had one. I gave it. Slipped off her finger. I don't know. Maybe she
I thought
pawned it
Santa-
for all I know.
I thought
What?
I thought Santa Claus might have brought you something in your stocking.
Oh yeah, Santa Claus brought the kids a ton of stuff, and he had to put it together the night before at 2 in the morning. At 2 in the morning, after he came home from a Diplo concert.
Oh my gosh.
I went to Diplo with a bunch of these folks that are in the same school as my kid, and it's December 23rd. And yeah, well, my wife and I got home at 2 a.m. and then had to put together trains. She's like, put the train set together around the tree so it's a little bit more Christmassy. I'm like, around the tree? Like, basically, I got to move everything. I go, no, I'm just going to put it in the middle of the floor. So, like, did all that. That took forever. And then
Are you telling
woke
me
up at-
Santa's not real, MP?
Yo, what are you doing right now?
You know, at
What's
one point,
going
I
on right now?
wanted to go wake them all up and said, hey, he's not coming. Everybody's sleeping. Don't worry.
You Evan monster.
100%.
There goes the market.
And the sellers, here they come.
Yeah, Santa's not real.
Yeah, my kids would have went into Christmas week and said, my daddy said that the Fed chairman canceled Christmas.
Powell. 21,726, about a 40-point sell-off going on right now in the NASDAQ.
Selling off in the jolts. Interesting.
Right
It's,
before.
2.5 minutes till jolts.
Yeah, right before the jolts. Yeah, hourly, those higher time frame does come into play sometimes. Not gonna
Back
be
below the
surprised if
7
we can
handle.
sell.
Yeah, these
Almost.
Who leaked the jolts report?
If
It's
we
thin,
get down
guys.
to these mid 500s, 21,500s, I'm not going to be surprised.
That was basically Globex Open on Sunday, right?
500.
Yeah, I think it was 520 something.
Correct.
I don't know. I was on air.
It-
Don't exactly.
Yeah, it's lower 500s. Lower 500s. Last Friday we closed upper 400s. So I wouldn't be too surprised if we get down there. If this Jolts number is not
Look at this
positive.
sell-off. Did they get the number?
Somebody
That's a
always knows,
conspiracy.
Andre.
That's a conspiracy
Nvidia's
theorist.
just getting crushed.
That's the old jaded trader in me. Nvidia is? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nvidia down 2.5.
What?
Yeah.
Just making all-time
I know,
highs.
that's
What
illegal.
happened? It is
We
illegal.
called the highs. We just called
We
the
did
highs.
call the highs.
It's not real. It's like VIX.
It's like the
Not
VIX.
real when Nvidia goes lower.
Okay, down to
I mean,
21,700.
I think the most profitable trade of 2025 might have been to just buy the VIX in like the 20s and sell it in the, or sorry, buy it in the 12s to 14s and sell it in the 20s every time.
every time.
I mean, whoever handed
Even
out
underwater in
blindfolds
August for a day.
whoever handed out blindfolds and said just buy it in January last year. Yeah, I know.
We handed out blindfolds.
Doesn't matter. Put this on and just buy. Buy whatever.
Here we go. Here we go. Dom's super thick. Order book's thick or thin, like ones and twos.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Nothing upside, downside.
Yeah, it'll be nice. Yeah,
Wow.
here we go.
All those
Look at this
algos
number.
and bots in here playing with us.
Look at them. Look at the off. That's what happens when the
Uh-huh.
off switch is that.
Yeah, there's the off switch.
All right.
It's
I
due to
love
come out at
Rev.
7.74 million, very close to the previous release. You got about 15 seconds before it comes out.
You got it.
Do we sell off?
Ooh, they're taking this number seriously.
Do we wick the overnight low or previous day low and then settle in balance? Let's see.
Eddie right now would say cancel all flat. Now here we go, Hoag.
Ooh,
Damn.
Whoa.
They got the number.
Whoa. Thin.
Damn. Big
A little
scab
slow coming
number.
out here.
Now we broke beneath the 700s. It's
Yeah, we
21,060.
tested those.
Very thin.
8,980,000. 8,980,000. Higher than expected.
More job openers. PMI. ISM
What's
service
going on with
PMI.
German? Go ahead after all this, Andre. I want to
No,
talk
we
about
got
German.
US ISM services PMI higher than expected, 54.1 versus a 53.5. Sellers have come in now. What's up? What's going on in Germany, Michael? What caught your attention?
Don't they have an inflation issue? Or wasn't last month like 3% or something? I don't know. Did I read that wrong?
The zoo number? What's going on in South Korea? I want someone to explain.
Uh,
Whoever knows what's going on in South Korea, please explain that to me. But that's for another time.
Here we go.
Comes weekly kickoff.
Please in
live,
chat that
590s.
he's explaining Germany too. That'd be great.
or weekly kickoff
590s.
high,
Looking
I
for
should say.
590s.
That's our resource, Michael.
you know,
to
I'm
chat.
gonna just
One, there's
tinfoil hat
making
it. Someone
point
had the number.
control.
Nick?
I'm gonna tinfoil hat that.
Hey,
Yeah, that sounds
There's
about
something
right.
point
Five
control.
Almost up.
590s.
that was very aggressive selling.
Well, how about that hourly pattern, right? Technicals are technicals.
Technicals are technicals. All right, yeah, 21,630.
795.
Bottom out there. We got more selling coming in. Wow.
See, Dakota, we
S&Ps
should have sold it.
S&P's getting
I mean-
absolutely smoked right now. NASDAQ getting hammered right now.
I don't know. Regardless of what happens, technicals are technicals, right? Take a look at this
75%
hourly
short
chart.
NASDAQ.
We were just trading 795. We're going to be 695 here in 15 points.
695. Where are you seeing 695?
595.
595.
Yeah. 590. We were
Oh, my
we
bad,
were
okay.
795.
Oh, yeah,
590.
yeah.
We were just
We
up
were.
Yeah.
when I was
Everything's
talking
dropping
about we're
like
going to
rock.
make new highs. Yeah.
Here we go.
We
S&P's
still-
about to test 6,000. Sellers are in control right now. We are dropping like an absolute rock.
Dakota, those 520s, 500 area.
Damn.
Next area to watch.
Yeah. This shouldn't surprise anyone. I mean, with the power of hindsight capital, I told you so. I mean, take a look at that 1 hour chart.
Gold.
We'll let you know.
If you're down here, it's not surprising. This is definitely not surprising. Where, of course, I'd love to be a buy the dip and look for the longs, but yeah, this hourly chart, it just looked so bearish from the technical standpoint, and yeah, there's a reason why I pointed this out, because it's a possibility. Anything can happen in the market, and you know what, the fact that we sold off is not surprising, and yeah, looking for opportunities.
So we got
Gold
session
dropped
gaps from Friday to Monday. The high of the session gap in the S&Ps is 6,004. To close that gap, we got to get down to 59.9675. We just stopped dead right
Yes,
at
we did.
6,004 in the S&Ps. The gap closed from Monday to Friday. We're in it here in the NASDAQ. To close that gap, we've got to get down to 21,559 quarter. That would close the session gap from Friday to Monday.
You jump, hold on.
We
You
got-
jump from
we got
S&P
one more
to
obstruct.
you jump to
559.
NASDAQ? Johnny, hold
This
on.
is NASDAQ.
Yo, I thought you were talking about the
Both.
I was checking
SPUs
it.
and
Yeah, I was talking S&Ps. This is the NASDAQ, though.
got it.
I want to see
21
this thing recover. I want to see this thing recover.
I do too, man. I do too, and I want to be really long when it does.
Yeah, if we do start to recover, that would be a sight to see.
wow, gold.
Gold got
Players
crushed
just
on that
getting
too.
whacked.
Gold
Rates
got
are
smoked.
going higher.
Rates are going higher right now. I just
Oof.
took a look at the 10-year. 10-year is 4.64%. Oh, gee, 4.64% of the 10-year. Uh-oh.
I mean, I'm not a bond guy, but eventually that's got to matter, right?
It does. I think we're starting to see it matter. If we had Jack in here, he'd have some magic number. I think anything over 4.6 is definitely going to put pressure on
Let's give
the
him a
equities.
call. Let's give him a call.
Jack,
Jack.
you
He might be
busy?
a little busy.
Hey,
Jack, you
As someone
busy?
who might know right with the current state of things, Jack might be a
Yeah.
little busy today.
Jack, you got a second
be a
for
little-
some bond talk?
He was talking.
Yeah, we're
a couple
talking
weeks
about
ago
crazy. We're talking about crazy.
4.5 being the big number.
More sellers.
Talk
coming in.
about
Just
202. I think I'd rather take 202 than twins.
No, he has three.
He's got
Threes
three. You're
in
right. I forgot about that.
He has 3 under 3. What's his oldest? How
right
how
around
old, do you
there.
know? 303 bananas. So Jack literally takes the cake on this one. Just trying to, and all he wanted to do is go for 2.
Jack
Surprise.
doesn't take the
Win.
cake, takes the whole bakery, I think.
Yes,
Yeah, I
he did.
know.
All right, more selling coming in here. That was a dead cat bounce. If I've seen one, 6,004, 6,005, 60.05 last trade in the ES. NASDAQ buyers tried to give it the old college try. We'll see if they can find another effort here. Gold getting absolutely
90.
smoked right now.
Now, what are we seeing, Nick? Are you finding an opportunity to sell this for a run lower, or what are we watching?
Yeah, I'd love to find a good spot to re-offer this, potentially for that trip down to kind of the 540s to 530s area. Let's see. Yeah, 550s,
watching.
540s.
You just know that that's what everyone's looking at on the NASDAQ.
But also, how many times have I tried to re-offer this and then we just scream up to the upside 100 points?
Here's a new
V-shape
red sticky
Sellers
headline.
just get punished.
Traders no longer fully price in a Fed cut before July. No longer fully price in a Fed cut. Rate cuts are coming off the table now in 2025. Heads up. Uh-oh.
July.
Oof.
That's not Fed Watch.
It's going to be hot out then.
Yeah, it's going to be real hot, Hoag.
Jeez.
Oh. Uh-oh. Well,
All right.
It's getting smoked right now.
Just look for an opportunity to short, I suppose.
Wow. Bonds are
Bonds
getting
getting
hammered.
smoked.
Yeah, 4.67% now on the 10-year yield. It was just 4.64. Now we're 4.67. We got some market moving stuff right now. This is good.
Putting the bonds up.
Could close your eyes and sell this. I'm still not seeing anything. Here we go.
I think, guys, I did see someone in the chat saying President-elect Trump is set to speak this morning.
Trump tweets are back. That was fun yesterday in the
Tweets are-
pre-market.
What was the tweet? What was the tweet? I saw people.
He called BS on, I don't know, some article, Washington Post, somewhere that basically said they were misinterpreting his tariffs and how they would work, who they would affect or whatever. So he said no, that wasn't true.
Gotcha. Okay.
He claimed he was pulling back on them, which he says, "Who the heck are you talking about?" But yeah, he's due to talk at 10 o'clock today.
10 o'clock. Okay, great. So about 50 minutes. All right, more selling coming in here. We just dipped into the 5,900 handle in the S&Ps. No end in sight for this selling. No end in sight for this selling. Dow getting worked. Gold getting worked. NASDAQ getting worked. Everything
and
looking
back
up
into
below.
the 600. And
we are.
Back about 600s.
Wow, baby. It's a
40
spicy
Bonds
January.
haven't been this low in a long time.
Is this probably
Almost
last summer?
4.7. Don't we have a 10-year auction?
No,
tomorrow,
October. I got the notes right now.
What do you got?
I mean, October 2023.
2023? Oh
Couple
my.
years.
These levels.
Topstep TV was just a little infant back then.
Oh yeah, we didn't know what the hell we were doing.
Doing a talking shop. Remember that talking shop segment? What the hell?
Well,
Oh, remembers that?
building the plane in the air.
Did we ever? 4.68% now yield on the 10-year. We are seeing rates going through the roof. Bonds are getting smoked, putting pressure on the equities. Rate cuts off the table. Fully priced rate cuts off the table all the way out till July.
And right back down.
Wow.
It's going.
Yes, it is. Look at this thing go.
Gap's closed.
Gap is closed.
Okay.
Yep.
I mean, Dakota, the only good reoffer I saw on the NASDAQ was the reoffer on the previous day low at basically 648s. Otherwise, you were kind of just closing your eyes and selling this.
Yeah, I mean, it's all you could do, right? Same way when we were just rallying so hard, you close your eyes and buy.
This is why
I think that was just a big missed opportunity for me, to be honest. That Jolt's job number, the number came was in the way. I think that was it. If there was no number and we were seeing this play out from a technical standpoint, I think I might have been able to find an opportunity to short it based off that hourly chart. Because here we are, right down in these mid 500s. It sounded crazy when we were up there, pushing 800.
We did push 800s. Wow.
Mhm.
Yeah, we were pushing 800s and
250 points lower from the highs in the NASDAQ. Take a look at that. ES. We're down a solid 50 points, 50 handles in the SPOOs.
Whenever
Wow,
I see
dropping
big moves like this, Andre, first thing that comes to my head is I'm excited to hear from Mick from the Risk team and how the traders here at Topstep navigated it. That's the first thing I think of on big moves like this.
I like that.
Oh, there'll be times where I'll call and I'll be like, "Hey guys, markets are moving like bananas. How we looking?" It's no different than a brokerage firm would call and be like,
"Prop firm, all of them, everyone.
Prop firm, this is what you do. What the top guy does is like, hey, what's going on today?" And then I love it when they hear, everything's pretty quiet. Like, okay, good. Because you don't have banana nuts, crazy shit happening in there that you're like having. And during wild markets, it's a zero-sum game for everyone.
Yeah. Not yesterday though. Yesterday, it sounds like the live accounts just crushed it.
Yesterday it sounded like they were crushing it. Yep.
50,000, 60,000, 70,000.
70,000, 50,000. You're like, narrow that focus to one, go narrow and deep to the moon, Alice.
Yep. Well, so far this Nasdaq's playing out pretty well to those 21,550s. I mean, almost spot on to where we broke out yesterday night, yesterday evening. Do we recover this or do we keep going? Still no trades for me.
That's what I'm debating, Dakota.
Just wait till the market tells us what to do.
50-50 on the tilt. Nothing showing there. All numbers are in the rear view mirror. We do have a 10-year auction. Oh, we got President Trump speaking in 45 minutes, and then we have a 10-year note auction at high noon Central Time. All right, buyers are going to give it a shot here.
I want to do a poll real quick because somebody's asking, hey, who's lost an account here during this move? I want to do a poll. Since this markets have moved crazy up to the upside and downside, who here has hit their profit target? Who here has blown out of an account?
Today or just
in this last hour? In the last hour. Let's just go.
In the last hour, have you hit your profit target? On your account?
Last 45 minutes. Last 45 minutes.
Well, I know. There's got to be people watching. 6,000 people watching. Now click like, click follows, click subscribe.
You either hit your profit target, you either blew out of your account,
and there goes the chat.
Or you didn't trade. How about that? Or you didn't trade. 3 of them. Who's the poll guy today?
Got Dolby time back there. Oh, Robert.
There you go.
Wow, look at that. Look at that speed.
Damn, it's quick. Is it Dolby? Good shit, Dolby. Good stuff.
Dolby time.
Dolby time.
Well, we got married,
in the last hour, what happened? Well, no trades for us. Okay. But
MP, you know Dolby got married?
I know. I'm so proud of him.
He got married. Dolby time got married.
We got a guy who has a baby. We have we have a guy who just had a baby and a guy who just got married. I've always used
We're getting old.
I've always used this joking line. There's not a person I've met in my life that has said you should get married sooner or have kids sooner. Joke I've always said.
Wow, we're all getting old around here, Michael.
Yeah. Hold on, we killed the last hour. There's already 1,000 votes. Wow. Okay, 41% of you no traded.
Holy cow, we got 1,000 votes like that?
Hit my take profit. Nice, 36. So there you guys go. There's the market for you. People are blowing out. People are making money. There's people not even trading, wondering what the hell happened. My old man always said, "There's people that wonder." Junior, there's 3 type of people in the world: the people that get things, that make things happen. People that, oh shit, what is it? Make things happen. Wonder what happened. No, I think that's the last one.
Oh man,
I needed him for this line. This is his line. And wonder what happened. And then the third one is what the hell happened.
I'm in that third bucket. I feel like since I've had a kid, where some mornings I just wake up and I've already missed the open, and my reaction is, "What the hell happened?"
in more ways than one.
Yes, it's all just a blur.
Mine's changed by the minute.
Make things happen. Make things happen, and then wonder what happened.
Yeah, I changed mine by the minute. Just what the hell just happened on that sell-off? I'll get in, and I go through those 2 or 3 times a day.
Dow just seeing absolutely no buyers in sight whatsoever. Dow beneath 43,000 now, 42,000.
I mean, this isn't looking good. They made an attempt there. That could have been short covering, but there's not really anybody on the bid so far. Really trying to save this.
Yeah, buyers are getting punched in the face right now. 59.95 in the SPOO S&P's low today, 59.94. So about a point off the lows there. Buyers trying, like Nick was saying, in the NASDAQ. 21,570, about 20 points off the lows there. Nothing doing on the tilt right now. Bonds are getting smoked. Yields are flying through the roof. 4.68.
On a percentage, how far was that? Was a 1% move down today?
Where's Coach J? That's a Coach J special right there.
Yeah, Coach J's always good at that.
Yes, he is.
On the day, the NASDAQ is down 0.8% right now. S&P
Yeah,
down
yeah, we got
0.4%,
room.
Dow down
Yeah, we do. That's not even
yeah,
that much.
there's room.
Yeah, we've got plenty of room to the
Yeah,
downside.
we do.
I know.
Feels like it's the world's collapse, the sky's falling, but we're only down 0.8%.
That's how it's felt for every sell-off since August when we were down 10% in like 2 days.
Yeah, we were. Oh, Michael, make things
Feels like
happen.
it.
Watch things happen. Wonder what the hell just happened.
I just text my old man, and that's what. Yeah, make things happen, watch things happen, and wonder what the hell just happened.
Okay, that makes more sense.
We're
We don't
selling
need-
down
yeah,
here.
All right.
Two lows. Oh man, these are the days where the pits would be rocking right now.
Oh,
New
the pits
seller
are rocking right now.
21,530. Dropping like a rock. Look at those chart. Lots of red on the chart. Dow selling
I
off.
love it.
S&P selling off. NASDAQ selling off.
Someone just came in at like 80, 88 and a half with like a 500 type lot.
588 and a half?
59.88. Sorry.
Oh,
Yes.
59.88. Okay, cool. We're watching a different one.
Let's see.
Yeah, those
There's someone
sellers-
trying to iceberg that.
Hey, Hoag, I'm gonna
The sellers
Hoag, I
that
question
came
you.
in.
We
Go ahead.
closed the gap. We closed the gap, Hoag. Any more visual targets to the downside you're seeing in the NASDAQ or the S&Ps?
Yeah, and the NASDAQ, there's a naked point of control down at 21,474. In the S&Ps, that same naked point of control down at 59.8475.
59.84.75. Thank you.
Right, and 474 in the NASDAQ.
Hoag, why visual
I'll-
targets? Why do visual targets matter?
Markets are very visual. Traders are looking at visual levels. Every trader in the world that's looking at technical analysis, even fundamental analysis, they're looking for levels of comfort, levels of importance, and levels of comfort are naked points of control. Markets have a tendency when the market heads that direction to check to those naked points of control, those naked comfort levels, I call them. They're very popular prices in the past. They may be popular again.
Love it, man. Hoag
I agree
on the
100%
spot.
with that. I have those 470s, 480s as my next visual target as well.
Well, Dakota, we said the 530s, 540s.
Yeah, we got there, right?
Yep. And bouncing right off of it.
Now the question is, what do we do next?
I know.
We're just still waiting, watching.
Well,
Yeah, I'm still not comfortable doing anything right now, and sitting on my hands, waiting. Yeah, I want to find a way to short this. All those people that were selling right before the number came out are super happy. Obviously, those tinfoil hat insiders.
yeah, there's a lot of selling going into that number. Very aggressive selling going into that number. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Yep. We might be getting a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute right there. We just got triggered at 581. The stop for me would be at 522, and that's just too wide. That's just too wide for me to take that trade. It's just too much risk. 50, 60 points worth of risk in a 5-minute candlestick.
You guys, this is number 2 and number 7 on Topstep Big Board. They're being extremely patient and diligent before they take a trade. They're trying to process what's going on, let the market come to them, market generate information. Notice how they're not jumping in, cannonballing into any type of trades. I don't know if you guys, not necessarily caught off guard. These guys are just very, very sniper-like in their approach. So there's a
I
lot of
waited
Muhammad
2
with a
hours the
really
other day to
good
take a
comment
trade.
there.
2 hours. It's a lot to learn from watching these two guys go right now. A lot to learn.
Muhammad had a really good comment. Remember to enter the trade where the stop should be.
I know. Yesterday it would have played out good for one of them. The other one, it would have never entered us into that short. So, yeah, we'll see. This 3-bar reversal on the long side's playing out okay. The entry would be at 581. Stop loss at 524 or lower. Just too much of risk, and I'm okay passing an opportunity because the risk is not there. Because I'm looking at risk reward, and for a reward, it's going to need to be like up here at the 640s, 650s, and it's just not there for me. It's unfortunate, but it's not there, and I have to pass.
I mean, if that is the low of the day, that's pretty clean.
I mean, that, yeah, it is,
Take
Nick.
out the
Just buy
open,
some-
take out the previous week close on ES.
Wait for some
then move back up.
consolidation. Yeah. Wait for
It's a pretty nice wick on the 5-minute.
That would be.
And sometimes what doesn't happen is as important as what does. We did not reach those naked points of control. If the market runs out of sellers before we get there, that's important information.
Again, those levels, those negative points to control, 21,474 in the NASDAQ and 5984.
Here's the question.
Never got there.
Here's the question I think I should have been thinking of. Do we short this bounce?
Great question, Dakota.
What would your stop be?
That's the hard
Yeah,
part.
that's the question I'm pondering, right? Because my stop would be at like 628. We did get up to like 590s. Let's see. This might be a situation where the stop loss would be the better entry. So if I'm short now, my stop loss would be at 628, 629.
Love this
So
exercise.
I'm actually going to be tempting, if we get up to these 629s, to take that short.
Great stuff, guys. 629s.
And as we speak,
Well,
I know.
here we go. Moment of truth. Hoag's got the keys to the house account. We'll see if guys. That's actually Dakota. That's Dakota changing on the fly, adapting on the fly right there. You're thinking
Yeah, just
out
watching,
loud.
testing it
Yes.
out. It's a new year.
New year, new year, new you. Man, oh man, it's awesome, man. You get to get inside these traders' heads. You get to hear their inner thoughts. They're thinking out loud. Luckily, they got some trading buddies surrounding them. Pretty damn cool. I remember at the prop firm we were at, you would never get something like this. Everyone was hiding their inner thoughts from each other. Everyone was pretty much cutthroat competition. Everyone was perhaps throwing each other off, trying to gain an edge on the person sitting next to them. Much different times now. Much more communal, much more everyone's. The pie's big enough for everybody.
The pie is
You can have
big
a
enough.
slice. Everyone can
The
have a
biggest of the
slice.
pies.
It
The
really
biggest
is.
of the pies that we all share in.
A tremendous pie.
There's-
The biggest pie.
Yeah.
Powerful pie.
Enough liquidity to go around. I
There
mean,
is.
There's enough liquidity going to unless we all stay on sim forever, then there'll be no liquidity. Get the point? Yeah.
Yep.
Gotta go live. Gotta go live.
and it's infinite, right? It's infinite.
There's come up with a number, you can get there.
Yeah.
21,606, 603s. Last trade in the NASDAQ. Dow did find some buyers, about 150 point pop off the lows there. All right, we're going to give it a shot now.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see if we get to those 29s, 26s.
Take a look at the.
An hour into the market open.
Okay, I'm short 5.
Here we go.
I'm short 5 at 626 is what I got filled at.
626. CYA?
CYA is at 54.
54?
Correct. It's
54.
at 54.
All right.
Actually, I'm going to move
Good
it up
patience,
just a
good
tiny
patience.
bit and put it at 56.
House is short too.
What price we get?
I squeezed in at, I can't even see it here. Hang on. 622 on the orders. What's the CYA on that?
I have mine at 56.
Oh, 56.
There's a level up there, the 50s, John. Top step level they have. What is that? The 650s?
That's weekly kickoff high.
Ooh.
Saw some more there. All
I'm
right. How's count short
13s
from?
on ES 3 lot.
Are you in?
I am in on an ES short.
What is your what price are you short from?
13s.
For
Hell, I
tick,
got a
short.
house account too. I should just start getting short with you guys.
Why not, man? You got the best traders in the game, right?
I'll look for better entry price just in case, Dre. I'll be the better entry price guy.
You mean you're going to sell their stops? You're that guy, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, you'll sell our stock.
You're that guy.
That's how you guys. That's how you guys
Dakota's
took it,
done that
huh?
to Dakota's done that to the house a couple times. Come on, Dakota. You've done that a couple times.
I know, Andre. I know. I've been there,
You guys
done
are
that.
funny.
I can't blame you. All is fair. All is fair.
Top of the gap, 647. Weekly kickoff high, 650. Michael's short, 652.
You guys were selling 30s. I was selling 50s.
Nobody likes that guy.
No one does. Just keep it to yourself. Just keep it to yourself. We know the guys out there. Just keep it to yourself. All right, let's see if we get a push lower here. Last trade, 21,620. 618's now trade. Probably gave back. We tried to trace about 30% of the initial sell-off from that jolts in ISM services PMI. Tilt looking 50-50. Yeah, a little heavier to the long side, about 60%. Nothing to write home about. Over 6,000 people watching now. Almost 6,100 people watching now. Click like, click subscribe.
There's some
Number
push.
2.
There's
Number
some
7
push.
on the
There
top
we go.
step big
There
board.
we go.
Getting short. House account short.
It's
like
like
ES
one
is-
right there at 602. I closed off one at 602.
New Dakota trading style. We're gonna review this trade. How you
know.
were patient.
That was good. That was
Great
a good.
pro, that was pro shit, Dakota.
That was nice. And it's gonna rip
help.
lower. Look at it. 59. Or sorry,
He would have been
97.
stopped out.
597.
He would have been stopped out, but he waited. He said, "What would my stop price be?" He got in at the stop price, adapting on the fly. New trading approach in 2025.
Good call.
Yeah, you were talking about that yesterday.
I did. I was. Yep.
Clip
and,
that, man. Clip that.
practice what you
That's
preach,
Prove the
right?
CYA at all?
Yes, sir.
Not yet.
pro.
Not yet, Hoag. Not yet. I
Big
want to see
league
us
stuff.
break through these 90s.
Yeah, we got to get a break
first.
through the. Got to break through the six handle.
Get down the 6-handle.
Right now, it could just be considered a breather in the on its way up for how it's been moving
Exactly.
all day long. Yeah,
Yep. That's exactly
but
what.
the O2s that you took were awesome. It's 20 points. So theoretically, your whatever remaining average price is actually going higher.
Here they
Close
go.
one off at 92.
Factor in your profit.
MP wanted to see
There
a
you
break
go.
beneath 600. MP got the break beneath 600. Now the 584s in the NASDAQ.
And close another one
Different
off
take
at
one to break.
84.
All right, one off at whatever it was, 604s or
Nice trading, fellas.
6004s.
Nice trading.
Yeah,
Still
You guys
holding,
can stop and break even.
holding the runner in the house account.
you go ahead and
Right.
watch your
I'm holding a runner as
influencer.
well.
I'll watch you boys.
I'll watch the Michael's just look at Michael get his jabs in there.
My
Now we
CYA
can- now we
is
can
now
do
at
CYA.
620.
Go ahead, Dakota. Go to Hoag. Nick, take it away. I'm going to shut up. You guys do your thing. You guys are doing big league talk, big league trade right now. Go ahead.
I want
20,
to
you
cover
said,
one more at
Dakota?
6,000s and then hold a runner.
620. 620 is my CYA.
Awesome. Absolutely professional trading right there.
That was a nice little rollover. That was a very nice rollover.
He was talking. He's like, I was going to sell 600s. My stop would have been at 628. So I'm going to hold off.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna hold off. I'm going to
Uh-huh.
hold off. I'm going to hold off.
And
Oh, here
where
come the
your stop would
620s.
be.
Just, yeah.
There's
Incredible.
567.
Volatility.
Look at this.
NASDAQ trading 21,560s. 21,558s.
All right, one off at
21
6,000s.
470.
Runner's going to hold. I'll probably start
job,
trailing
Nick.
this.
Beautiful, Nick.
Good
Yep,
job,
I'm
Nick.
flat 550. Flat 550. I'm okay with a runner. I think I'm okay with that trade, but 550 is where I got flat.
Flat.
That was a bravo. You guys carved that corner really nice to the market.
Yeah, that was could have bought 550. Jeez. Oh,
Yeah,
my
we're
God.
probably odds are we're going to continue lower, but I'm not going to get greedy there.
Nick for a tick. You're just
And
short
house
one
both
right now.
short.
Yeah, just short a runner. I just moved it down to basically.
Oh yeah, what's the house doing?
Well, yeah,
house
House
cover?
is short one.
Okay.
Gosh.
474 is the target.
474 downside. 474 downside.
I'm going 480, just short of that.
I like it. I like it. Nick for a tick short from 613 in the S&Ps. We were trading these 6,000s. House account got short from 622. Dakota got short from 626. MP said we need to break beneath 600s. We did.
Here we
are not
go.
trading
New low on
520s.
NQ.
Or break below 500s.
Look out below.
Yeah, we could test 470s, 480s.
Wow.
That's a dead cow bounce, Andre. Not cat
Yeah, oh,
bounce.
cow, yeah.
That one took a little
Dakota,
while.
your entry was 629,
Yeah.
and mine was 60.
Look out, here we go, 400s incoming.
We basically
400s
top
incoming.
ticked that, both of us.
Yes, you guys did. Absolutely top tick that shit. 492s, 487s low of the day in the NASDAQ. Look at the S&Ps,
All
559.87.
I just 10%ed that one. We're flat.
Okay,
And
good job. John.
Nice.
I'm out.
Trade.
Everybody flat? No, you guys still got runners. Two of you. No?
I
flat.
covered.
Okay, cool.
We're all flat.
Good,
We got
guys.
some piano.
You
Let's
took-
update
you
the
guys
P&Ls,
took like
fellas.
10 handles of heat tops, I think, right? 10,
I
12.
think I took
Five?
not even a point on a yes.
Hold on, Spoos. Yeah.
Magnificent. Can we get some P&L updates? Hoag, house account P&L.
Up 28.74.
Up 28.74. Nick for a tick. P&L.
Too low.
2078.
Mr. Dakota, P&L.
42 points.
There you
Bam.
go.
P&L.
Oh,
P&L.
4,200.
4,200.
Yeah, 4,200.
4,200. Wow, guys. That's discipline. They took him an hour before they took that trade. An hour of watching all the minutes. Upside, downside.
That's a great
moving around.
point.
1 hour before they took that trade. One trade, one winner. Surgical in their approach.
Okay.
Great shit. Man, oh man.
Back
We're
to
gonna-
the poll. Back to the poll. Those that hit their daily loss limit, 22% of you. So that was 22% of you. So that is a good example of how patience does pay. Instead of getting in and then sticking to your whatever stubbornness or whatever your bias. These guys had flexible biases, but with a lot more patience behind it to support that until they found something that they wanted to get. Or they stayed very light on their bias, feeling out the market, letting it play out, and then jumping in and sinking their teeth in it all at the same time, which is pretty interesting to say because they're in two different markets, but still they're moving together, S&Ps and NASDAQ. But good stuff. That was awesome. It's a good little.
I just covered that
Pays.
thing short from yesterday's highs too.
Man, Nick, you're still talking about that trade?
No, this is the third time. This is the third trade in about a week and a half.
Nice job, fellas. Dakota, you heard the guy saying he was going to short 600. Short 600s. Nope, I'm going to wait. Where would my stop be? 629. 629s, he kept saying. See if we get there. Lo and behold, we got there. Nick for a tick, waiting for the dead cat as well. Look at this. More selling coming in here. New lows just got put in here in the NASDAQ. We do have some housekeeping to do, but the markets are rocking and rolling right now. What did James say?
Get in where you were going to put your stop.
Okay, cool. JD, let's come on in. Fall behind a little bit. I know we are, James. Let's try to catch up a little bit. We can walk and chew gum around here. So, JD, if you're right, let's get some stats going, baby. We got some money being made around here, JD. Deliver us some more good news, my man. How you doing?
All right, man. We talked about it. Well, you guys talked about it just a little while ago. Some of the live funded P&Ls from yesterday. MP, you talked about it yesterday. Take all the influencers you want. We'll take all the live traders. Look at some of the
live
P&Ls.
We'll take the live ones.
You dog,
Yeah.
JD. JD's got that
I
dog.
love
in
that.
him.
I love that term.
Hey, other pro. We'll take the live ones. Pro ball. Sorry.
Look at these guys.
Oh my word!
Ramey, 70
I
grand.
know.
Up 75 at the peak. Got a nice shout out from the wrist team yesterday. Peeled, kept 70 grand on the board. Nice job, Ramey. Then we got Kai, number 22 on the big board. What's that, Nick?
Oh, I was going to say, I was trying to figure out how you get 70 grand out of that, but then I forgot we basically did rip 400 points from the Globex Open. So never mind. That makes sense.
Yeah, right.
Ramey caught it for sure. Kai, 53, almost 54 grand. Number 22 on the big board. Shenji, number 60 on the big board.
Wait, is this right now or is this yesterday's?
Yesterday.
Is this yesterday's, guys? That ended
Yesterday's.
Yeah. Okay.
This
got
is
it.
one day P&Ls.
That was right now. I'm like, we got that going again. I wonder Go ahead.
We should be
That'd be
getting an
awesome.
update very soon.
That
from
just
Rich
makes me
about
happy.
Who's up and who's down
Yeah.
today.
Yeah.
Kai Chun, almost 23 grand. Number 4 on the big board is Kai Chun. And Matthew, number 30 on the big board, $18,803. Huge numbers coming out of those live funded accounts.
Don't move this. Screenshot this, everybody. Everybody screenshot this one and share. This is live trading. Share it on social. Screenshot this one and say, here's what some of the live traders are doing over at Topstep.
Yep.
That
Live
would be
traders.
helpful. Yeah, these are, yeah.
Get your
You're
cameras
helping out
ready.
these guys.
Get your cameras
You're
ready.
helping out, you're helping out these guys. These guys are like
Hashtag
in
power
a
hour.
zone that's crushing it.
Mm-hmm.
All good? All right, I'm taking it down.
Look at those numbers.
Oh, yeah. Snap.
That is crazy.
Uh-huh.
I've never put that.
Maybe it's just the scalper in me, just the way I've had success. I don't have the cojones sometimes to hold a day trade
with you,
up,
man.
20 grand and not just
I'm
say,
with
you know
you.
what, that's good enough. I'm going to lock it
I'm
up
with-
for the next day.
I'm with you, Nick. I'm with you, man. I've never put up
No?
50 grand in a day. No.
Just start thinking of it in terms of points, man. That's
True.
for me has been the best thing for that kind of mindset when it comes to scaling is, hey, I made 40 points. Is that 40 points off 5 contracts, 10 contracts, 50 contracts? It doesn't really matter. It's the same process. It's hard to do though.
Mhm.
It's hard to do. It really is.
Our buyers tried to give it a shot again. Can't get above the 500s. New lows. Just absolutely.
Here's those
smoked.
470s, Hoag.
474 Hoag. Yep. Buyers just got punched in the face again. What are rates doing?
Go figure.
If only I
So,
still had a run.
Nick.
I was waiting for Dakota to say it because he had the cleanest, a
I-
cleaner short than I did in a way, because that was a violent NQ move to the downside.
Man, we are just dropping.
Still
21,000.
looking back,
450.
looking back at this hourly chart, Andre.
What do you got?
That was clean. That was clean. This
Yeah.
double top each side, and yeah, here we are. The question is now, how far do we go?
Let's gotta ask Hoag. Hoag, if you're back, any more visual targets to the downside? We hit it in 59.84. We hit. Wow, look at this selling, just accelerating here, guys.
Oof.
Wow.
Yes, coming into last week's value area high, that could act as a little bit of resistance if we're going to hold this breakout. Otherwise, oof, lights out.
Look at the tilt. Nothing shown on the tilt, guys. The markets are in a bit of a free fall right
Man,
now. 21,433.
You know what's so funny why Topstep TV is the best right now? Because I also have CNBC up right now. They're talking to like the U.S. Steel CEO.
I see
If
that.
this was me trading like I used to full time in when I had it in the office, I'd be watching it too. And they would not like you'd be getting like up, down, and all around, or however with these type of markets, and then the CNBC would be going on the side and be like, "So what are your thoughts on the tariffs?" What?
Yeah.
Like talk about the markets.
Markets are in free fall right now. They're talking about
They're
they're
in
doing
free fall right now.
melting.
59.76 last trade in the ES. We were well beneath 6,000s. MP want to see a break beneath 600s in the NASDAQ. Well, the market did them one better. We are now beneath the 500s. Let's see if we can make a run for the 400s. 21,420 low of the day.
Yeah, that's 200 points from our entry, and that's even after another
Right.
sell-off.
That's
We are
Next,
40 something if
I
even
see
for mine.
space
That's
down
crazy.
below.
Yeah, Hoag, what do you got for
5% off the all-time high in the Nasdaq? That's 21,327.
327? That's 5% off all-time highs. Thank you.
Yes.
Mhm.
Cool.
The up move recently was relatively organized. We just hit the last naked point of control. S&Ps, we hit that naked point of control. We are continuing to push lower. Let's see if there's anything I can see in this. No naked points of control to all the way to last week's low, which is not far from 5% off the all-time high. Last week's low in the S&Ps, 58.7475. 5% off the all-time high, 58.70.
Okay.
A lot of space.
We seen 800 to start the session.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. not too long ago.
Shout
either.
out to you, Trapdoor X. He was in my slow markets last night, and yeah, he knows I was talking about this exact scenario. That's why I was pulling up the higher time frame, looking at the top down, higher time frames, and then I start to zoom in, and yeah, of course, it takes maybe a news event or like the numbers to kind of tip the scale a little bit, but yeah, this was
what really tipped this off at the very beginning of the day is that the opening range in the NASDAQ is the dead ass high.
Yeah, Hoag.
Seller control from the beginning.
Hoag, what's the time frame on your opening range that you use to make that decision?
1 minute.
On ES and NQ?
Yes. I like
Okay.
the 1 minute because it limits risk. If you go longer, usually you're going to be risking more. 782, 82. So it's a 24-point opening range in the NASDAQ. Any more than that, you're just expanding your risk.
Yeah,
The S&Ps
Coach Jay and I have
took
been talking
2
about the 1
ticks
minute opening
above
range.
the opening range and then fell. They had to go take those stops out on the other side of the opening range in the S&Ps. They never did in the NASDAQ. You said it, Nick, too. You're like, all right, we just went back into the opening range. That looks like the good spot to sell it. And boy, was it.
Yeah, I definitely have been using it as a more visual decision making.
Yes.
I have yet to take a true trade off of it, like a rejection, just because it, you can still wick you 5-10 points. So you do have to be careful. But Coach Jay and I keep talking about it, and there seems to always be some decision that is made from the market in that 1 minute range. I can't tell you which side, but somebody, an algo, something is playing, not necessarily playing off of it, but there is a read that you can usually make based on how price action reacts to it.
Mm-hmm.
No data,
Yeah, I mean,
but just something visually I continue to observe day in and day out.
I can look back and say, if 5 out of 10 to 10 trading days have an opening range that remains either the high or the low, what kind of profit, risk over reward is possible on those days? I'll take a look at that, and maybe we'll talk about that later on or next time you're on, Nick.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I'm also trying to use it to see if it starts to give clues in that, once it's set in the first minute, in the first 30 minutes, does it start to give you a good idea of like, is this going to be a trend day? Are we going to balance based on how many touches it may have, where we're trading? Like just different things to kind of guide some decision making off of it.
Mm-hmm.
Anointed Pappy in here. Man, biggest day with Topstep on a funded account. Feels good to see. Are you on a I see LFG, let's F and go, but are you on a live funded A?
Look at you talking to all right. Well, hey, real quick. Yeah, 100%. Speaking of wanting to know, we asked you for the house account survey. All right. And we were able to get some great feedback from you guys. So if we have a chance, we also have another survey for you. We'd like to. Here we go. What is this? What do we got here?
Some of the stuff that we got.
Some feedback. What's it saying here? Let one trader take it over for
ball.
the time period. Give the profit out to viewers. I bet that's a good one. Michael, right now, give us the money.
Zero risk. Okay. All the profit.
Have a playbook that doesn't change depending on who is on air, for example. Because otherwise it's like playing dozens of different strategies, more balls, bigger balls, beautiful balls. You guys have the biggest balls of them all. This is fantastic feedback. Absolute fantastic feedback. Michael, are you taking these in? Use pale, smaller.
I'm taking these in. Very ballsy of you. Yes.
Very ballsy of you.
Webster's Dictionary. It says bold and courageous. Webster's Dictionary.
End it. If not, make the house into one guy trading each day. Example, either Dakota Mondays, J Tuesdays, MP Wednesdays, etc. Okay, maybe we can do something like that. All right, we'll take that. So that's just a sample of some of the feedback we got on the house account. With that being said, we do have one more survey we're going to ask you guys to fill out. It's about TopstepTV. What do you guys like about TopstepTV? There it is. What can we improve? Let it rip. We want your honest feedback. We want you guys to help us improve the show and how we keep up in the tradertainment level. So we'll have that. Let's get that pinned to the top of the chat. TopstepTV survey. Brishty
Are you not
Pervin says,
entertained?
someone give Andre a sleeping pill. Brishty, I would not be doing my job if I took a sleeping pill. Thank you
Yeah.
for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in. Click like, click subscribe. Please fill out that survey. Hey, Brishty, this is your time to complain about it. Let it rip about me in that survey. Say I annoy you.
The minute Andre starts sleeping, the minute he gets a data entry role here at Topstep.
Oh no, that's maybe. I think Brishty wants that. I think that'd be Brishty's dream. Brishty, go in the survey. Let it rip about Andre. Just say I'm annoying. Less Andre. All good. We got the survey pinned at the top of the chat. How can we improve Topstep TV? Thank you.
To come with Andre's energy day after day is extremely difficult. And Dakota, Jay, and I know this from running Topstep TV randomly throughout the last year for a day or two. It's hard to carry the show and bring energy, bring enthusiasm, and then still have to be able to articulate what's going on in the markets during all of that. So I once again commend him for that. And we are rolling lower.
New lows.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
21,000 $399. 59.71. Sellers buying control. My gosh.
Below the 4 handle.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
400 points.
If only I had a runner.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The sellers can't stop.
I'm about ready to bust out my shoe. This is one of those days.
Man.
Yeah, baby. Uh-oh. That's an MP.
Anybody still short from the 800 in the NASDAQ or 770s?
Or 800.
Wow. Oh, man. Who's buying this? Hoag. We got the downside target. 21,327. 327 is 5% off the all-time highs in the NASDAQ.
Yes.
We gave it a run there, man.
Last time down there. Well, the first time we got down there, it was rejected. Rejected again. Next time we looked lower and rejected again. We got weekly kickoff low down at 21,140. That would be a pretty big stretch for today, but nothing is out of the realm of possibility.
Man, oh man, oh
On
man.
the
Who held that
daily
short?
chart here? We're up against the 50-session simple moving average right now on the low. That is,
I will make my comment on the house account.
397.
What's up?
Go ahead, Dakota.
I was gonna say, I love the way the house account's been working and executing lately. I mean, it's improved night and day with the level of execution, hesitation, and consistency in size and management. And I think we've started to see it, right? Yesterday we were green. I mean, the day before, I mean, I'm seeing the house account have a lot more green and positive days. And so I've really liked the process it's kind of came to be.
You know, Dakota,
Build an empire.
I gotta give myself all the credit on this one, Dakota. Honestly,
of course you do.
Really?
I stepped away from this, and it started doing much better. I stepped away. Wow. You guys, I know the whole production team's laughing right now. I stepped away, and you guys are doing a hell of a lot better on this. So. I'm gonna tip my hat on this one.
I mean,
I get it, Dre.
I didn't say nothing. I didn't say anything, man. I didn't say anything. Our fearless leader, Michael Patak. Unfettered access to the guy 3-4 days a week, 2 hours, all to yourselves. Where else are you going to get something like that? Click like, click subscribe. You know what he did do? If we do have a moment, I know the markets are rocking and rolling right now. You guys get those pictures queued up. You want to see what the boss did for everyone here at Topstep. Pretty cool Christmas gift he gave to all of us here at. Let me grab mine really quick. Gabe, if you
haven't even got mine yet.
Gabe, you got those. Look at this Christmas gift the boss gave all of us here at Topstep. Hold on.
Santa did make an appearance to all the Topstep TV staff's houses. So I've got a quick picture. Nice. They were customized Air Maxes.
Mike.
Matching the backpacks. We're going to be decked out in swag for Vegas there, MP. You're going to be rolling in like...
those things.
Don't think we're a pro ball team. They'll be like, who's this guy? And like, who
are those?
The boss
they're athletes of
Christmas. Those are athletes of the marketplace.
How cool are these, man? Look at those things, dude. Those are pretty cool. I'm afraid to get these scuffed up, man. I'm going to have to save these for Vegas. But yes, very generous gift from the Topstep leadership to everyone here.
There you go. Hoagland's got
Hoag.
yours. I don't even
Hoag
know
rocking
yet.
some Air Maxes. Look at Hoag rocking those fresh things, man.
Oh, you know what I asked the swag team? I asked them if we could get a brand, a little small brand that makes a tee, the Topstep tee. I'm like, anybody wants to brand their shoe at the our March event in Vegas, get a little brand on their shoe.
Nice.
I thought they were going to customize.
You can do that. I think Nike
Yeah,
ID will allow you to do that.
How cool is that?
I think they did. It
Might
through
actually
Nike.
have to start running because of these.
Those are some fresh kicks, man. Yes, thank you to Topstep for those. Look like a pro
Johnny,
team.
did we take on the bet? So no drink in January, or did you already break it?
I'm dry, man. Dry as a bone. Nothing but water and
Almost.
coffee for me.
Good
Almost.
for you. Awesome.
Almost.
All the way to Vegas.
All the
How
way
do
to
you feel?
Vegas on the same bet? On the same bet, John?
Yes.
Okay.
Vegas is
Deal.
in
My
March.
next drink will be with you, Michael.
Perfect. And I'll hand you a $1,000 chip because that's our bet every year. Because to me, it's such a great ROI to see you get your goals. It was a month last year, guys. He did all January. And then we met up in March. And then in front of the company, I'm like, congratulations, Johnny.
It's almost like stealing because I'm finding it very easy.
Good.
Well,
Good.
good.
That's how it should feel.
Yeah.
I sleep better.
Well, I feel like I'm stealing early death from you. How about that?
Jeez.
There you go. I could use that.
Look at that.
There you go.
Oh yeah. By the way, we
Now
got
you know.
Alex Ferreria, our Top Step athlete, joining us this afternoon, 2 p.m. Central. Quick check-in.
Hell yeah.
See what life is like in season. Boy, the man is in season right now. Got the gold and copper. Got the silver
See
in
this?
China. Uh-oh. MP's show and tell. What's he coming back with?
I've got tons of these.
Oh, look at him. Where's your Nikes at?
I don't have. They haven't come in. I'm so far behind. I have boxes of stuff. I have.
Oh, you're
More
look at
Goggle
those.
covers.
Yeah,
Those are
I'll show you here
cool.
in a second.
Put them on. Go put your Apple goggles on. Remember you doing the Apple goggle bit for a minute?
Oh yeah.
Now, I know we were talking about the old 5-minute wick that Dakota and I said could have been a possible low of the day, but this one also looks pretty good for potential
that's-
bottom and reversal.
That is actually a lot better than the other one for a 3-bar
Mhm.
reversal, where the entry price on that 3-bar reversal would be right at like 545 ish. Let me go through. I'll break it down for everybody here. So 545, 550. Oh, look at that.
Wow.
Yep.
The risk would be there, but still, we're seeing a lot of volatility. I mean, the risk on this one is still about the same, 50, 60 points worth of risk. And this one's played out pretty well because we've already got that 1-to-1. We're already breaking through, testing 500. Like that's the 3-bar reversal.
Look at those.
Yes, it's teetering at the initial balance low so far.
That's the top step one.
Oh, they're
Goggle
smooth.
cover.
There we go.
You guys keep trading. MP's got show until you guys stay locked and
I
loaded
gotta
on the
show and
markets.
tell.
I like it. Let's see this Ferreira ones.
How's that?
Look at that.
Just like that. Uh-huh.
Wow.
You see?
Yeah.
There
What's the
you
market
go.
going to do? He can see
I
into the
can see,
future with
guys.
those. Yeah. What's
buy
the
a
market
I'm
going
pretty
to do
sure
next?
Apple tried to launch a 3,000 version of that and it failed.
That was
Right?
MP's bit for a while. He's like, I got my Apple goggles right here.
I know.
Those are pretty
Just
smooth.
bottom. I did. Somebody sent me this shirt. I don't know who has sent it yet. That's what I told you I'd bring in yesterday, Dre.
Oh, yeah.
The grass is greener
pretty
where
cool.
you
That's nice.
water it.
So cool. I like, oh, look at that farmer.
Beautiful.
It's also greener on the other side of the fence sometimes too. But you get the point.
Don't say that part. Don't say that part. All right, we did see a bounce. We got about a 20-point bounce. I'm going to call it bounce. Buyer stepped in at 59.69 in the S&Ps. We're jibber-jabbering away here. Market's up 20 points off of that 59.90. Good market
100
movement
point
this morning.
bounce.
Take a look at the NASDAQ. Up about 100 points off the lows there. 21,500 last trade. Bottomed out at 21,399. Again, 327s would
Okay,
take us to 5% off the all-time highs. More buyers coming
we
in here.
short
Did we
this?
find the bottom today?
Do we short this?
This would be the trend.
Ooh,
I mean,
ooh.
if it was to the upside, you would absolutely long this.
Yeah.
But how many times have I gotten in trouble trying to short any sort of V-shaped bounce with on a down day? It's just so hard. The same reason why Dakota and I aren't holding this probably, or didn't hold our trades to Armageddon. How many times does it eventually
Right.
just come back towards your entry? You really do have to be strategic and scalpy with your take profits on the short side until the regime changes, and we haven't seen that since 2022.
MP, you got anything showing on tilt on your end, MP?
So, oh yeah,
Almost
75% long. Wow, I missed it.
Yeah,
75% long. Big longs.
I almost threw a short on right there. This little area of these 520s is a decent zone for people to put their stop losses at who are, short and trailing it down. I mean, this is a decent area. Like if I was short this,
Here we go.
I mean, my stop loss would be right there at like 530. So I'm going to watch this to see if we make another run. You can see this is where some support was earlier on that previous 5-minute candle. So let's see how this plays out. I am being tempted to short this.
Yeah, this is the Friday high area, the Globex open on Sunday area.
IB low in the NASDAQ, 525 and a quarter.
A lot of levels lining up here.
Watch your size today, guys. Not you guys on air, but in the chat and everything like that. Watch your size today. So if you like any trade, sizing down is okay. Sizing up can get you stopped out pretty quickly.
Yeah, I sized down on my ES short. It was a 3-lot instead of my usual 5.
ES is about to leave a very long buying tail, failed downside auction below the IB low. Do you see that, Nick?
Mm-hmm. Would have been a hell of a long down there to knife catch it, but
Yes, it would.
that 3-bar reversal that Dakota was kind of describing in the 460s, 470s, 60 points.
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy.
I'm watching for a short right now.
It's locked
I'm
in.
watching
Yep.
for it.
Dakota is locked in right now. 59.95 last trade in the ES.
I mean, it's hanging above these 20s thus far.
It is.
It's right at the
now.
IB low, man. Right at the IB low.
There's your 30s, there's your 40s.
IB low behind.
Okay, I'm short 539. Short 539.
Above that, I like the long.
Dakota short 5 NQ from 21,539.
We got Trump talking in a minute.
Oh, God.
I'll get short. I got the. Oh, no, I didn't.
Michael, turn up the volume. Oh God, Nick. Oh God.
Well, just, if you weren't trading between 2026 or 2016 and 2020, you this is what you have to look forward to for the next 4 years, which is anything that comes out of that man's mouth will in fact move the markets.
No,
that's
MP,
buckle
MP
up.
MP's going to turns up the volume. MP's going to turn up the volume right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not even his mouth. His fingers will do it as well.
All right, Dakota short from 5. We whatever. Dakota, you manage this trade. You got your CYA in, I'm sure.
Yeah. Short 539 and 3/4 CYAs at 93, 593. We'll see how this one plays out. Giving this one a little bit more room. I don't mind taking some heat on it.
You know what's just crazy? Speaking of buckle up and politics, just speaking to like our regulatory attorney, just speaking to like buddies here locally. I got a buddy here locally that's like helping advise the Doge group, you know, like on the Department of Agriculture and then I talked to our regulatory attorney. They're helping advise on regular. There's a mass exodus, I guess, from a lot of the public service folks to go private. And then because there's so much change, it's going to hit the minute the new, presidential team jumps in here and changes all the things that they're doing. It's pretty interesting to hear these guys talk about getting called on advising for it.
You watch the CNBC right now. Look at this background. He's speaking. Look at that.
Oh God, now you see it.
It's like
It's like
Sobbing
Saddam Hussein's
most
palace.
fun.
They're like, who looks like Saddam's palace? Look at this.
It's very gold.
Oh my god.
He likes his gold. He plays gold well.
Yeah, all right, starting to get back and seeing a little bit of green here on that trade. Look at this. Look at
It
that.
announces a $20 billion investment to build new data centers.
Oh, he's doing
Who
this.
did?
Well, you know.
Trump.
You know what he's doing.
So long, Nvidia.
Nvidia getting smoked today.
Yeah, it did.
Generational
JD
lows, Andre, at 39s.
30. I know. JD, if you want to jump in, we got some more stats. Things are moving fast and furious here. It is top of the hour, 10 o'clock Central Time. Euro close in about 30 minutes. We do have a 10-year auction in 2 hours. It seems like a long ways away. JD, come on in. Stats 2, baby. We are making money today on Topstep TV. What up, JD?
Here's a couple of traders that put some money in their pockets yesterday. Live funded payouts. Hugo F. leading the charge, $15,000 payout. Jordan, $10,000. Tomas, $9,000. Ali A., who was on top of our hot streaks list for quite a while, had he was copying trades across 5 accounts. Ended up blowing the main account in the hot streaks list, but took a nice $5,800 payout from another from this live funded account. So big shout out to Ali and Joan, 2231. Those are your live funded payouts.
Real money, baby.
Yesterday.
Real money.
Real money in the pocket.
Real trades. Real profit.
Put it in your pocket.
Dakota, your short's starting to develop on my end. Some absorption there
Yeah,
at VWAP and the previous day low on ES.
Did the house do anything with the short Dakota?
We did not yet. We did not.
1,528. Dakota giving this one a little bit more.
This initial balance low is inhibitive. 525.25.
Tilt is back at 55% long, or not back at. It's pulled off the 75% long bias to 60.
Look at that 10-year yield. I know a lot of eyes have been watching that 10-year yield. 4.68%. Oh boy. 10-year is not budging. Man, oh man. Dakota is short right now. Short 5 from 21,539.
539. Okay.
50-50 on the tilt.
The peanut gallery from the house account survey wanted more balls. This is a very ballsy short for Dakota. I wouldn't have taken it personally.
I'm with you on that.
Very courageous. We're bold and courageous.
I know what you're seeing. I just can't take this one. I'm just nervous. I've just been blown out of this trying to short to the upside so many times, like this exact short around initial balance high and just hoping it breaks and it holds, and it never does for me.
You are a
This is
veteran
PTSD
trader.
one.
You are a veteran trader, man. Nick,
it's the IB low that kept the house out of this too.
Am I gonna be experiencing some of that now, Nick? Is that what we're saying there?
I mean, you guys know me. I don't need a reason to short this market whatsoever intraday. So yes, I have taken every not even bad entry, but statistical, decent setup where it's like we already broke the initial balance low. Like Hoag is saying, the opening range high is the high of the day, and I'm trying to get the reoffer at initial balance for a trend day down that never comes.
Oh man. You guys are talking me out of this trade. I'm going to stick with it, though.
It's you're still fine.
Yeah, I'm sticking with it.
I haven't seen anything that would have shaken me out yet.
Process.
I don't really care what happens to this trade.
Process.
Win or lose, it's a
Mr.
trade.
Dakota.
If you guys are all right with it, I'd like to answer a question. Gabriel was asking, if the overall number for JOLTS was greater than forecasted, why did the market drop so much? If overall employment was up, more jobs, more consumers could spend, but more consumer spending raises prices. Inflation. It's inflationary. It's why now the Fed may be forced to wait to lower rates because inflation is so sticky. More money out there to buy stuff, higher pricing, inflation, and have to keep rates higher for longer.
I just closed one out right there at
nice trade, Dakota.
There you go.
Right.
That's
why he's number 2, folks.
We were talking about.
Nick.
There's your survey.
I mean, it's a ballsy trade. I saw exactly what
Oh,
he's saying. I
100,000%.
can't take it myself.
100%.
All right, sounds good, James.
Did you see some of the LFAs today, Andre?
Ooh, let's take a look. I have not, Michael. Ooh, doggy. We got some more big numbers getting put up. Ethan, 25 large already. We up $6,000. Pinson up 12 grand. Man, oh man. Olsen up almost 30 grand. And Stefan
Almost
up
30 grand.
Wow.
30 grand. Pardon me.
We got a
Stefan
30
up-
grander, I think, right
Boom.
now, max.
We're
Right
seeing some
behind
big
that is a
numbers.
close 25,000.
We're seeing some
In a
big
day.
numbers here. Jerome's up. Nick for Tick's up. Dakota's up.
Jerome. Trying to help
Big
Dakota. Jerome.
Oh, that's right. That's right. It
That's
moves the
Jerome.
market down, right? Whenever we say
Jerome.
We
Jerome.
can get the whole chat to help you out with Jerome.
Yeah.
Then we'll really. While they do that, please press like.
Subscribe.
Tribute to Mo.
All right, let's bring in Mr. James. This is one of my new favorite
There you go.
segments when James does the news. Dakota, you manage that trade. We are trading around his point of entry. Anyways, hey, shout out to Flyer Jim. Great stuff, man. Great stuff. James, come on in, man. Things are moving fast and furious here on Topstep TV. What's up, James?
What's up, Andre? I got a couple of things for you today. We're going to start off
Love
with some
this.
housekeeping really quick. Just so you know, we saw those live payouts earlier, and if you have requested 5,000 or more in payouts, you too can have a Payout Club hat and pin. Look at Andre's head. Don't you want that hat? Look at Michael's hat. We all want it. So get in your account, start making those payouts, and then fill out the form. We're going to drop it in the chat, and we do this every day. So if you miss it today, come back tomorrow or look around. I'm sure you one of your
Fades
friends
very
on Discord will have
nicely.
it.
Fades
Yeah.
very nicely when you wear it in the Colorado sun.
Like a
Breaks
nice
in.
leather wallet.
Yeah.
Other highlights we have going on today and this week. Today at 2 p.m., Alex Ferreria will be checking in with us after winning the gold at the Copper Grand Prix.
Yep.
Tomorrow, 8:30 a.m., our number 5 live funded trader, Jake Ricci, who's consistently in our top 10 since November of last year. He's going to be joining us for Fast Markets. So if you want to see more Jake, tune in tomorrow at 8:30. And then also, please don't forget that we are off air this Thursday for a day of mourning for President Carter. Your trades need to be closed out by 8:30 a.m. Central on the 9th, and trading resumes at 5 p.m. Central. So that's just a little quick housekeeping I got for you guys. Let's go ahead and actually, we have a video queued up of Alex Ferreira and his Copper Grand Prix Prix video
Whoa.
as a little treat. So Gabe, why don't you hit it?
Oh, nice.
Check this out. Yeah.
Alex Ferreira, a Beijing bronze medalist. On the switch right, double Japan. Into the first third, double 16s. With that safety grab, let go a little bit early. Slows things down for the right side, cork 10. Match 6, switch, left hand. Some beautiful combinations into this left 16. Right 16. Gets the tail grab and the trademark pole swing. He moves up into first place for Alex Ferreira. 94.75 from the judges.
Look at that snow.
I know. Look at it, guys. Awesome.
It's about to be my house in about 2 days.
Amazing.
He's going to be here.
Yeah, don't
2
your
p.m.
niece
Central.
start watching that?
Yeah, dude.
Guy is crazy. He's insane. I love it. All right, let's quickly move into some news so we can get back to trading. If anything happens in the market, cut me off right away. Trades come first. First off, news out of North Korea. North Korea
Saw
outlaws
this.
hot dogs in a crackdown
Ooh.
on treasonous American food.
Ooh.
You may think that this is a little extreme, but try putting ketchup on a hot dog in Chicago and you will get the same results.
Michael.
Yeah, I
That's
do.
that tepid,
Yeah.
tepid enthusiasm I love in the news.
What's wrong with
I know
ketchup
you
on a
do.
hot dog?
Absolutely
Exactly.
What's
nothing.
wrong with that?
You don't
Absolutely
do that.
nothing.
You don't do that here.
Yeah. Chicago has this
Chicago.
thing in Chicago. I've been in there 17 years, and I'm like, Every time I like run it through the garden and put ketchup on it, and then give you a dirty
Thank you,
look.
Hoop.
You know?
Thank you, Hoop. Hoop knows. MP. Where's the
Hoop
ketchup?
knows he's in Chicago. Yeah.
I get it. I get it, but I think North Korea is going a little too far. Maybe that's just me.
Yeah.
Out of the tech world, our next news story: NVIDIA has introduced a personal AI supercomputer. It is going to be retailed at $3,000, and this thing is insane. This thing, like, I don't even know where to begin with it. It can run models up to 200 billion parameters in size, and parameters roughly correspond to a model's problem-solving skills. So models with more parameters perform better than those with fewer parameters. But the worst part of this entire story is someone's going to buy this and then immediately log into Microsoft Teams and open Reddit. So spend your 3K, King, I guess, but like, who this is for is not on the market.
Dakota.
Here goes the NASDAQ. Yeah. You seeing this?
It computes how much? What does it compute? What, like
A lot.
A lot. It computes
There
a lot.
she goes.
So yeah, they keep saying parameters, right? So parameter, basically, the more parameters you have, the faster it can solve a problem. So this thing has 200 billion parameters. I don't even know what your at-home computer is.
If your trading plan has 200 billion parameters,
so
I'm trying to automate mine, but they don't have a computer out. They don't have my computer out yet for it.
200 billion.
You
Your
can't
luck,
look, press
buddy.
button. It ain't broke. Don't fix it.
It's crazy. Our next story, really quick. I know we just talked about those cool Nikes we just got from Michael. Thank you for those. But little feedback for next year. They could be these, the Nike Lego collab.
Oh my
gosh.
Look at those and tell me you don't want it immediately.
They're coming.
Envy of everybody on your street.
Are they plastic? Is the question.
We'll see those in a music video. Guarantee we'll see those in a music video shortly.
Yeah,
100%.
Someone will be rocking those on stage.
Kesha will wear them.
Yeah.
All right, now some news that I am very well versed in, and I'm the authority on. Sports. Chicago Bears have asked to interview the Giants' offensive coach,
Oh gosh,
Mike.
Come on.
C means.
Go take it away, James.
Yeah,
This is like a downgrade.
this guy is good at game, and they want him to be good at game for Bears because Bears aren't good at game. So maybe if we have good coach who knows game, then we game good. So
I mean, nailed it.
Sounds exactly how the front office at the Bears
Pretty
organization.
much. My gosh, I was gonna say that. It's exactly. You're not
I
too
got-
far
I got-
off.
I got updated on that game last weekend through a South Park meme. So that's my
Oh,
extent
my
of sports knowledge. Of Randy, I didn't hear no bell.
He's a local kid. Yeah, JD. Yeah, he's a local kid. She went to St. Rita.
And speaking of the Bears, we do have something that needs to have attention drawn to it. Dakota, this is from Danielle yesterday in Slack. Dakota needs to pony up on the bet with Eddie.
Wow.
Yeah, I seen that. Eddie disappeared after the game. Once he gets back, I'm waiting for him. I have to go back to my my house further south in Utah and get the bear stuff for him.
All right. Well, Eddie will be back tomorrow. Looks like you're back with us Fast Markets on Friday. So for all those watching, tune in to see what the bet was, who will be getting what, and some more sports talk, I'm sure. Good game. Good.
James.
Well, that's all I got for you today, Andre.
Right.
Back to you.
I think
I'm flat.
James. Cody got out.
Hell of a hole.
Yep, I'm flat.
Nice trade.
nice trade.
Hell of a trade.
God, beautiful trade.
Nice trade. Coda changing it up, man. Going for those 20-tick winners now. This is what his back testing told him
that
in
was,
December, Dakota, right?
Yeah, that one was a 30-point banger.
30 points.
Up 7,100, so up 71 points.
There you go. Live trading. Nice.
Two trades, and I'm gonna go ahead and push this button that says manually lockout all day, and I'm
All
done.
day. There you go.
Man,
Two trades
great
today.
trading.
Can't
Dakota.
take that away from you. Can't take it away from you. It's right there, locked and loaded in your account.
Bank it, baby.
Yep.
Good stuff, Dakota. But Dakota, we still got about
Ooh,
50
Mr.
minutes
Beast
left.
It says,
40 minutes
do I
left
have
here
a
on
trading channel? Do I have a trading channel, Andre? This is you're watching it.
Show us.
You're watching it in live in action.
You're watching it. It's
Coach
live.
Dakota. Number 2 on the big board here at Topstep.
Nick for a tick up.
Tens of thousands of traders. Tens and tens of thousands of traders. And that's the number 2 trader. Followed by Nick at number 7 with a $2,000 update. Jab, jab, jab. Pro ball.
Absolutely. Let's do a recap. Hey, we haven't given much love to crude today. Crude oil trading $74.23 a barrel. Looking at the gold did see a big sell-off after those JOLTS numbers. It did kind of stabilize a little bit, taper off. It is now trading $26.63 low of the day, about $10 off the lows there. Better range, about $25 range in the gold. Again, $26.63 last trade there. Take a look at the Dow Jones. Dow Minis, where Michael Patak got his start in the pits. Yes. 43,026 last trade there. Look at the ES, 59.94. Can we get above those 6,000s? We've sure tested it a couple times. See if we can keep pushing here. Again, President Trump, we're waiting for him to come out and speak. He's going to announce a $20 billion investment to build new data centers. Dakota locking up 7,100 in profits.
Yeah, good point out. We started the day bullish, right? I had a bull background and looking to buy the dip, and completely switched. And both the trades we took today was to the short side, and 100% win rate for everybody here on TV.
Yeah,
right? Is that right?
One trade, one winner, good enough for me.
Oh
yeah,
all day, man. You that 200. Do some trader math there and figure out, hey, a little light on the likes. 1,000 likes, not bad. 5,500. We have over 6,000 people watching us here at Topstep TV. We have 138,000 subscribers. Awesome stuff.
Oh, do we really? 138?
138.
I remember when we crossed 100. I thought we were
chugging along here. It is continuing to grow. Can't do without shout out to all the bellers. Everyone that can watch us for 10 minutes, 5 minutes.
Yeah, all the bellers.
Waiting to pick up your kids. Waiting to pick up your kids from school at the bus stop. Be able to watch us for 10 minutes, or those that can watch us all day for the bell to bell. Shout out to everyone. We're all in this together.
Who considers themselves a bell to beller in here in the chat? Who considers themselves a bell to beller?
Raise your hand. Raise your hand. John Jones for sure.
John Jones, yeah. There they are.
Forget the kids. I'm tuning into Topstep. Jimmy, don't do that, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Wow.
You're getting in trouble.
Yeah. Also, there's no need to sling a mobile trade while you're waiting in the pickup line. I do have some friends that
don't
do that.
Oh, or how about the airport, Nick? How about at the airport, Nick? You ever slung a mobile trade at the airport before?
Oh, yeah. I mean, maybe in a TSA line or two. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you got to make sure, and then you got to deal with trying to manage it with crappy airplane Wi-Fi.
All my mobile trades are done on the golf course.
Oh,
see,
look at you guys. One's a trader, always a trader.
Here's the thing. There's nothing wrong with mobile trading to manage your trade. If you're DJ entering at times, that's where it gets a little dicey.
Agreed.
You don't do your deep dive analysis on your mobile?
One little chart on a 4-inch screen.
Exactly. Just talk about fat fingering trades. I mean, there's no better place to fat finger.
I don't care what you trade on. Mobile is very, very difficult.
Yeah,
like Nick said,
iPad is even whatever. I mean, like same thing.
I have had the panic of a ghost order that you accidentally fat fingered somewhere else on a ladder and didn't know about it, and then you check your P&L later and you know, oh crap.
I've had those nightmares.
Oh man, I'm all for managing trades. You guys know me. I slow markets at night. I'll place a trade there. If I go out to dinner, I go do something. I'll check it, and if anything needs to be adjusted, same. I'll place a trade. Everyone has that joke where I go to the dentist or go, do stuff that I need to get done for the day, and I might have a trade run throughout the rest of the evening or throughout the day.
All right. Well,
I used to get like when I get my hair cut, and I'd even put the markets up right there while I'm getting my hair cut, and my hands are in here. I'd say, "Hey, can I set this in front of the mirror?" Blah blah blah.
Yeah, it's a great conversation piece too, right? Because
yeah, they think you're brilliant. And then you pull out these charts.
Well, that's when he starts talking to him. Yeah, yes, they do. This guy.
Okay.
It breaks that silence.
Yeah.
I am ashamed to admit I have taken a mobile trade while feeding my newborn.
Oh,
nice. My God.
Bottle one
they're
hand,
young.
phone the other.
Nick, I know it's still very, very early and everything. Would you allow the child to possibly dabble in trading if, obviously down the road?
If she shows interest and, sees what I'm doing and learning and all the fun colors and charts and she wants to learn, I'm all for it. But I would rather instill just buy NVIDIA and hold it forever type of mindset because she might outperform me if she does
that. Ew. Nick, you crack me up, man. You crack me up.
I mean, anybody that bought and held NVIDIA from August is probably beating Dakota and me.
Hoag.
That'd be Johnny.
Yeah. Let her watch the NASDAQ during FOMC on like 100 tick chart.
There you go. I think that might induce epilepsy, to be honest.
True, probably true.
All right, let's go around. Hey, real quick, we got about 8 minutes. We got a Coach Hoop check-in, VIP coach drop-in. But James, if we want, maybe we could take a look at. We hinted at it yesterday. Markets have kind of leveled off a little bit. Dakota, we talked about your end of the year recap email. Dakota, we have about 8 minutes if you want to get in this. I know you're locked out. You were talking about some of the improvements you're trying to make from your back testing from December, right? You say you left about $100,000 on the table. Perhaps not taking profits when they were there. So, James, if we have that, and Dakota, if you're cool with it, let's kind of pull up your end of the year email recap email. There it is. Dakota, tell us what you saw in this and tell us how people can use this to their advantage. We got about 7 minutes till Hoop comes on, so go ahead.
Yeah, so I showed this in Slow Markets the other day, and some of the questions that people ask, of course, number one is down at the very bottom right. Number of accounts called to live, 25. Right? Because I started trading at Topstep at the beginning of the year, not this year, but last year in like mid-January. But I was on NinjaTrader. That was my platform of choice. I traded on NinjaTrader. I went through the whole process, got funded. And, as I had my live account, I was also testing out strategies in a prop firm on the Combine. Went through that same process as everybody else, trading a live account, trading in Combine, have those Combines get called up to XFAs, start doing good in the XFAs, have those get transferred to the live. So I did that a few times, pulled out, 186,000, and then started to struggle a little bit over the summer, made the switch over to Topstep X, and I had to completely restart from zero in August with a zero account balance. And went through that same exact process in Topstep X, learning a platform, getting over that learning curve, and ended up by the end of the year I was up 350,000 in the Topstep X account for the last period of the year. So that's the reason for the 25 accounts called up to live. Yes, I've blown Combines. Yes, I've blown some XFAs. Probably single digits, not double digits. But average winning day percentage is 36. You guys get to see me not every day, quite often here on Topstep, and you guys see me. I lose. I lose often. I lose really fast, and only 36% of my days are profitable. And I think you guys get to see it all the time. I don't mind. I don't care. And the reason why I don't care is because I have the confidence in the statistics over a longer period of time, knowing that the 64% of the days will, far exceed and make up for those. So those are the two important statistics that I always like to talk about. I haven't really had a long winning streak, 12 days.
That's long. I'd say.
Yeah, I guess. Not what you guys see here on TopstepTV, the 40 or 30 days. Longest losing streak was 8 days. My biggest day in this account was only $20,000. I say only, take that with a grain of salt. It can be big, I guess, and no payouts taken. So this is no payouts
Mind you
taken since
explain
I've
that.
switched over to TopStep X.
You haven't
Why don't
taken a
explain
payout
that?
yet.
Explain that, Dakota.
No,
explain
no.
that.
No,
Why
I
don't you
took
explain that?
I took
Why
the
no
payout
payouts?
at the
Yeah,
beginning of the
before that.
year, and
Yeah.
yeah. But ever
He's
since
growing the account.
I've had the goal to just grow this account 2025. And I've been debating this topic. I know your thoughts on this, MP, about paying yourself. I trade for a living. That's what I do. That's what I do for Topstep. I have my own accounts. I trade. I'm comfortable with that. This, I don't want to say this is just a play account because I take it serious. This is I don't think there's a good way for me to explain it. This is account I'm doing to teach and to show traders what's possible. I could grow an account. I want to get it to 7 figures, and I want to show what's possible and the flexibility that we have at Topstep, the advantages of trading in a live account at Topstep, and kind of get away from those simfluencers, the simulated environment. Like, hey, this is what's possible. This is what you could do. This is how you could grow account slowly, process over profits, and show everybody this, and hopefully show it, right? Because I could struggle this year, you never know, but teach by doing and show and lead by example is kind of the best way I know how to help traders, and that is why I've taken 0 payouts on this account.
How'd you handle that? To me, one of the tougher things is on that 8-day losing streak. On your 8th losing day, that's 8 days in a row, trading days, or in a row, or whatever, however you did them. But yeah, it would be. So, do you remember that 8 days? When was it?
No, I don't. I don't, MP.
Interesting. Okay.
I don't remember my winning days. I don't remember my losing days. Every single day is new to me. And if it's 10 days in a row, I don't really care. If it's if I have a losing month and I lose every single day in the month, maybe I might take a step back and say, okay, something's going on. What was it? Is it the market? Is it my process? Is it me? Something's going on. Once it starts to get to almost a month, and a month is 20 trading days typically. And yeah, if I have a 20 losing streak in a row, I haven't had that, knock on wood, it is probably where I'd step back in a big way. But here's the thing, 20 losing days in a row is still not very big for the account size that I'm looking to build, right? Because $5,000 times that by 20 is what? 100K?
100 grand.
Euro close 60 seconds. Euro close 60 seconds.
So anyway, yeah, that's the story of those statistics.
I do like it, like stacking up your balance. I've done that too, and I've also kept it. I used to always keep it at 50 grand in my personal account, and at the end of each month, whatever was over 50, I would take out, because I knew that there was pretty hard to rip through 50 grand. And I never wanted to make a deposit, but I also never wanted to keep too much at my brokerage account, because I always wanted it working elsewhere, because it's margins. Like you don't need to have so much in it. That was me. But psychologically, keeping that larger number does help you trade larger and stay more confident too, because it's the work that you've done sitting right in front of you, rather than pulling it out and having it distributed across real estate or
correct.
Whatever you have.
I look in terms of percentages too, MP. Honestly, 1% a day is perfect for me. Risking 5K, and then I'm going to continue to grow it and scale and scale and scale. But I'm going to be honest here. Contrary to everyone's opinion, I don't mind ruffling anyone's feathers or pissing anyone off. You just can't deposit your own funds in a prop account, and I don't have that luxury to just pull out money, and then if I start to draw down, I could just send you a check. So that's part of why I'm not going to be able to suffer.
Yeah, I get that totally, 100%.
So that's part of it, and another part is 2025. I want to grow this account and start to show and lead by example, to show how a trader would size an account. And you see, every single trade I've been taking, 5 contracts. Soon I'm going to scale up to 10 and continue to scale up until I get to a decent size that I don't know exactly what size. I would love to be trading 50 to 100 contracts in this account by the end of the year.
For sure.
We got 200 lot here,
sure.
upside NASDAQ, 200 lot upside NASDAQ. Where'd you go? Where'd it go? And pulled. All right, Euro.
I mean, thanks for sharing that. These are all good things that the more you guys share that, transparency, the more the traders in our community share, the better. So then everybody can kind of let the chips fall where they may, let the dust settle. Like there's no smoke and mirrors. That's why it's always a tongue in cheek with this influencers or whatever. But like it's easy to get caught up in that image. We get caught up in the real image. So keep tuning in Topstep TV. We'll be as transparent as we possibly can. Our traders will, how they're doing, what's happening in the industry, all that kind of stuff. So good stuff. Thank you for that, Dakota.
Awesome. Thank you, Dakota. All right, let's do a quick recap of some of the markets movements. Trump is speaking right now, announcing a $20 billion new investment across the U.S. by DMAC Properties. I'm sure I'm mispronouncing that. Chat will get all over my ass on that one. Anyways, seen a sell-off in oil. The biggest mover since he started speaking is oil. Oil pushing the downside here. $73.97 last trade. High today, $74.45. We just see a bit of a dip in the NASDAQ and the S&Ps, but buyers did step back in. So everything's kind of tamed out right now. Keep an eye on the oil. We're at least $74 right now. With that being said, we got Hoop and the Pit Raiders. We're going to do a VIP check-in. Again, we got the big draft coming up later this month. 10 teams.
One thing Trump just said, interest rates are far too high.
Okay.
Interest rates are far too high.
Okay. Yeah.
The bond traders might say, hold my beer to that.
Just said, wait, I don't, yeah. Okay, I mean, yeah, he's okay. All right. Yeah. With that being said, let's go to the Pit Raiders. We got Hoop in the house. Hoop, let's do a quick check-in and let's how it's going with the Pit Raiders. Go ahead, JD.
What is up, Coach Hoop? Head coach of
JD, how's it going, guys?
Topstep VIP experience. Hoop, happy New Year to you, my man. First question.
Happy New Year, JD and the team.
Do you believe in putting ketchup on a Chicago-style hot dog, Hoop? Is that your thing? I got to follow up on that.
Great question.
No.
Great question.
I am in no way a
salad
condiment
on a bun.
I don't hate on ketchup, so whatever. You be you, right? All right, Coach Hoop.
I'm a super dog guy.
I love the super.
Run it through the garden. Do you know that one, Hoop?
Oh,
you know, run it through the garden.
Run it through the garden.
Oh yeah, you do.
Mm-hmm.
Run it through the garden. Everything.
The legend is my mother ate super dog almost every day while she was pregnant with me, and that encouraged my super dog habit to this day.
How about a Whopper
just
cheese?
in case you're interested. Yeah, those are great too.
Oh.
Super dog burgers. Boom.
Yes.
All right, I think I'm going there tonight.
I'm
Sold.
hungry.
All right, Coach Hoop. Let's pull up the VIP leaderboard real quick before we get into the Pit Raiders. There's Coach Hoop down there at the bottom. Start with the 51 traders. 17 have moved on to greener pastures. 18 traders currently in trading combines. 43% pass rate. 2 traders currently in XFAs. 3 payouts. You're in second place in payouts. $8,185 in total payouts. You've also got the most traders in active trading combines right now. So, Coach Hoop, what has been the subject of conversation in your coaching room the last couple weeks? We had we haven't really talked yet since the new year. So, what was going on going to the end of the year, and what are you telling your guys to start the new year?
I got some traders that they see the deadline coming, so I think some were pressing before the end of the new year. A couple of them have reset, and obviously with the 17th, the last day. So I think ultimately, it's still about the process. And I know everybody's probably tired of hearing us all say it, but it's the truth. But I just think the biggest thing I think we said over the last week was sizing down and widening the stops, just because of the way the market has been acting. I think that's kind of been the biggest thing, and that's helped a lot of guys. So,
yeah.
And I just had one of my traders pass a couple combines this morning. He just shot through me in VIP.
Awesome. Yeah, I did not do an individual trading card because you got a lot of traders in the pipeline. You've got 18 active in trading combines, 32 traders still eligible for funding at the moment. So that's another 14 traders waiting for another reset. You got less than 2 weeks left. January 17th is the last day for these traders. What are we going to do? What else can we do to help push these traders across the goal line? Just a few days
Well,
left.
I don't think
they're not.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to trade cattle with me, but I think I think I think you look at, especially, do you get out of your comfort zone just to pass? And this is one thing I kind of always said, is that getting out of your comfort zone just to pass, because if you get the XFA and you've rushed to pass, is that going to follow you into the XFA? I think has always been my concern. So I think they might up their size a little bit, but to pass. But I think ultimately, to veer to pass and then get in the XFA and blow it, that doesn't really do you any good.
Yeah, that's true. Avoid the YOLOing, avoid the FOMO.
Yeah.
Just stick to the process and get in that funded level.
Yeah.
9 trading days left. 8 after today. Only 8 trading days. I'm sorry, not even. 7. Thursday, we are off.
Yeah.
National Day of Mourning.
Yeah.
Yep. Nearly slipped my mind. So 7 trading days left after today. Everybody in the VIP experience currently, if you're still in that trading combine, you'll have 7 trading days after today to get into that funded level account. So good luck to everybody that's still in those trading combines. We do have Coach Hoop's top 5 pit raiders real quick if we just want to talk through those.
Sounds good.
John L making some progress. He was negative last time we spoke. He's back in positive territory. Andrew B still has not made a trade in this XFA. Maybe Andrew is holding this one. I think Andrew's on a couple other XFAs and just waiting this one out a little bit.
Yeah.
Which seems to be a popular thing among these VIP traders. They're in all kinds of different accounts along with the VIP accounts. All up in the trading combine, Kenneth and Tyler. All up in Kenneth.
Everybody loves the NQ,
over halfway there.
That's why I say it is. They can never stray to the dark side in cattle, right? So,
Hey Raiders, if you're listening, jumping in cattle with Coach Hoop, he knows what he's talking about. He's been trading it forever, and he makes money doing it. He's made money on Topstep TV here, live trading cattle. So, all right, Hoop. Any final words for your pit raiders going into the end? We'll talk one more time next week, but next week's going to be super, super hard go time. So easing into the last 7-8 days of this experience, what can we say to our guys?
I think ultimately it's just, stick to, and I think a lot of traders have kind of tweaked their trading plans a little bit walking into this year if they felt like they were a little stagnant. So I just think you stick to those. And if you need to, maybe try and size up to try and pass it, but I wouldn't stray from what you're doing going in here. I just think, like I said, where one tweet or I agree with what Nick said earlier. It's just, get ready. Trump's coming in and volatility's here. So I think the days of the directional, just watch it and buy it and go, I think they're going to be a little light right now.
Yep. Headline risk is definitely on for the next couple months heading into summer. So keep that in mind. Coach Hoop, as always, appreciate your time. Best to all the pit raiders, everybody else in the VIP experience. Again, January 17th is the last day for this current VIP experience. We're going to have a scouting check-in form going out later today, so make sure everybody sticks around for that. The new VIP draft will be held the week of January 27th. We're going to be choosing 10 new teams, picking 500 new traders for the new VIP experience. So keep filling out those forms. Stick around. Coach Hoop, we'll catch you in the chat, and thanks for joining us. I appreciate your time.
Thanks, JD. Talk to you guys later.
See ya.
That's
so cool to see.
Yeah, it is.
I always love seeing that.
Yeah, VIP scouting check-in form later today. Make sure you stay tuned in for that. throughout
And
the
they don't
day.
have to pay anything, right? Like you have that benefit, and then working with a coach and going through that entire process. That's something I just really wish I had when I was learning how to trade. Like, have that opportunity.
Agree. All right, do a look around of the markets right now. 73%
Dakota,
long
did
of the
did you blow
gold.
up your first personal account with futures like I did?
Yeah, of course I did.
Like the
man.
first
Of
10
course.
grand, 15 grand, whatever you throw into a personal, and then you think you're God's gift to trading, and then it humbles you real quick.
I didn't do
Oh,
it.
yeah.
I did it with equities first. I never did it with futures, because futures was the last thing I traded. AKA after I learned the importance of trading on a simulator with a prop firm, and then got funded by them on a futures account, I never looked back. But yeah,
True. Yeah.
I blew
yeah.
out for
I blew
equity.
it up in penny stocks, and I blew one up in options.
Yeah, penny stock.
Then I blown one up in futures.
Yep.
It's a rite
Same
of passage.
path.
Right?
Penny stocks,
Serious numbers
options, then futures.
for CFDs.
Mhm.
Even here, CFDs, Forex. Now coming over to futures and Topstep.
I have
Similar
never
stories.
traded Forex.
You're not missing much.
Yeah, I've traded Forex. It's
You're not missing much.
it was interesting.
Sketch,
Never got
man.
into it.
The fills are bizarro fills. You don't even know where these dark liquidity pools, man. You don't even know. Like, I don't know.
Futures is the
Yeah,
best
they're-
asset class.
Completely, it's real. Futures
Yeah.
is real.
And then when
It's
you go into
normal.
equities, you're like, you got to call for shortable shares and think, get out of here. No, let's just go to futures.
That's
Yep,
right.
centralized.
Figured it
You
out.
don't have to deal with any of that crap. You don't. I mean, it's. This is gonna be a little bit controversy. I will say
It's fair.
the future
It's fair.
is
Real.
less manipulated than an individual stock.
Yeah.
Because it's a basket of stocks, and so I'd say futures is definitely where it's at. You have a basket of stocks. It's a centralized exchange, and there's tons of liquidity, and you don't. It's open. It's open 23 hours of the day, Sunday night through Friday afternoon.
Futures, There's
Here's the
only one
George.
liquidity pool in futures. In
That's right,
stocks,
Hoag.
there's lots of liquidity pools. Forex, hundreds of liquidity pools. Everybody
you
goes
never
to the
know.
same exchange when you're trading futures.
I found out you get the best exchange rate at the casino, like in Peru, internationally. Yeah, you go to
Really?
the casino and you get the best exchange rate there.
Are you trading out in the casino lobby?
Yeah, what's going on? Yeah.
What do you?
Yeah, that. No, when you go visit and you exchange for the local currency, and there's always the bid and the ask on the exchanges to exchange US dollars to like soles, and the casinos has the tightest spread.
Did not know that.
I did not
It
either.
is.
I always thought it
I
was
look forward to
ATMs.
going to Vegas with Dakota and trading with him and gambling with him eventually.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't gamble.
Either in March.
Not at the same poker table.
Okay, I am a poker player. I do not gamble. I don't think I've ever played a slot machine or anything
I
else other than Texas Hold'em.
Buffalo Gold. It's the dumbest slot machine ever. Buffalo Gold. Someone said that in the chat.
Dumb. All the slot machines are dumb. I'm sorry.
The girl won $1,200 playing that stupid game.
Pressing a button.
After-
Click, 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 click.
$1,200. 40 and 12.
Yeah,
playing that
after
stupid
trading
game.
in the markets, you learn,
Yeah.
right? Like, hey, we're trading in
Buffalo.
I mean-
Kelso knows. Kelso knows. Yeah. It just screams that at you. All right. We got about 13 minutes left here in Fast Markets. We've seen some professional trading, live trading. Number 7, number 2 on the big board. We got 2 of the top 10 coming in here, Buffalo. You guys get it. You guys trade. These guys were patient, waited an hour to take before taking their first trade. Took a short, recalibrated their strategy, said, where am I going to get short? Nope. Where would my stop be? That's where I'm going to get short. Nice, just tweaking it. Well, these guys got short. House account got short as well. Roll that to the downside. Everyone's up profits. Dakota has locked out. Nothing on the tilt.
Yeah.
And
I'm gonna lock
ahead.
out as well. It's
Look at
been
this.
a good day. It's still early in the week. I'm gonna go
Sounds
dad mode and prepare for the eventual freeze that's coming in the next 24 hours anyway. So
sounds good. Go be a
I'm gonna
dad,
lock
man.
out. Call it good
Well,
day.
hold on.
$2
What does that
grand.
mean? What does that mean? what does that mean in Texas? Do you guys? I assume the shelves are getting ransacked right now at every supermarket.
Yeah, because nobody thinks they can survive until the weekend when the freeze is over and it's 60 degrees and sunny again. So naturally, there's no water, there's no eggs, it's ridiculous. I was at Kroger yesterday and it was so picked over. I'm like, are you guys kidding me? Meanwhile, it's like 50 degrees.
It's incredible. You see what it's like here. All right. Well, did you lock it up? Did you actually do it?
Yeah, I'm locked out.
Okay, cool. Wow.
Good job.
Nice. Discipline.
Man, what a
Great
day.
stuff.
What a new year.
Man, this has been a lot of fun, fellas. A lot of fun. We still got some hot streaks. We got some call-ups in one shot. JD says we can do it in one shot. JD, if we can do it in one shot, let's do it.
Let's do it. Excellent trading of the whole crew today. House account, Dakota, Nick for a tick. Impressive stuff today. All right. Funded trader hot streaks. Let's do these real quick. All right. First up, we've got Torero. Picked up $246 trading the NQ yesterday. Now at 39 days, we're at $10,048. Then we've got Gardalese, made $426 trading the NQ. Now at 37 days, we're at $13,368. Jamie L's back after a short hiatus, took a long weekend. Made $20 in the micro S&P. Now at 37 days. Nestor, $102. Did I do that? All right.
Now we got
$102 trading the MES.
There it is.
Oh, you didn't see the graphic?
No, it's good now.
I did. It's good now. All right. Daniel, $228. Trade in the MNQ. Now at 35 days, we're at 18,865. Nice hot streaks from these funded traders. I like
That's
Daniel.
really good.
Daniel, our current hot streak P&L leader. Every time I see a good
Hey, do we have a hot streak? The largest amount ever accumulated in a hot streak?
Oh, I could find that out. I don't have it handy.
We should start getting. We should find out where that record is. 18K out of 35 winning days. Good.
Aren't we starting a live one too? Because I have a feeling those numbers are a little lower than this.
Yeah.
Actually, if you give me 1 minute, I could pull it up real quick and find out what the longest.
Ooh, there we go.
Live hot streak.
Ooh, what the pro ballers are at.
Dakota, what's your longest? What was your longest from last year? Was it in the 2024 thing? 12 days? I think mine was 9.
Yeah, like
it's hard.
Usually, that's a lot. 9's a lot,
I'm
man.
happy with if I ever get that's a lot for me.
Insane.
If I have 4 days in a row,
I'm
extremely happy. 4 green days in a row. I'm happy now.
Monday through Friday. If you're positive Monday through Friday, 5 days in a row, that's awesome. That's a hell of a feat.
Hey guys, while we're waiting for these live streaks to load up, want to see some funded trader call up?
Yeah. Who's getting called up to the big leagues? Who's going to join the ranks of Nick for a tick and Dakota?
There we go. First up, Scott L. Transferred one single XFA over, took a $5,000 payout, and put $45,000 into brand new live funded account.
That's a $45,000 like a personal brokerage account. Like it's literally like a personal brokerage account, but we'll actually give you more leverage because we're a prop firm and it's strictly proprietary. But you have this cushion and you have all this amount, and every time you hit your payout, you can take 50% of that. And then you get to 30 days, you can take all of it and go open up your own personal brokerage account and go to keep 100% instead of 90%. Scott L is set up for success right now. And he made 100%. It to the live.
I said 45. It is indeed 65 for Scott. 65 for Scott.
Okay, shortchanged you. All right, good job.
Sorry about that, bud.
In one XFA?
From a single XFA. Samara, I was questioning that too, but I did ask, and it was 70K in balance in that XFA.
I know Barrington.
So we got a couple local traders here. Samara took closed out 5 XFAs, took a $48,000 payout, and transferred $48,000 over to that new live funded account. Samara from Barrington. All right, next.
That's how we do it. That's how we do it in the northwest suburbs. That's how we do it.
Is that how you do it?
Single. Sam A also has single XFA closure. One XFA took a 5K payout, $45,000 transfer. Nice cushion.
Sam Altman came over here, huh? Pause chat GBT for a little bit.
Nicholas W. Nicholas W. Same story. Single XFA, 5K payout, 45K transfer.
So
next
up, bunch of Midwest guys.
Yeah,
Jessica from Lawrence, Mass. Look at Jessica here. Closed out 5 XFAs,
Boom.
$25,000 payout, transferred $175,000 over to that new live funded account. Jessica,
She's
we're going to
coming
be
for
keeping
Dakota.
an eye on you. She is coming for
Drink the
Dakota.
nose, baby.
Finally, Chad, single XFA, took just a $500 payout, transferred $13,600 over to that new live funded account.
For really
Hopefully
quickly,
that's
the
all.
other firms out there, just so we get on the same page, the other firms out there don't even allow you to start with that big of account when they do pull you up. Nobody nobody does that.
Drinks on Jessica.
And that's assuming they even take you live. So that's another thing you got to factor.
I haven't seen any of that stuff, MP.
They have caps. There's we'll only put $5,000 in your live account when you get called up live after 6 payouts or something. I don't know, whatever it is.
Yeah, I've seen no effort.
Reach your own on what you want to do in your life. Yeah.
You guys, so the longest live funded hot streak right now is 22 days.
Really?
Oh,
Worth
That's
Dang.
awesome.
$5,967.
Nice
That's not
job.
that much.
Fudian.
That's good.
Fudian S.
Yeah.
200
Next
a day.
after
Good
that
job
is
in a way.
Yeah,
next after that is 15 days. Huafeng.
that's a lot.
15 days.
Yeah, it is.
Mixing it up too. Mixes it up between the S&P, NASDAQ, micros, and yeah.
It's
different
tough to
product
do
every day.
without those sim fills. I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
If traders care about their upside potential, I'm going to go on this. Like, look, all those starting balances are live, and they're like, "Whoa, you don't do 20 accounts. You don't do." Who gives a shit? Like, get one account down. You saw one guy go up with $65,000 on one account. Like, so slow down. I keep asking everybody, and I did that end of last year. Like, you keep preaching to us, you're condescending. Like, no, I'm not. Slow down. You can trade a lot better when you slow down. And these guys that are trading, they get to the live level. And then you see how they slowed down today with the 2 guys on here, number 2 and number 7 this morning. Slow and steady wins the race in trading, not fast and quick.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
You
Condescending, huh? Condescending.
Well
huh?
said. Well said.
I'm kidding. Wait, we started to see some more sellers coming in here. 59.79 last trade in the S&Ps. 21.
It's always funny when you hit the lockout button and seconds later, like a short develops right at that.
I
same
know.
kind
I
of
know.
Look at,
Dakota saw the
get out
same
of here,
thing.
guys. Get out of here. Nick,
Look at
before we get to appreciations, I'm dying to ask, what is that hockey sweater you're wearing? I've been dying to know all morning. What is this hockey sweater you're wearing?
Yeah, I was going to say that. Zona? No, it's Arizona.
Our rivals.
Yeah, so it's an Arizona one.
Oh.
Get out my
wow.
warm clothes finally.
Hey, we're going to the Arizona Jayhawk game in Lawrence.
We are.
Dre, I didn't tell you about that.
I am optimistic so far with being 2-0 in Big 12 play that I may want to join you guys, but we'll see how the first half of it kind of evolves. We have not looked good at times, but that could be a hell of a game. And the next year, you guys got to go to McHale.
Yes, home and home. Well, we got some U of A Wildcats in the house. Good to see. All right, cool. Well, coming up now, it is time for appreciations, fellas. What a session we had here on Fast Markets. We are far from over. We got another VIP scouting check-in form. We got some, we got more shoulder tap. We got to tune in for shoulder tap with Mick. Got to check in with Mick and JD for shoulder tap. Talking about these live funded traders, putting up massive numbers here at Topstep. Also, we got Lunchbox Trading, a new favorite segment here. Then we've got Alex Ferreria dropping it 2 p.m. Central Time. Don't forget, we have a 10-year auction at high noon Central, so in about 90 minutes. With that being said, it is time for appreciations. You see the graphic up there. What are you thinking for today? I will start with Mr. Nick for a Tick. What are you appreciative for today?
I'm appreciative for my new little family, as well as getting the chance to be back on here with my trading buddy Dakota. It's been since November, I think, since I got to hang out with Dakota and trade with him. So it was a good day. It's been a lot of fun to kind of get back in the swing of things and, be trading with you guys here day in and day out. So it's good to be back, and I'm thankful for the team here.
Awesome stuff. Mr. Dakota's got the bear behind him, making money to the downside. 2 trades, 2 winners. You see the big bear grizzly coming up for you. Mr. Dakota, what are you thankful for today on this Tuesday?
Yeah, it turns out I can short the market sometimes. Very similar to yesterday. Love to have you on here, Nick. I always love to trade with you guys. Great and happy that MP's back and at it. Starting off this week, really good. Starting off the year in such a positive note. a lot more to come. And this is just the beginning, first week of the new year. And I mean, there's so much more to come. I'm so excited for the future, and I'm thankful to be a part of it.
Thank you. Well said. Mr. Michael, writing down some notes over there. What are you appreciative for on this Tuesday? Then we'll get it over to.
I love the talk that everybody's talk. The new year, and then the new like improvements to how they're trading. I've been hearing that quite a bit, both yesterday, today, and when I was tuning in, last week at the very end of the week for the new year. So I love people understanding what they need to adjust, making those adjustments, and then staying in that little confidence zone. So Dakota, Nick, and how you guys are talking about the markets, I love that because that really helps others out there, the newbies out there, to understand that you got to ever be evolving and keep picking up that and digesting that information that's been shared with you to then decide what you're going to do with that decision-wise, if that's an improvement you need to make or whatever, and you go out and you make it. That's the 2025. Get her done.
I like it. And we got Hoag. We got morning recap coming up after this. But Hoag, real quick, anything you're appreciative for on this Tuesday before I go back to Hoag for morning recap?
Well, I'm always appreciative of my God, my family, and my country, and I appreciate every day above ground. Appreciate the opportunity to hang with all of you guys, and appreciate everybody watching, and looking forward to having a interesting and informative recap coming up here soon.
Yeah, I love the morning recap. Everyone loves the morning recap. Got some good trades to recap. We got some market movement coming in. I think S&P's is looking for some new lows. Nick for a tick, go be a dad. What a session. We got more coming up. Morning recap coming up next. TopstepTV. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.
Right, welcome everybody for the morning recap. I'm Hoag. As always, thanks for joining me. A very interesting and I think an excellent session this morning in fast markets. A lot of patience, a lot of acceptance of market-generated information. I think all of us were thinking to the long side this morning, and it didn't take too long for that opinion or bias to change to the short side. House account did get a nice short off of something that Dakota and Nick for a tick were looking at, of course. But one of the first things that I'm always looking at in any market, in any day, is where is the opening range? The opening range in the NASDAQ remained the dead ass high. The S&Ps took 2-tick look above the opening range, and it's been all pretty much sellers ever since then. So just to kind of review, opening range all the way at the high of the range here. This is a 5-minute chart in the NASDAQ. We were looking at the weekly kickoff high, which was 21,650, as possibly an area to look at for an execution. as there was a naked point of control right in that same area. We checked to the weekly kickoff high. We checked through it to the naked point of control. No buyers were found there. So we ended up putting in our initial balance low right down here at 21,525 quarter. We saw a pretty decent pullback, and Dakota was thinking about taking a short at a much lower level. And Mo actually reminded us in chat that we were going to start thinking about taking trades where we were thinking about putting our stops. So we were patient getting into this. I think Dakota had a little bit better trade location than the house account did. The house account ended up with two shorts at 21,622, right about this red mark there, this red arrow. We took very little heat on that trade. If I remember, the risk was forget exactly where the risk was, but it was up around 650 and this naked point of control. So we really didn't want the market to come back up and take out that point of control. Naked point of control 644, I believe, is where it actually was, and weekly kickoff high 21,650. We held the short. Dakota started peeling off of his 5 lot down here in the lower 80s or upper 70s. I think we covered our first one right around 82. So 22 to 82, a 40 point move there, not bad. And then we started looking, all right, well, where is our eventual target? And my idea that if we weren't going to be able to hold the low of the gap from the other day, we would look for an opportunity for the price to come all the way back down to this previous point of control. 21,474 is actually where it was. We got a nice move to the downside. As the market was getting close to our target, I decided that we would take the 10% rule and use that. So we got out of that trade at 21,499 for a 2-lot profit on that trade of $2,874. Dakota had a 5 lot on. I think he made about 4,600, 4,800 on that trade with the additional size that he had on. Now we're looking at a breakout below the initial balance low. Well, the initial balance low did not necessarily hold as resistance, and this is something that I talk about a lot. If the initial balance low or high becomes magnetic, this is hands off, at least from where I sit. Now, Dakota saw a short back above that initial balance high. He ended up taking some pretty decent profits on it, but it was more of, I think, a see money, take money opportunity, because I think eventually if he would have held on to that too long, he probably would have had his stop taken out. He ended up taking a nice profit on it. Finally, we started to see some directional activity below the initial balance low, heading towards the session low. We'll see if we can get there. If we take that out, looking at the 5% off the all-time high, 21,327 as a potential visual target to the downside. The S&Ps were a little bit better of an opportunity based off of the initial balance low. If I put this on the 30-minute chart, when the initial balance was established, the next 30-minute bar left a failed downside auction. Well, that's usually indicative, if the price comes back above and opens that next 30-minute bar above it, of a reversal and a move back to the initial balance high. Nothing happens the same way twice. There's no guarantees of anything. So when we're looking at this on a shorter time frame on the 5-minute chart, there's our failed downside auction. The market tried very, very hard to hold above that initial balance low. And to be precise, that initial balance low in the S&Ps was 59.8775. Boy, did they try and hold price up above that level. Once it failed, now we're starting to see more sellers coming in. We've yet to take out the session low, but as long as we maintain price and show acceptance of lower pricing below that initial balance low, I could see this market continuing to push to the downside. And again, there's a lot of space down below. We got last week's low at 58.74.75. We've got the 5% off the all-time high, which is 58.70, and then we've got our weekly kickoff low 58.55 even. We'll see how this plays out. Looking forward to the afternoon recap to see how these markets have continued to play out. Now, 2 days in a row, crude oil failed upside auction, rotation back down to and through the initial balance low. Today, initial balance high, failed upside auction, rotation to the initial balance low. Is that close enough for me? It's close enough for rock and roll. If I were short that, I would be looking to cover just short of the initial balance low. Would have been a really, really tasty trade. These failed upside auctions, failed downside auctions. Nothing works every time, but with good probability and good risk management, they offer some pretty decent opportunities. There is a 67 tick range in crude oil. Yesterday seems to be more of an anomaly than anything else. The range yesterday, if I can remember right, we were looking at 179 tick day session range yesterday. Inside range, inside value. We often say quite a lot that when the market opens inside range and inside value, better trade locations are likely to come as the day goes on. And that couldn't be more true than today in the crude oil when we left this failed upside auction, got a full rotation to the IB low. Wonderful plan, wonderful trade. If you caught it, wonderful for you. I know that there were a couple of traders that were in the chat yesterday that were saying, Hoag, failed upside auction in the crude oil yesterday. What a great trade. And hopefully some of you were able to catch it, even though it offered a smaller opportunity as far as potential profit is concerned. Very rotational now. Don't see any big reason to get excited about anything in crude oil at this time. Now, look at the gold, the daily on gold. 2672 is weekly kickoff high. We did take a look above that. We took a look to the 50 session simple moving average on the daily chart. Almost right to it, looks like. What does this look like on a 30-minute chart? What does it look like in a shorter time frame? Look at what we did today. The initial balance was extremely small for crude oil today, and it spanned the weekly kickoff high. Well, last time we went to the weekly kickoff high, we got really sticky around it. Are we going to stay sticky around it this time? We got a little bit sticky, but once the initial balance broke to the downside, pretty decent opportunity to look for a short to limit risk against that level, and a pretty decent potential profit target. Let's just see what we're looking at here. 67.5, 5.5, so 55, maybe a $20 opportunity to the downside once we broke that initial balance low. What did it look like on the shorter time frame? Okay, here's the initial balance low. Once we broke it, there was very little consternation, kerfuffleation, whatever you want to call it. Once we broke that initial balance low, pretty much a straight shot right to last week's high, last week's low, I believe this was in that area. And on the 5-minute chart, the 200 session moving average came in as support, right back to the initial balance low. There's potential opportunity here. If we cannot re-accept inside the initial balance, the opportunity could be back to the short side. If we do find acceptance back inside the initial balance, a rotation back to initial balance high could be in the cards. A lot of really interesting, fascinating things going on every day in these markets. And I appreciate everybody sticking around for the recap. Hopefully you're having an excellent trading day. Make sure you stick around for the VIP lounge next. We are going to have Coach Hoop and Mandy F from the Pit Raiders. Mandy started an Express account on January 2nd, and so far has 3 winning days. Fantastic trading, Mandy. They're going to be joined with. Oh, I got this messed up here. Sorry about that.
Dolby time.
So they're going to be joined with Andre, of course, and Dolby. So stick around for Coop and Mandy in the VIP lounge. This is Real Trading, Real Traders. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Pay me what I'm owed, yeah.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the VIP Lounge. Grab your favorite drink, or if you're Hoag, your favorite Arnold Palmer. I think that's the best NA Bev, to be honest, but that's up to the chat to decide. We have Mandy from Coach Hoops Pit Raiders, currently on a 3-day winning streak in her Express funded account. Mandy, is today the 4th winning day in a row?
It is. Yeah. We
Oh,
are looking
yeah.
so far. Yeah. I think I'm up about 600 right now. So on the day.
600?
Nice.
That is awesome. I
Yeah.
think today is one of those days that you either love or hate. NQ has been ripping,
Exactly.
and a rare down day in the NQ, currently down 1.33%. If you're new to Topstep X, there's a little data tab now. We got the NQ, it says your product and a price, what percentage it is up and down. Look at your browser in the upper left-hand corner. Topstep X is updating and evolving constantly. So, Coach Hoop, we're getting close. We're getting close to wrapping up the first edition of VIP. How have you enjoyed it so far, and what are you looking forward to in the next session?
I think the biggest thing for me, I love trading. It's been part of my life for 30 plus years. So, sharing, I'm not the greatest technician in the world, but I'm really good at price action and trying to relate that to the traders and screen time and those type of things, I think has helped. Not that it's part of their trading plan, but I just think, once again, having somebody to, be in the journey with them, it just helps, man. I mean, doing this thing alone in front of 6 screens is, it gets a
Ooh,
little
6
rough.
screens.
So, yeah, sorry. It's
Okay.
like I'm looking
Hey,
at cold
that's okay.
boards like when I was on the floor. Sorry, Dolby. I can't have just 2. Got to have 6.
That's awesome. Mandy,
How
how
about
long
you,
have you
Mandy?
been trading for? Yeah, what's kind of like your trading history? How did you get into trading, Mandy? And then how did you end up finding Topstep as well?
Yeah. So I so to begin with, I'm a dental hygienist. I have a variety of patients that end up in my chair, and one of them was a day trader. Shout out to my buddy Jaron. He introduced me to Forex, and I took some courses that a firm that he had been working with um, allowed me to learn and start with an account. And it was okay. It was good. There's a lot of mindset stuff going on, but I ended up taking a little bit of a break. And then it was during COVID. So that was like, 5, 6 years ago. During COVID, I just happened to be on Instagram, came across a Discord, and I was like, I'll join. Let me take a look at it. And I was starting to learn a little bit more about options, and I was like, okay, I see a lot of similarities between Forex and options. Um, Ended up taking some pretty big wins initially, and then very quickly humbled on options.
As it goes.
So, as
You
always,
wouldn't be
right?
the first
So
one
then
that
I ended up
happens to.
Exactly. So I ended up stepping back again. I'm like, there is a lot of potential with day trading. I just need to find what works for me. I then happened in connections with this Discord, came across this girl named Natalie. She's awesome. Introduced me into futures, and from there, uh, not sure if he's listening, but Expo Jesse. I connected with him, learned about Topstep that way, and the rest is history. I am solely focused on futures with Topstep, and it's been awesome. I am after this payout. If I hit day 5 tomorrow, I should be hitting that 5K payout.
Nice.
Putting in that request
Get
for
one of
my
these.
hat and pin. So
These fancy
super
guys
stoked
right
about
here.
that. And yeah, it's been a long journey, but it's been really growing. This last year didn't quite go exactly how I wanted to, but I've decided like this year, I feel like I'm echoing a lot of the other traders. I'm just going to take it slow and steady. I think I've been trying to, race a little bit too fast. And yeah, I'm excited to see where 2025 is going. It's off to a great start. Like you said, with my new XFA moving forward, it's looking good.
How long have you? What's like your total time in front of screens trading?
Per day, or what do you?
No, talking like years, months.
Years? Yeah. So I would say, yeah, on the screens, starting with Forex, yeah, that was 5, 6 years ago.
Okay.
And then futures, I'd probably say consistently about a year, year and a half, maybe, just trying to understand how the market moves, especially NQ.
I think we're all
Good luck
wondering
with
how
that one.
NQ moves. Yeah. Speaking of
Get in
which,
line.
NQ is, if I can get my cat out of the way, only about 35 points from new lows today. So we still could be looking to the downside here. Coach Shoop, you're a man of many markets. How many people have you gotten to start trading the hogs or the cattle?
No one. It's all right.
No one.
No, it's all right. No, I actually got a couple Discord people that have, and once again, it doesn't have the amount of moves in a day like, ES and cattle moves. I mean, but yeah, I mean, once again, I let people trade, what they're comfortable, what they've been watching. I just think when we get into those rollover times, those stagnant times, having a market outside of the equities is nice because you don't get frustrated with the chop of like a rollover or, I mean, even during the holidays, typically the cattle, and the hogs and the grains in those markets still tend to move. So yeah, ultimately on that, once again, I'm more, I'm truly, the coach, I let people kind of tell me where their frustrations are a little bit. I think the biggest thing that I think, and I'd ask Andy this a little bit, your time frame in terms of holding a trade versus when you started and now. Would you say that's probably one of the bigger things that's changed?
Yeah, I think I am. I'm kind of with this new year. I am taking profits a lot quicker. But the good news, though, Coach Hoop, is that I am cutting my losers a lot faster than I have in the
Yeah.
past. I think that's the most important thing, and I think that's where we're starting to see. I'm seeing a lot more profit in my account. Is cutting those losers sooner. And yeah, I think that's the secret. I mean, we see that from Coach Dakota. You don't have to have an amazing win percentage to be profitable. And so that's actually at the top of my, um, resolutions for the year
Yeah.
is cut my losers quicker and then
Like that.
stick to a plan on not, pulling my stop loss at all, like keeping it
Right.
where it needs to be set.
Yeah, Manny, for those
Like that.
who are not in the VIP program, but maybe are, they filled out forms and they're looking to get into it, what can they expect from the VIP program and how have you enjoyed it? How has it helped you grow as a trader?
Yeah, exactly. I think it's been great. I unfortunately wasn't able to make a lot of the meetings, the group meetings that we've had just due to work issues. And then I'm a mom, so I'm, carting kids around to different places and things like that. So, but the good news is that we have that Discord and I have my notifications set on it. And it's just been nice to have just that level-headed individual, Coach Hoop, just in the background, just being like, hey, like, you don't need to take a trade today. Market's looking, not ideal, or hey, we're in a chop fest right now. Let's stay out of it. Or, make sure you size down, and just somebody who, as an outside, like a coach, would tell you things that you don't necessarily want to hear, but who is the level-headed individual, I think has been instrumental. But I think also in the VIP experience, it's just been awesome to have a no stakes account. But then also the fact that you can lose it and you can be kicked out. And unfortunately, I ended up doing that with my I got my XFA with my VIP account, and I got a payout on it. Almost half of what Coach Hoop's team is. I did 3K on that.
Nice.
Wow.
On the XFA. So I did what I shouldn't have done. Coach Dakota has talked about this before. Don't trade when you're sick. Like, this is a job and you don't go to work sick. And I shouldn't be seeing my patients if I'm having a cold or, whatnot. Same thing should go with trading. I'm really kicking myself about that. That was just a couple weeks ago, but I'm recovered now. I lost my account because I overtraded. I just wasn't thinking straight. Who knows? Maybe cough medicine did something with my brain that day. But yeah, so I'm back to square one on another XFA. But yeah, it just was great to not have to worry about the activation fee or the fact that you had a couple of resets. But I'm also a competitive person, and it's been awesome to I really wanted to see my name on the leaderboard, and it's cool to have, a significant profit for Coach Hoop's team. That kind of drives me. Your guys are going to see me on the leaderboard here on Topstep at some point. I'm just putting my word in. Sometime this year, I'm going to be there.
Love to hear it.
That's awesome. Well, clearly you have no problems passing the trading combine because you've gotten to at least 2 XFAs.
Oh yeah.
Manny, I think we have your charts up currently. Let's say, what's your strategy, and how would you describe it to other traders?
Yeah, definitely. I would say I'm kind of more of a momentum trader. I noticed a huge difference when I jumped over to the 100 tick chart. I like the 1 minute. And if you guys are not using Topstep's daily levels, like, you're missing out. They hit pretty dang close, like almost to the point on those. And it helps me want to stay out of a trade or maybe make that a target for for my profit target on those Topstep levels. But I mainly use the 1 minute 100 tick chart. I really actually like the moving average and the EMA. When there's a cross, I see a lot of trend in when there is that cross, move in direction. So I mean, let's see, are my charts up? Yeah, my charts are up right now. So, I mean, you can see a lot when we have these EMA crosses, we see a lot of potential or change in direction, that things just continue to move forward. And then I just have my Bollinger bands in there just kind of as a reference of, if we're overextended a certain direction or not. That usually helps me stay away from the trade. And then my VWAP just is a great anchor to, again,
See where
other
the
profit
volume's at.
targets
Yeah.
or reasons want to stay out. Yeah.
Well, that is awesome. Well, speaking of markets, I guess Nasdaq is got pretty dang close to 21,400s. I think we're about maybe 10 points away from new lows. So it's something we're going to keep an eye on during this segment. People in chat, they were saying, where are the VIP forms? Gabe, are you back there, sir? Gabe, Are you back there, sir? Is he muted?
He might be frozen in Minnesota.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it without him.
Muted.
I'm
Can you hear
reading
me?
this script.
I'm going live.
Oh, there you go.
Going live. We're doing this live.
There he is.
All right. So we've got the VIP scouting check-in. Tim is about to throw that in the chat for us. Shout out to Tim back there behind the scenes. We're scouting for new traders to join the Topstep VIP. Later this month, we'll be drafting 10 new teams, 50 traders each, for a total of 500 traders in the VIP program for this second batch. So sign up on the check-in form. It'll be pinned to the top of the chat, and it will be up until 2 p.m. Central today. So you have a little bit of time. The more you're here to check in, of course, the more entries you'll have in the draft, which will start on the 27th of this month. Remember, Topstep VIPs get 3 months free in a trading combine, 2 free resets each month, a private team chat room with exclusive access to your coach, special events, and no activation fee if you pass that trading combine. And also stay tuned this week for more check-ins, and make sure to be here for Top Quiz on Friday. 25 winners will be drawn for an additional entry into the draft. That's all I got for you guys. Back to you.
That is awesome, Gabe. Thank you so much. We will not fine you $5 for being on mute because we did not know. It's not fair. Good. It's got some 19 to 19s in chat. We've dropped 19 forms, and some people have gotten all 19. As Gabe said, the more forms you get, the better chance you have of getting into a VIP or the VIP program. Coach Troop, what are you seeing in the markets here? If we want to just take a gander as to what is going on.
We're getting into that. To me, we're getting a little bit into that lunch hour rangy. We seem to be kind of bopping along the bottom here, looking for, this time, I think I trade ES more than I trade NASDAQ. And it just feels like the market's kind of fishing along the bottom to see if you can get a little stop run. But it kind of looks like we're stuck between about 6,000 and, right along these bottoms here at 59.70. So it looks like we're starting to range a little bit, which isn't unusual for, what time of day we're at a little bit here. Although I think there's a bond auction coming up, right?
There could be. We can always check and see.
I think at top of the hour.
Yeah. Coach, if you want to try reconnecting your charts, Gabe said that they were kind of bugging out. It's like a U.S. 10-year note yield is at 12 p.m. Central, so in about 25 minutes or so. Manny, you said you were a dental hygienist. Are there anything you can take from that into trading? Any similarities that help you become a better trader? Other than not taking NyQuil before you do your dental hygienist job.
Before you go trading. Yeah, exactly. Dental hygiene's interesting. That's a good question. I mean, in dentistry, dental hygiene, there's tons of different tools, and everyone has a favorite one that they use. So I would say, just find the one that you find the most success with. Like, as weird as this sound, removing tartar I have a couple different instruments that I always keep using, and that's where I can get off that really stubborn piece of crap that's on your teeth. But yeah, I would say become a master at that instrument that you're using. I guess my instrument would equate to your indicator or your strat, whatever that is for you. Just become a master at it, because there's a whole, hundreds of thousands of instruments, right, that you can use in dentistry. And so just find the ones that you find the most success with at first, and then become a master of it. I would say that's probably my biggest thing. Just a quick thing with the charts. I am looking at entering a long, probably around 478. I feel like we kind of would break a little bit of a resistance there, and then I would be taking a short, probably 390s. So those are kind of my entry targets right now. But as
So
of right now, like Coach
definitely,
Hoop said, we're chopping around. So
so definitely a momentum trader because you're looking to get long above and short below. Where we are at right now is a no-go. That kind of rhymed. That was cool. Mandy, why won't my insurance company cover a mouth guard? What's the deal there?
because insurance doesn't care about the patient. There you go.
Right.
They
Every
are
time
a
I go, like,
company
you
that's
have to
looking
get one.
for profit. Yeah, I mean, mouth guards, night guards, those are super essential, especially. I mean, it sounds like you have a little bit of stress in your life there. That's one
Huh?
of the reason most people end up grinding or punching. But
Mhm.
regardless,
Oh yeah.
yeah, I see about half of them, half of the insurances cover about half of the night guard. So if there's any way
Half?
you could
Oh,
put
that's
some aside in your HSA or flex, use
mm,
that towards it.
pro tip. Pro
You're
tip.
married now, Dolby. That all the stress should go away.
Is that how that works,
Yeah.
Sue?
Yeah, for sure.
I will
It's the
also
kids
tell
thing
you.
that the stress level starts to pump up.
Oh yeah, I don't have any of those yet.
Oh, I've got a few of those. So, I would say though too, actually, another alternative, Botox. You put that into your masseter, that'll definitely deactivate those muscles that are doing some damage. So,
Oh, that's crazy. Well, I have an addictive personality, Mandy. So if I get Botox, I might look completely different next year. So I'll pass on the Botox. Back to the markets, Mandy. We might be getting your short side fill here. Trading at 420 right now. Shout out to Eddie. We are looking to get short below 399s in the Nasdaq. Mandy, do you trade anything else other than Nasdaq, or you get hooked on that juice?
yeah, no, just Nasdaq. If the markets have been moving pretty fast lately, so I've considered going down to MNQ, but yeah, no, I kind of like I talked about before, find the one thing that you're really good at. I've dabbled with hold a little bit. I don't know. I do like the speed of and the size of NQ. So ES has never really been exciting to
Yeah,
me,
they move
but I've
extremely
just
different. Yeah,
yeah,
Mhm. What's your
especially for momentum.
exactly.
yeah, Mandy? What's like your typical like risk reward for a trade? Like how much you're risking 200 to make 400? Like what's it typically look like for you?
Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest. I kind of with this XFA, I've been doing a profit target of $100 just real fast.
Mm.
Losing about two, maybe push it to three, depending on the speed of the NQ at the moment. But then once I kind of get over that 200 buffer, then I have been doing more 2 to 1, about two, yeah, probably about 200 to 400 max.
Oh, that's interesting. So do you go into your day with the intent to build a buffer, and then once you get the buffer, it's like game on?
Yeah, yeah. I think my mind's at least that's what I've been doing with this XFA and
Hmm.
actually last XFA, the VIP XFA. Those have kind of been the two. I think for me, just get some good like a quick win. You know, even if things start moving the wrong direction, if I could just snag a 50 here and a 50 there, I feel like I get confident, and then I feel like I can kind of move forward with my stronger trades. So that
Oh,
has
that's
helped my
cool.
mindset until I can kind of get, the nervousness of having an XFA or trying to make that first payout, or that's kind of been my mindset with just
I like
these
that.
last
Just gonna
couple
kind of get
ones.
on base. Chat. This
Yeah,
question's for
exactly.
you now. Do you build a buffer when you are trading, or you just let the trade play out? Please go ahead and post your response in there, chat. Do you like to build a buffer before you really start getting into the markets? Coach Hoop, what's your opinion on buffer building?
I'm a big. I'm a. I like to hit a bunch of base hits early. I'm a
Mhm.
scalper. That's what I. That's how I was. Born and raised doing futures in the pit. So I like to. Like, and I hate to like say 10, 15 ticks. take a couple out, build that thing up, maybe build $300-400 up in the account for the day. Like, ask Gabe if you can see my screen. If you guys want to really see,
let's see if we can get
a
it
little
back
bit
up
of-
again.
Yeah.
Hey, we're back. Oh, you're sharing your entire screen. You might want to not share your tab, Soup, if you want to switch back.
Okay.
I can crop it. I can crop it. No
Crop
worries.
it?
Crop it?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I'll
I don't
crop
know. I can't actually read that, but you never know. You never know what's on
I got
Coop's
it.
bookmark list. Okay, cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, market's still
Um,
back. 419.
But
Mandy, are you gonna put an order
this
in
is
just in case we sip? Hold on, Hoop. Mandy, are you gonna put an
Good.
order in for this short?
I think I'm going to actually I was gonna say I said 390s. I thought that was at I misread that. I'm gonna be putting it in at about 95. 395
Okay.
is
Sounds
where
good.
Let me just
I'll
mark my
enter.
mark my chart here, just so we can zip back to it. Mandy's looking to get shorts, 21,395s on a little momentum play there. Okay, back to you.
That's great. I used to, when I traded on the floor, and it's obviously we're day traders here, but I shared this yesterday in Discord a little bit. But there's certain times when you do trade the meat markets, and that's you're looking at ladders of cattle and hogs there. As I joke around with Coach Robert, cattle's been going through the roof. It's at near all-time highs. But there's actually truly fundamentally certain times of the year where there's a feature time, like where cattle gets, obviously summer's bigger for hogs. So ultimately, believe it or not, during the day here, you see two ladders here. I'm kind of actually have kind of a mini spread on. I'm actually short the cattle, long the hogs. So even though it's something we don't basically aren't swing traders like we used to do, Dolby. This is something that at times that I've kind of messed around with again because it actually physically was a true market on the floor when I was there. So I've kind of, once again, finding things that used to be in your comfort zone. It's just kind of something I've been putzing around a little bit. And, I've had a pretty decent day, and that trade, right now is up a couple $100. So yeah, I mean, that's if everybody wants to see, everybody's kind of poked me a little bit to see how I trade cattle and hogs. You guys are seeing it pretty live right there of how I look.
That's pretty awesome. I have never once traded cattle or hogs. I do love myself some bacon, though.
We
Maybe
know
I
that.
should hedge my bacon consumption.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be a pretty good idea. Man, these markets do not want to get much lower. The bulls are putting up a fight around these
Keep
400s.
bouncing along that bottom.
Yep. We are continually making lower highs and lower lows, though, on the 1 minute chart. So maybe they will finally capitulate, but it could be a fast and quick one if we can get below 400s. Mandy might get filled at 395 and get some action here. In the VIP lounge segment, also do not forget Topstep VIP scouting check-in number 19 form is pinned to the top of chat. If you want to be a part of the VIP program, highly recommend it. Mandy is a VIP member. It's going to be, Mandy, you're going to get sad. It's coming up, right? The end, seven trading days away.
I am sad. It's kind of nice to have a little community rallying behind you, having, like I said, your coach watching for you. Okay, I'm looking at getting here really short. Sorry. But yeah, I am sad. Those resets were really helpful, and yeah, just being able to meet and reset a few times with your team, and like I said, I love the little competitive nature that there is to it. Where we have the little leaderboards or see which team's leading. I think that adds a fun part to it. But also with the check-ins, I was one who did not have every single check-in. I think I was one check-in short in the last experience. So if you have a significant majority of those, you're still have a good chance of getting in. Like I wasn't a perfect attendance, I guess, with the VIP check-in form. So don't lose hope
Wow, nice.
if you're not there.
Yeah. Did you meet any friends? Any trading buddies from Coach Hoop's VIP room?
I haven't, but it's been, I wouldn't say buddies, but it's just been good to see the same names pop up on the TopstepTV chat, and then in the Discord, or even on like a leaderboard. Okay, I'm getting in here.
Okay,
New
we're in.
lows, yes.
Yeah, I think my target. Yeah, I'm short
63 ES.
Mandy, how many are you short currently for your NQ
Just
trade?
one.
Just one. Okay, one
Just
NQ.
one. And my CYA is going to be at
Love it. She's got all the
438.
terms down.
Yep, definitely watches Top Step TV.
Yep.
You get a seal of approval, Mandy, for
With
knowing
the
CYA.
You got a target?
Profit target was going to be probably probably 80. That's where I'm looking at. I'm going to adjust that a little bit. Let me zoom out.
About 15 points. And what are you risking?
Just let's see. I have it. Oh, it's actually a little bit high. We're going to go 426.
Be nice if
that'll
ES
be-
broke
I'm gonna-
63. That ES could break 63. You might see some air down below there to kind of tag team up.
I'm risking 570 right now on the trade.
Total risk is 570. I should probably get my ES charts up. ES is starting to
Yeah, it made new
misbehave
lows,
here.
and it's just
Oh,
once
yeah.
again it keeps bouncing, and it feels like it's trying to fish for stops to get one more flush. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
As you would say, get the wiggles down there, right? So
The wiggles. When the ladder wiggles, something is about to happen. Gabriel in chat saying 2% drop from IB high is at 21,371. Thank you for that level. We're going to wait and see how this
380
NASDAQ plays out.
Yeah, then a 380 would be a nice, easy, attainable target if that holds true.
Nice. Hoop, are
I
you
think-
in this action? Or are
I
you just
am
trading
not.
hogs?
Well, I mean, I've been looking for an ES short, and I kind of missed it up there. So I don't. I'd like to see it consolidate along the bottom of it before I would take a long. But I think the other thing, and this is one thing I learned a lot when we went to screens and Dolby and the day we were trading with Hoag and those guys is, those last 3 minutes that we get, when we're basically a little bit off, let's call it top of the hour, those 3 minutes, going in a first hour and coming out of that first hour, if you're going to see one, especially for momentum traders, that's usually where you'll get the push. Either you'll get the bounce or the kind of the washout. So,
oh, interesting.
You might have to hang out in this one just a little bit unless we get a push down here, which we might.
So the last 3 minutes of the hour.
Ask Cold about that one. I learned a lot. Trust me.
To.
First, the
I'm
last
here all
three
the
coming
time.
out. Yep.
First time I've heard that. I've been doing this for a year. The
Yep.
last 3 minutes. I've heard like evens, half hours, like algos turn on or whatever, but get those flushes. Okay. Well, I'm keeping my eyes on that. That's a good one.
Yep.
That is a good one. Mandy, how do you feel in your trade currently?
Dow's
I'm actually feeling pretty good. We've had some good movement on the 100 tick. Large candles, but right now we're only halfway to my stop loss, so I'm just gonna let it ride out. I feel like it usually
Let the trade
likes
play
to
out. Love it.
test and then comes back. Yeah, that's a good little tick candle, 100 tick candle right there. So yeah, I'm thinking it's still a valid trade and just gonna hold out for it. I think it definitely wants to hit new lows. It's looking a little bit heavier right now, like you said, with the
You look
higher
at the
lows and
longer
the
time
lower-
frame too, Mandy. You go out and look like at a 4 hour and that too, just to feel like
No, I'm pretty short with it being
Right.
momentum. I think the most I usually look at is 30, maybe an hour.
okay. That makes sense. Yeah.
And I do like to trend with the day. Like if it's a lot easier for me to take this trade because we have been on such a down day. So
Yeah,
if
for sure.
it was the other way, I would have a harder time doing that.
You just kind of use those
Unless we're at break
Bollinger Bands
even.
as here we go. Come on, let's break these lows a little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, ES on fresh lows. NASDAQ.
See if we break this
Really close to fresh lows. ES definitely heavier, but it looks like it's leading the pack here. But NQ can certainly rip lower faster than ES can. So let's see how this ends up playing out. But Mandy is currently short 21,395 with 1 MNQ in her express funded account. Going for 5 days in a row, potentially? Or is this today the 4th?
I'm already up on day 4, so this is just adding to the bag.
Nice.
Heading to the bag. Nothing wrong with that.
Right.
Nothing wrong with that.
See if S&P is just having a hard time with this 63.
It is. Wow, nice action so far for NASDAQ. I've always been a little bit hesitant to short NASDAQ because typically there's never enough news to really make it go lower. But today, we had some news.
Dolby, I think after the summer, I think I lost my brain to try and figure out how to short the market again.
Yeah,
I mean, after that rally
not an easy short. No, I also think there's a lot of people who want to get short. They've gotten burned so many times that they're hopping on the opportunity to finally, get what they think they deserve out of the market, which is shorting the NASDAQ. But a lot of people made a lot of money going long. Thank you, NVIDIA. I think you made a lot of people money. Mandy, as a momentum trader, are you time stopping your trades sometimes if you're not getting the price action you want instantly?
Yeah, that is a great question. Yeah, if I see like a huge, massive candle, or I feel like there's like a heartbeat. I don't know how else to describe it on NQ. You can, if you've been watching the charts long enough, you just know how NQ likes to move, and if something isn't looking pretty normal with the movements, then I'll for sure cut a trade short.
Hunter Tick has definitely a heartbeat framework to it, and the NASDAQ for sure.
Well, a little bit of a bounce here in NASDAQ, but that might not mean anything because there's been bounces all day, but not always, but they typically have been getting sold off today. Maybe we can get Gabe in for on this day while we let this trade play out. If Gabe is in the background, he's ready.
Yeah,
for
real
it. We
quick.
can squeeze it in. Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's knock it out. It's a quick one today. Your main man, Eddie, is out. So I'm going to go something simple. On this day, January 7th, in 1927, the Harlem Globetrotters played their first game in Hinckley, Illinois.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
That's what I got for you.
That's awesome. And we're getting pretty close to this segment. Mandy, since this is your first time on here, I want to ask you a question. It is a fun question. If you want to pick a number 1 through 20, and I will ask the question.
Let's go number 5. That's my birthday.
Number 5. Oh, this is pretty easy. What's your dream job?
Oh gosh. I mean, I like trading. So here's the thing. I want to trade as like my full-time income. It's not that right now. Dang, we might get stopped out here soon. I like that candle.
Yes,
but I always tell my husband, I said, if trading can, replace my dental hygiene income, I will still be a dental hygienist 1 day a week. I have patients I've been seeing for, 8 years. I mean, I've been practicing 12, but at the current practice I'm at, I've been with 8 years, and I mean, they're family to me now. And I worked with some amazing doctors, and, dentistry was like my first career. I have a love for teeth and science and helping others and helping heal people. There's a lot of disease in the mouth, and that's where have a lot of passion. So I still do 1 day dental hygiene and then just trade the rest of it. I mean, I am only working part-time, but my ultimate dream job, I have it. I'm a mom. I'm a mom to 4 kids, and they're awesome. They're my life, and they're awesome.
So you're already living. You're already living the dream, basically. That's what I'm getting.
Basically.
Is that
I'm
you
in
are
such a
living.
good spot. I just got stopped out. So
Oh. Well,
Yes, you can take
Nasdaq
a-
snapped you back to reality there. We're in the
It
dreams,
did.
and Nasdaq was like, just kidding. Back to reality, because I'm the Nasdaq. And that's what we're gonna do. So Nasdaq trading back above 420s, a little 30-point bounce from the lows. Let's see how this
now
plays
that's
out.
flying.
Yeah.
Looks like a good stop out. Right? Good. That's a good stop you had.
Yeah, it kept
It was a
going.
good stop.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. Mandy, would you let your kids trade ever?
Yeah, like when they're older for sure. I think just teaching them fundamentals of the market. I feel like there's so much I've learned in trading and how it affects our day-to-day life even with the getting involved with caring about the FOMC and the Fed's minutes and the interest rates and inflation and things like that. I think there's a lot of really good things that you can learn from being involved in the markets that I feel like when I was just, in dentistry, I didn't really care about interest rates or whatnot and how that affects inflation and all that fun stuff. So yeah, I think for sure teaching them, the starts and then of course how to like diversify and go into uh, having a few things in stocks, but then you can leverage with trading and whatnot. So yeah, for sure. But when they get older and also I think the big important thing too is having that a well developed, frontal lobe where they can actually manage their emotions and
Yeah, there's
be
more
able to
to it
make
than just
smart
the content
decisions.
for sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
for
yeah.
sure. And so I feel like, not until they're an adult, but if we want to start teaching them things when they're younger. My oldest is 11, so we have a little bit of time before I probably will start introducing anything to them. But yeah, for
Isn't that
sure.
when
Mom's
Dakota
doing
started?
it.
Yeah, I think so.
Probably. Yeah,
I think he did,
probably.
Dolby. I swear to God, I think he did.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
I'm actually I'm actually not too far from Dakota if I were to guess where he's at, just a hop and a skip from him. I'm based in Utah, so
Oh, nice.
Oh, some Utah traders. All right. Maybe we can get you on with Dakota someday. But time
would be
flies when you're
awesome.
having fun, and this segment is unfortunately coming to an end. Hoag and Mick are coming in for shoulder tap, and then grab your half sandwich and soup for Lunchbox Trading. Also, John London will join us at 1 p.m. John made $108 in his Express Funded account yesterday, continues to maintain a 46% winning day percentage, and also U.S. 10-year auction in 30 seconds, everybody. So that might be why we are getting this bounce in anticipation. Maybe shorts are covering, but something to keep an eye on. The 10-year auction is coming up in seconds. Mandy, it was a pleasure to meet you. Congratulations on living the dream life. And please don't be a stranger. It'd be great to have you back. Coach Hoop, always a pleasure, and looking forward to seeing your new team in January. It's going to be exciting stuff.
Great work, man.
Hey, thank you, Coach Hoop. Thanks for the support and the VIP experience. It's been great.
Yeah, love it. Thanks, Dolby.
Not a problem. Thank you all. Gabe, if you're back there, take it away. This was VIP Lounge.
Baby,
I'm, oh yeah.
Hey traders, welcome to the Shoulder Tap segment. I'm Hoag. With me is my main mustache and risk manager, Mick, my good friend. How are you today?
John, nice to be on with you. I'm all right, man. How you doing?
Doing good, man. Doing good. Happy Tuesday, beginning of the year. Good day
Yeah.
in the house account. Good trading going on. Looks like overall some pretty good P&Ls there. You're going to be pretty happy with that, huh?
Oh man, we've been, the live guys and gals, the last few days. I mean, while we've had moves in these markets, in fuego, as they say, it's been really fun seeing some big P&Ls, and we've got more of those today to share. So let's unpack some of this stuff.
Let's do it.
Yep. And you know what? Playing around with my platform, a lot of the P&Ls did not login issues here. I'm having performance issues, John, with my platform. So I've only got a few to rattle off then before we dive into the cards. So sorry,
Good.
everybody. There were a lot of big P&Ls, but I had the platform on over there, over here, over there. And I think last booted myself off on my main computer, booted myself off this computer when I was on my main computer. So I don't have up-to-date stuff, but I do have Ocean up $30,000 on day 2. Ethan up $25,000 day 3, and on day 4 we've got Daniel G up $9,000 to snap a losing streak on the first 3 days. So those are just a few of the big ones that we've got today, and there are many, many more people. Lately, I know the traders that are up, 5, 6, 7 grand. That is, those are fantastic days, have been neglected from the shout outs just because we've had such, large winning days to date. But those are awesome winning days. And I'm not going to come on and rattle off, 20 different names, 25, 30 different names, for everybody else's sake. Although I'm excited about them. And any of these traders that are falling into those categories should be too.
Happy for all of those traders that are doing well. Anybody that's green, you're doing good. You're doing good.
Yeah. They, John, I know you've heard this, but when I first started trading, and I always, I was a little cocky when I got into the business, but most of the people that I had spoken with, when I was like, yeah, I'm getting ready to start this, that, and the other, they always told me, if you come out after your first year break even, you're doing very well. And I was like, oh, come on, screw that. I'm gonna make a bunch of money this first year, and break even. If you could do that with how difficult this is, it's huge, because it tells you that, and I always say this, while we are here to make money, if you are capital preservation is number one. So if you can be scratch after a year, and in your rookie year of trading, preserve that capital that you have, you are off to a really, really good start. So I encourage everybody who, thinks that they're going to catch on to this quickly, or who might be struggling, whether it's their first year trading and they're not making any money, or it's your fourth year trading and you finally, after a few years of, short-term success, then finding failure, short-term success, then finding failure, you finally decide to, buckle down, get disciplined, and take it more seriously and preserve that capital. So even if you're years into your journey, capital preservation, if you can do that for a year, wherever you are in your journey, you're in a good spot. And that's when you can start making little tweaks to the metrics that we cover here in Shoulder Tap, or your own observations that we might not be covering in Shoulder Tap, and make it actually work for yourself really nicely.
Mick, I don't know what it is about new traders, especially traders that had worked on the trading floor. Maybe it has something to do with traders that have family in the business, but I was cocky like that too. I was like, I'm gonna be making money right off the bat here. And, some of the old guys, you walk on the floor with your shiny new badge and they're saying, hey, make sure you learn how to take a loss. To me, that was just preposterous. Why are they telling me that? I'm not here to lose money. I'm here to make money. But it doesn't take too long for you to get humbled and figure out what they were talking about. It's very important to manage that risk. And if you are break even after your first year, I think I would agree with you, Mick. I think you're doing fantastic. I don't know a lot of traders who were break even after their first year. It seems everybody kind of has to start with the downside first, learn how to manage that risk, and then figure out how to make the money after that.
You could have blown out after your first year, or 1/12 of the way into your first year. But I heard this from, to date, what I had known as the better traders, people that had made a very good living trading in the pits, obviously, because screen trading was very new when I started getting into it. But very successful people at managing their money, and if they're telling that to you, it's something worth listening to. So anyways, I was cocky when I came in. I was like, oh yeah, I'll have $1 million net worth by the time I'm 25 years old. Guess what?
Yeah, of course.
Guess what? That didn't happen. That didn't happen.
Everybody does.
Yeah. It's good to have goals, but at that point in time, it's like a very unrealistic goal, John. Very unrealistic goal. It's like, yeah, this is what I want.
Yes.
And at that time, you're trading your own P&L too to make that big day a bigger day and whatnot. There's a lot to learn, but
survive first, then make $1 million. There you go.
That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. So, speaking of survival and profiting and whatnot, we got 2 cards to share today. Might as well dive into these traders that we've got. Got to pull them up myself because I was messing around with some technical things here on my end of things. But I want to start talking about Jordan. Jordan's one of our live traders. 150K account. And, he is doing all right after a couple trading days here. This is only, not a couple trading days. This is day 42. So Jordan has been really doing very well. 42 days. They're averaging almost $1,200 a day. They're up $2,200 today. And
beautiful.
Yeah, really good stuff. Really good stuff. What I like here the most is the high winning day percentages and the high winning trade percentages. And I always talk about like a little bit of a tug of war between the winning day percentages, the winning trade percentages, with the average winning days, the average losing days, and then the risk reward on a per trade basis. Because you know, if you only have low winning day percentages, you've got to have your average winning day be that much bigger than your average losing day. If you have low winning trade percentages, you've got to have your winning trades. You know, you've got to have the high risk reward, the 4-to-1, the 5-to-1, in order to be profitable. This trader does not have the issue with the low winning day percentages or the low winning trade percentages. Those are very high. And I wouldn't even say they have much of a problem with the average winning day and the average losing day based off of these winning percentages they've got. But you know, Jordan's best winning day is right alongside his worst winning day, or worst losing day, or his worst trading day. Excuse me. Blah, blah, blah. Right around, you know, best day 3450, worst day 3330. The average winning day is about $1,000 smaller than the average losing day. All but 2 of these days that they've traded have been daily loss limit days, which, you know, that's something that for Jordan to think about a little bit. But you know, hey, if Jordan is going to implement this strategy that they are, and you know, be right 71% of the days, it's 3/4 of the days that they trade, they're profitable. They're in okay shape, and to the tune of, you know, they're making a lot of money every single day on average, $1,200, and this is again over 42 days. Today's 43. They're up $2,200. This is good performance. And this is probably good performance that, you know, many consistently profitable traders fall under as far as a category. Yeah, the winning day and winning trade percentages are high, but the other stuff's not great. What I'm getting at with a lot of people falling into this is like, you don't have to have the, you know, the special potion or the magic recipe to be successful. You can have a little bit of really good stuff, a little bit of, you know, mediocre stuff. But if you put it all together, spin it up like these trade reports do, you get a number like that, you know, plus $1,200 on a day on average. And we are here for, number one, capital preservation. But after you preserve that capital, you want to be profitable. And, you know, this has been an account that's been grown relatively nicely since they got going on it. So I'm really happy for Jordan. And also, you know, happy to share here payouts all along the way. Almost 20 grand in payouts over
beautiful,
you know, 40 days, 20 grand, 40 days. That's like 2 months. So 20 grand in payouts over 2 months as far as business days go. It's fabulous. That's November 1st is when they started in this account. And, you know, they're in good shape.
And you know me, Mick. Normally, I would probably harp on this trader, Jordan, because of the reward over risk ratio, which is upside down. You know, not quite 1-2, but after 43 trading days, being able to maintain a winning trade percentage of 72%, 73%. How do you complain about something like that? It's that winning trade percentage. Being right a lot is what is paying Jordan. As long as he can keep that up, more power to him. You know, this is a really good trade report. There have been days when he's kind of started out in the hole and been able to dig himself out. He's only got a couple of you know, full daily loss limit hits, and he's, you know, actually doing very well. Those daily loss limit hits, seems like when he starts to over trade, when he said, well, oversize, let's say, just a lot of contracts on those days. But Jordan, you know, if you can keep up that winning trade percentage, again, doing this over a long period of time, even with that reward over risk ratio, with that winning trade percentage, you're going to build an empire. in New Hampshire somewhere or wherever you choose to live. It's really, good trading, not what I would normally be looking for, but if you can maintain that high winning trade percentage, you're going to go a long way. It's fantastic.
Sure, for sure. Well, I think we've stroked Jordan's ego enough. Should we move on to Tiago? Talk about another one of our traders that we've got featured out of Louisiana. All right, John, let's do it. So Tiago out of Louisiana. Tiago's only on day 4 today. They're also up $2,200 today, coincidentally, like the first person that we featured, Jordan. Tiago's had a little bit of a different start. And again, this is a super small sample size. All these metrics that we have here, these will get smoothed out. But I wanted to pick Tiago to talk about this a little bit because, I'm going to kind of jump to the very bottom of the trading card here. And these were, areas to improve or things to consider. Tiago's a trader that did not start with a massive account balance in their live account. They had good trading in their XFA. We called them up. I think they started with, let me take a peek here. Yeah, like about $18,000 or so. And 17,000 bucks was the starting. And, day 1, they made $830. Day 2, down 3,300. Day 3, down 3,200. And then today I mentioned up 1,200. But it's like I wanted to paint the perspective how important it is to start slowly. I do not like the idea of any trader coming out of the gates in their first 10 days of trading, and using too much leverage. And granted, they have not. Yesterday being an exception, a lot of round turns, a little bit more size. For the most part, they're trading 1 to 3 lots. But the daily loss limit with the slippage, day 2, 3,300 in losses. Day 2, 3,200 in losses. I mean, right out of the gates, you're talking about 35% of your, your starting account balance right there to get going in. That if that's your first swing at the plate in 3 days, as far as, 3 strikes, you're out. It is so important to start slowly. And, I get it. Like
Mick,
we were just talking about, yeah, John?
you were saying start slowly.
Yeah.
Do you see their P&L? Do you see the P&L high for the last 2 trading days?
Yeah, they were positive.
Positive.
Well pointed out.
$3,000.
Up $3,000, and they turned those $3,000 winning days into $3,000 losing days. So that's $6,000 swing each day, $12,000 in swings across 2 days, and their account is only 2/3 of what it was from their account balance high after that first winning day, not their starting balance. After that first winning day of $800. This is not a good start. This is not starting slow. This is not money management, locking in profits. I don't know what they're going for, but this is reminiscent of what I just said. I thought I'd be, have $1 million net worth by the time I was 25 after getting started in trading, not knowing too much about managing my own risk at the time. I knew the industry, having been in it for, almost a decade at that point, 3/4 of a decade, clerking down on the floor, but trading my own account, managing my own money. I didn't know what I didn't know, and I didn't know what it was like. So, you have to start slowly. And this is not a slow start. Again, happy that they are up $2,200 today, but we've got a little bit of soul searching if we want this account to, if you want to trade it over the next, today's only, day 4 in the account, business day 2 of the first full week of the year. I mean, without managing the risk, if, Tiago finds himself in some poor trades over the next 2 weeks, I mean, there might not be an account to talk about. So that has to be forefront of mind, the capital preservation and not risking too much out of the gates. Because not only is it mathematically, a potential outcome to lose this account, it's a very slippery slope once you get kicked in the teeth a couple times early on too. Psychologically, your trading is going to change, your money management's going to change. So the slope just gets more slippery. Yeah.
That pain changes you. Tiago, next time you're up $3,000, and you want to keep trading, only risk half of that. You're up 2,200 today. Walk away with it. Just keep it. If you are going to continue to trade, maybe risk 700 of it. Walk away up $1,500. Every day you walk away up money is a step in the right direction. Mick, you say it all the time. You want to take 2 steps forward, 1 step back. 2 steps forward, 1 step back. 2 steps forward, 1 step back. Tiago, I'm hoping that you're here and you hear this and that you start using that.
Yes, please. Yes, please. John, what was that line? That pain, it changes you?
Pain changes you. It does. Pain changes your decision-making process.
For all our viewers out there, Hoag is a very talented musician, and he's brought his guitar to, Topstep offsites. He and I have actually gone to a festival before together too, and I can just picture you with your guitar, doing some Pain Changes You song. It does. It does.
I'll start writing that song now.
Yeah. It helps that I was watching Coco with my daughter over the weekend too. If you guys haven't seen that's a great show for all ages. Coco the movie, Disney Pixar. Well, that's what we've got for the day. I don't know if we started late. I hate ending early. I don't know if we had any questions in the chat, but that's it for the content that I've got here today.
Well, I think we're right on time, Mick. Right on time. A couple of great cards today. Hopefully, some things that our traders can take with them from our session today, as always. And it's always a pleasure to be with you, Mick. Big plans for a Tuesday night?
No
Watch some more Coco.
Yeah, I think it's been started twice in the last handful of days, so we'll see. Yeah, I could do some Coco. I can always do some Coco.
Always a pleasure. Excuse me. Always a pleasure to be with you, Mick. We do have Lunchbox Trading coming up with JD and me. Looking forward to being there with that. Mick, any last thoughts you want to mention to folks here before we move along?
No, I just want to, I guess the only thing my mind goes to just driving home the idea of capital preservation. We're here seeking profits, but, protecting those profits, through capital preservation or capital preservation in order to survive, to get to the point where you're profiting. It's a bigger part of this than most people think. And, a lot of people miss the forest staring at the trees. And in that analogy, it's like, you miss the capital preservation seeking profits, and in doing so, you just those profits escape you for maybe indefinitely, and it's not where we want to be.
Mick,
so,
where do you think you'd be if, when you started trading, you didn't have that kind of ego, like I'm going to be a millionaire by the time I'm 25? If you were a little bit more humble, do you think you may have had a better beginning?
Oh yeah. Would have had a better beginning, no doubt. Having the outlook that I had, while recognizing that there was a period of time during that first year that I could have put myself out of business, where I quickly had to make the decision. There wasn't a Topstep there to trade live and then bail myself out with another trading combine. I knew that, if this didn't work, I'd be seeking, business elsewhere, a career elsewhere. So I had to stop if I didn't. I just was forced to have that discipline. So I was humbled early on, but had I had a more humble approach, I probably could have learned more early on, which I ended up learning those things. But it cost me money. So
one way or another, right?
Yeah. So you kind of, you figure it out while you're in the hole a little bit. And you just have to be careful of not trying to, as you claw your way out of the hole, think about just getting right back to where you started. Because the money's a byproduct of good trading and good decisions. So having those horse blinders on or that veil that you're looking through that screen, it's going to help everybody else. It's always good. This is a business like any business. Learn from other people's mistakes. Nobody here is trying to preach what you need to do to be to make money, but we usually talk about what you need to do to protect your money, lock in the money that you are making, and we talk about how tough it is. So know how tough it is. Learn from other people's mistakes, and try not to replicate any mistakes that you find yourself making or the mistakes that other people can warn you about. That's my piece.
And jab, jab, jab. Mick, always a pleasure to see you. Folks, we'll be right back with Lunchbox Trading very shortly. Again, that's JD and me. Looking forward to seeing everybody there. This is Real Trading. This is Topstep TV. Let's go. Love you, Mick.
Love you too, man. Have a great one. Take care, traders.
What up, Topstep TV? Alex Ferreria here. Just got second at the China World Cup, leading the World Cup standings for the year so far. Heading to Copper next. Hope all's well.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to TopstepTV. This is the lunching hour. This is Lunchbox Trading. Go ahead, grab yourself a sandwich. I am on Team Ham Sandwich. I've made that very clear in the past. Hoag, how are you feeling this afternoon? What's going on? Nice job with
I'm
the
good.
shoulder.
Use a ham sandwich and a glass of milk right now, but
Team Ham Sandwich. For sure. All right. We've got a question for him pinned in the chat right now. If you got a question for either Hoag or myself, go grab that link, jump in there, ask your question. We'll see if we can get to it. We're going to talk some markets. We're going to answer some questions and just be some all-around good guys for a couple minutes. Hoag, is there anything that you're looking at in the market right now that looks appealing to you?
yes, but unfortunately, the opportunity has largely passed. Looking at the S&Ps, this is a 5-minute chart.
Mm-hmm.
IB up here, IB low, below it, looked up, broke below it, back to it. This is an opportunity. If for only one reason, to limit risk. But if the initial balance low remains resistant, this offers a downside opportunity or a continuation to the downside. Right now, if we were to take it, we're looking at about 10 points of risk in the S&P. If we were just about 5 minutes earlier, we probably could have trimmed our risk on this to a little bit more comfortable level. But I really like this short here up against the IB low. Maybe we'll get an opportunity to get a little bit of a pullback to see if maybe there's another opportunity there. But as far as, look at the NASDAQ. This is, again, the 5-minute chart. Initial balance breaks, flops around on it. This is a nightmare here. When this happens near an IB, high or low, this usually chops me up, so it's hands off. But we just had a move back towards the IB low. Possible resistance, and the market has already turned and moved in our direction. Again, if you wanna add a whole bunch of risk to the trade, you can take it now. But I don't like adding risk. I'm going to be patient, see if we get another opportunity as we go through the questions and as we have our nice little chat here, JD.
Yep, here we go. I'm also looking at a 5-minute in the NASDAQ right now. I anchored a little down channel to the 8:30 Central Time open this morning. We broke out of that sort of momentum downwards a little while ago, kind of drifting sideways. I would call this more diddling in the middle than anything at the moment. You can't really see my... Oh, we don't... There's my... Yeah, there you go. So here's the downtrend that I anchored to the 8:30 Central Time. Regular trading hours open.
Mm-hmm.
Cleared through that right around the noon hour Central Time. Kind of drifting sideways now in this little channel. So I don't mind it from the short side if we break out of... we could play a breakout move if we get to this lower line. Or, yeah, we could either play a breakout or the range. So playing the range would be a little cheaper of a trade. We know what our risk is. Not taking anything below, no risk below 75, pretty much. So it'd be, maybe 20 to 25 points of risk going long at the lower end of this range, or we could play the breakout. So we have options right now. Hoag legs from the short side. I'm kind of indifferent, but I wouldn't mind taking along. I wouldn't mind taking along if we get to the bottom of this range.
21,400.
Yeah, right around 400. 75 stop.
I can see it. Let's see if we get there.
It's been moving fast, so 50 points right now. It could take 20 minutes. It could take 2 minutes. The way the market's been moving today.
Yeah. I see Dan Trader took that short against the IB low.
Oh, did he?
For a test, a low of the session. Yeah, nice trade, Dan Trader. Good job. We're just looking at that, and we getting ready to get on the screen here, and it just ran away from us. But that's all right. We'll find another opportunity.
There's always an opportunity if you look hard enough, right, Hoag?
Yeah, if you go looking for trades, you're going to find them. That's for sure. I feel like we're chasing if we try the short now. So I don't want to chase.
Well, Flyer Jim had a question. Can you go over initial balance and its significance? I think we just did that. Did we cover Flyer Jim's question there?
Well, initial balance, it comes from market profile theory. It's something I read in Jim Dalton's Mind Over Markets. And I think it really kind of stems from the days in the pit. So the market opens at 8:30, everybody's yelling, everybody's screaming. The market starts to establish an early range. That 1 hour early range is what we consider the initial balance. And that kind of gave the local traders an area to kind of look for two-sided trade to occur. And a lot of the local traders were more on the scalping side. They were just looking to buy the bid, sell the offer, buy the bid, sell the offer. And that was actually considered an edge back in the day, not so much on screen. However, the initial balance still, to me, remains very important in any trading decisions I'm going to make throughout the trading day, because it just continues to prove important over time. You know, in Mind Over Markets, Jim Dalton says, the initial balance is typically going to be the first hour of the trading session. That can be now any trading session. When that book was written, there was no electronic trading. So that in the S&Ps would be 8:30 Central to 9:30 Central, which is basically still the regular trading hours. That's what I use for the initial balance. But if you're trading, let's say, the overnight session, maybe that first hour of the overnight session, you could use as an initial balance for the overnight session, or the Asian session, or the London session. I don't typically trade those sessions, so the initial balance to me is always around regular trading hour sessions. So, that's where we're going to find failed upside auctions, failed downside auctions, acceptance outside of the initial balance for continuation away from the initial balance, support level, resistance level. And there's a million levels out there, right? But to me, the initial balance high and initial balance low are always something that's on my chart, always something that's going to have play in my decision-making process in and around those levels. I mean, earlier we saw a failed upside breakout in crude oil. Well, now we're seeing, this is the IB high in crude oil. It's 74.32. And that initial balance in crude, which opens at 8 o'clock, is from 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time. We had a failed downside auction. The market moved all the way almost to the initial balance low. But now we've broken out and are possibly accepting price above the initial balance high. If we were looking for a long up here, we would want it to stay above the initial balance high, which is 74.32. We're looking at maybe 20 points of risk if we were to take it now. But I'm kind of still in the mindset, and I'm very often in the mindset of thinking, okay, if I'm going to take it here, where's my stop need to be? And that's where I'm going to try and get into that trade. We'll watch and see if this plays out and if it's something that we want to get into as we continue on through Lunchbox Trading here. But right now, all it's doing is adding risk, and I don't want to take that risk. I'd rather see if the market comes back, retests that level, limits my risk, and then maybe we'll see the continuation move to the upside.
Excellent analysis as always. Thank you, Hoag. No movement
Thanks,
in
JD.
equities. Checking in, we got the ES 53% long the tilt. NQ also, NQ just popped 56% long the tilt. Gold 58% long, and crude oil 58% long, and gold 54% short. There's your tilt update. Not getting much follow through to the downside yet in these equities.
50-50 on all of them.
50-50 on all of them. Call it 50. Call it an even 50-50.
Mm-hmm.
Trading 39 in the NQ, 39.40. I still like that 400 area. Anne Marie said there's a bid in the NQ. I can't see it at 410. Level 2 data doesn't quite stretch that far, but she sees a bid on a likely bookmap down on the 410 area. So that could be a nice target also. All right, Hoag. Little market action. Actually, let me switch over to the live account. Just realized I was on a combine. Here we go. Now we're on it. All right. How about another question, Hoag? We got another. Why don't you pick one?
Yeah, here's one. Here's one for you, JD.
Mhm.
Bob is curious for your thoughts. He is good at trading the first hour as far as being profitable, but the rest of the day is in the long run a negative for me. I've lost quite a few XFAs continuing to trade in the XFA account the rest of the day and not recognizing when I'm on tilt. I don't know if it's a loss of focus or what, but whatever the case, would you say I should just call it after the first hour and switch over to practice mode? Any ideas on what to do so I can be more productive and actually trade the rest of the day without falling apart?
I think you answered your own question. I think you should absolutely give it a shot, trying to lock it down after you were up in that first hour of trading and see what happens the rest of the day in your practice account. At least get a decent amount of data behind that. If you're coming out of the gate and you're finding success early on in the trading session, and the longer you sit at the table and play, the worse it gets, then maybe try taking that initial win, stepping away for a little bit, coming back and trading the practice account. It's worth a shot. If you're losing funded level accounts because you simply can't walk away and you need to put more trades on, I 100% agree with your analysis. The best thing to do would be to trade the first hour, step away, and jump into a practice account.
Yeah. Like, I know that I don't trade well on Mondays typically. So I'm very choosy on Mondays. If you trade well the first hour and then if you'll pardon the phrase, F it up the rest of the day, then don't trade the rest of the day. Find something else to do. Go into a practice account. Maybe it's, maybe it's exhaustion. I don't know how intense you are in your analysis or in your trading, but you need to take a break. Maybe just taking a half an hour or an hour break after that first hour will refresh you. You'll come back to the charts with fresh eyes, and then maybe you'll find a little bit more success. But again, I would suggest doing that in a practice account before ruining any good profitable early parts of the session. So there's always the ability for you to walk away, to go have a ham sandwich and a glass of milk, walk the dog, do some push-ups, do some sit-ups, go for a walk, whatever it is. Separate yourself after that first hour. If you've had a good first hour, great. Separate yourself from it, focus on something else, build up your energy again, and then maybe come back to it later.
Yeah, there's a reason why we give you a free practice account, your trading combine anyway, so you can do exactly that. Spend some time practicing your trade setups and your strategy without having any real skin in the game. So utilize that practice account. It's there for a reason. Thanks for the question.
Mm-hmm. And a great answer, GD.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. All right, another check back in on the markets. Still pretty flat. No trades. How's that crude oil looking, Hoag? Any different there?
It has come back to that initial balance high. Okay, so here's one thing that I want to kind of talk about if we were to take this trade. If we're going to take this long, where is our risk? Well, it's probably somewhere below the initial balance low. So we're trading what right now? We're trading 39. We're going to be risking 15 ticks. Okay. 15 ticks. What is the range so far in crude oil today? The range is 75 ticks. So that is 20% of the range is how much we're going to risk on that trade. Is the juice worth the squeeze? We've had very small ranges in crude oil. 100 ticks has been The average day. Yesterday was a bit of an anomaly, but look at the day before, about 100 ticks. Even less than 100 ticks. Even less than 100 ticks. The ranges have been very small. So if I'm looking for a big range extension above this very small range we have today, what does history tell me? History tells me even if this trade works out, it's probably not worth much.
Mm-hmm.
We do have the point of control from yesterday. This is a volume point of control. Let's see where that is. Yeah, no, this is nothing, right? This says volume point of control here on this platform, but it's a little bit lower actually. So we've already traded to the point of control. Do we want to take this long or do we not? The question is, it's a legit trade. We know where the risk is. We know where our entry is. Is the juice worth the squeeze? If we're risking 15 ticks, which is 20% of the entire range today, and we haven't been seeing big range extensions overall, do we think that this trade is worth it? JD, what's your thoughts? Chat, what do you think?
It's a tough call. You know how much I love a cheap trade. But if we're not hitting that average true range or average daily range, are you anticipating that we do complete the full average daily range today?
I mean, 75 tick range today?
And ADR's right around 100, you said?
Well, I mean, just looking at the ranges, regular trading hour ranges over the last 10 sessions, it's averaging around 100 ticks.
So we might get some extension. I don't mind this trade at all, to tell you the truth. Taking a long and looking for range extension to the upside.
All right. So 35, we're gonna put our risk at 20. We're long one at 74.34, and our risk is going to be down at 20. So we're risking 14 ticks. Very small range. 14 ticks might not seem like much, but in a range this size, it's a big percentage of the range. Yeah, Market Stalker D is saying atrocious range. I can hear her thinking right now, like, why are you even taking that trade? We'll see.
Because it's cheap. Because it's cheap. Yeah.
It's cheap, right? Against the IV high, we looked above it. Now we seem to be holding above it a little bit. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
This is a good trade. All good reasons for taking the trade, I should say. Will it be good? We'll find out in a few minutes. But
only time will tell.
All the criteria of a good trade are there.
Yeah.
All right.
He
How's
says
it
I've
count?
read her
Long,
mind.
74. You read my mind.
So what's a profit target for this, JD?
I would say percent at 35, at least
74.80, which is almost twice the initial balance. Hey. So that would be 3-to-1 reward over risk. I lost JD. All right, well, we're going to see how this plays out. We're just about out of time for Lunchbox Trading anyways. Let's see what happens here. I mean, for all intents and purposes, crude oil is almost closed. Regular trading hours close at 1:30. So we'll see what happens with this. We'll keep this running. I'll keep everybody abreast of how this trade goes. But what I lost JD. So, and we're just about out of time for Lunchbox Trading. Appreciate all the questions. You guys always have such great questions, and I always feel bad that we're not able to get to many of them. And so maybe we'll find a way to do that. We talked earlier about maybe doing some sort of after hours kind of question and answer session, and maybe that's something that we should think about doing here for the new year. But as always, thanks for joining us. We've got Back to the Futures coming up here. My good friend JD is going to be there, Dolby, and our guest is John London. John London is going to be with us, and we will look forward to seeing everybody there. Let's just call this a session. We're getting about 5 points against us here, 9 points from our stop in this trade. We'll see what happens with it. I'm pretty sure it's not going to go anywhere and pay us, but it was worth the try. So let's get ready for Back to the Futures. JD, Dolby, and John London. This is Real Trading. This is Real Traders. We're just about to get stepped out on this. And almost. We'll see. All right. Be ready for Back to the Futures. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
All right, dude. It's time for sure.
I'm gonna chill.
Yep.
Then next time I be down that pipe, it's gonna be a f***ing run. I'll tell you what.
Boom, boom.
Okay. Alex Ferreria, one of the best. Last season had a historic, perfect season in World Cup halfpipe. Huge left side 12. All about getting it done smoothly on this first run for Alex Ferreira.
Yo!
It's going to be a big score. It's going to go in the top spot. Technical prowess on display from Alex Ferreira. And it's 92-5. He takes over in top spot.
Second place, dude. Second contest this season.
Second place, second contest.
What do you think?
Dude, I'm stoked. I'm alive and I'm healthy and life is good. And I'm super grateful, so let's go.
Boom, bomb.
Boom, bomb.
The silver medalist from the United States of America, Alex Ferreira.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the futures. We got Hoag. We got John London. We were talking about Disney World and crude oil and jolts all over the place,
That's right.
but all relevant. Hoag,
That's right.
please give us an update on this crude oil trade.
Yeah, we're still sitting here long with a 14 tick stop, 8.8 ticks against us. Still just waiting to see if we're going to see any continuation to the upside. We've fallen back down below the initial balance high, which is a little bit unnerving, but we're going to let this play out the way the trade was planned. Looking for maybe about 45 ticks of profit on 14 ticks of risk. We'll see what happens. It's going to close here in about 20 minutes, so we may just get out of it before then.
Ooh, that'd be exciting. See what happens there. I'll keep an eye on it. I might have to log out of my live account here to get the crude oil action. Jolts happened today. Yeah. What are your thoughts on Jolts, John London? The market did not like Jolts one bit. What are your 2 cents there?
Yeah, so I think the market fears higher interest rates, and so anything that would signal higher interest rates, like strong economic data, the market reacts negatively to. It's pretty probable the next Fed meeting we're going to pause interest rates. But I've seen this the last couple economic reports where we have good economic data, which also can signal kind of higher inflation problems. And the market hates it. The market reacts negatively to it. We reacted a lot like this in the years following 2020 with all the stuff going on there where inflation was a big fear. And I think we're kind of back to that a little bit now.
Okay. So are we in good news is bad news territory? Is that what's going on?
Yes, I think so. At least for this report, the JOLTS report came out noticeably higher than expected. We also had ISM services PMI that showed stronger services sector than expected, and the market seemed to hate it. It just reacted really negatively to it. The context of it is also that we had CES last night, and NVIDIA pumped up overnight, like went up huge, and the market kind of follows NVIDIA sometimes. And so it also could be explained through profit taking today. Like it went up a lot yesterday and overnight, and now all those bulls are taking profit. That's plausible too, I think.
That's entirely possible. NVIDIA has been cooking, and they are back in the limelight due to CES. So is what is it? Consumer Electronics Show? Is that what it is?
Right. Yes. They did.
Right.
Go ahead.
Chat will correct me. Chat has the answer for everything. Chat, what does CES stand for? Please and thank you.
Yeah.
You trade today, though? Looks like we see some green on your screen right there.
Yeah, I made a little bit. Here's my trade log if y'all really want to look at it. I started the day down a couple hundred, and then I kind of fought my way back up. Probably took a little bit too much risk than I should have. But we're green almost $100 today, and we're going to try to trade a little bit right now. The market's down so much that I'd love to find some type of, I'm looking a lot at this low at 398 on the NASDAQ, on the micro NASDAQ is what I'm looking at now. If we could find some type of range between the 200 exponential and that low, to just see if we retest it, that might be a trade idea I'm looking at. We're also down a lot today, and so we might have some extension on the downside. We might bounce back up. So I'm thinking if we start to head back up to like 490s or even 500, I might jump in a short and then maybe look to just ride it back down with relatively small size down to like 400 with a stop loss of probably around like 550 or so. Give it a little bit better than, maybe 2-to-1. Looks like about 2-to-1 reward to risk.
Nice. Well, hey, just say the magic word and Hoag will start pushing the buttons. Hoag, there was a request for ES. You want to pull up an ES chart and kind of give your 2 cents there, Hoag?
Yeah, sure.
It's from Marcy Ortega. Hope I pronounced that right.
Marcy. So the initial balance is where I'm kind of keying pretty much everything for the rest of the day off of. The initial balance high, initial balance low. That's the range for the first hour of trade. So 59.8775 is the initial balance low. Once we broke below it, I would be looking for shorts. Back above it, we'd be looking for longs. So this was a bit of a chop shop here today, but then we broke below it. We came back to it. This was a nice little short that we were looking at possibly taking in the lunchbox trading segment, but we were a little bit short. We were a little bit late to the party because the segment didn't open fast enough, well, I mean, this happened before the segment. So we just kind of looked at that. We were looking at this opportunity in crude. Initial balance low. I mean, if we bounce off it again to the downside, I like the downside. Initial balance low. If we show signs of acceptance above, we take out this previous high here in the S&Ps, 59.91, then I could see us recovering perhaps back to VWAP, which is currently at 59.98, even points higher than that. I don't think that I put my anchored VWAP on here today. Hang on one second. So the anchored VWAP, I mean, that takes us right back to that IB low. Look at where it traded to. This is session VWAP on the 5-minute chart. Sellers have been in control all morning, all day. They're still in control. I'd be looking for shorts anywhere near that IB low and that anchored VWAP. It's coming in at, let's call it 89.25.
89.25. I got NQ and ES pulled up, and I have to say these charts look very similar.
Yeah.
Yep. Very, very similar. I mean, same consolidations, same trips to the downside, but only to shoot back up again. So they are dancing together today.
Yep. Yeah, it makes sense. And I'm looking at the 200 exponential on a 1-minute chart at like right around 490. If we get close to that, I might take a small position and look to attack. This is about a 1-to-1 reward to risk trade. So I'll look to attack maybe like 430 if we can get high enough to get a good entry, and then use a stop at about like 516, 515. It looks like about 1-to-1, but I'd be okay with taking that as well. We just got to see if we get high enough. On the micro NASDAQ is what I'm looking at.
Micro NASDAQ? Okay, perfect. Yeah. And if you're going to be trading some more, I think we talked last time, we're going to trade some more micro NASDAQ in 2025. Is that, am I remembering correctly?
So I'm trying to scale up this year. That's one of my goals. I've been in Disney World and doing other stuff. So I've still been trading kind of wimpy the last few weeks, but one of my goals is to scale up. So I'd love to get the E-mini a little bit more, trade the regular E-mini more than the NASDAQ. I just like the micro because I can take about half the size. I think like my sweet spot is half the size of a regular mini contract. So it would be five micro contracts. That's like my sweet spot with size, but yeah, love to take some more from the market this year.
Nice. So you said you were at Disney World. How was that? How was Disney World? How long were you there for?
4 days. And I loved it. It was great. I'm glad to be home. My blood sugar's high now. So, thanks Disney World. But I think that's how it goes. You get some type of princess cake with every meal. So yeah, I'm glad to be home.
Pretty tough reward over risk at that place, isn't it?
Oh yeah, for sure. And you just spend money everywhere. Everything costs something. We were buying hand sanitizer. It was like $8 for a little bitty bottle there. It was
get out of here.
Yeah,
Don't monetize anything.
100%. Yeah. But it was good. We got to ride all the good rides. The Tron ride is really fun. The new Tron ride. So if y'all go, try that thing.
Awesome.
Oh, cool. Did you take any?
We just got stepped out of that crude trade.
Ooh,
14 ticks.
14. That's not bad. That's $140.
Yep.
If you don't trade crude, it is $10 a tick. It's actually one of the reasons why I first started trading it, because the math is very easy with crude oil. Not to mention, back in the day, crude oil used to be an incredibly fun trade. It was the market to trade early in Topstep's, great career now.
100%. Everybody traded it.
Everybody. It was crazy. John, were you trading back then when crude was the belle of the ball?
When was this?
Yeah, but I wasn't trading it much.
There's two Johns.
Always been an S&P guy, ES guy. So.
What about John London? Did you hop on the crazy crude train back in the day?
When was it? Like how long ago?
Probably like 2012, 2013, I think.
I at that point, I started trading in like 2016. Like 2016, 2017 is really when I started. I started in penny stocks and just got demolished there, which I think is pretty normal, I think. But eventually found my way to futures. But yeah, 2016 was when I started.
Nice. Yeah, I was saying earlier, you can tell when a trader got started depending on the first market they trade. I think if you're a millennial, it was like penny stocks, and if you were younger than that, it's more like crypto. People
Sure.
got smoked in
Yeah.
crypto. But I was a penny
Yeah, I can
stock
see that.
guy. That was terrible, actually. I wish someone had slapped me on the wrist, maybe in the face.
Yeah.
Don't do
Well,
that.
it's bad. The risk tolerance, like I remember getting started and they had penny symbols. They had one called DRYS. This thing went from like $1 to $105 in like a day, you know? And I remember that was like my first introduction to trading, and it gave me a really bad standard of like risk tolerance. It's like, hey,
Oh yeah.
if I get into this good trade, I can make 50K right now. It just, you know, eventually you evolved and matured. Eventually I evolved and matured from it, but it was fun times.
Oh yes, the pennies. I've not looked at a penny stock in probably 10 years. Don't even know
Yeah.
what's going on there. The old pink sheets,
Oh yeah, man. It
as
was
they call them.
the problem
Yeah,
is
you
that
know.
like they're risky. They're just so risky, you know.
Yep. Yeah, we got a couple comments in chat. Lido the Legend, penny stock, secret reverse splits out of nowhere, implied D, biotech pennies. It did great until I didn't. Yeah. That's I don't
Yeah.
know what's better odds, Vegas or biotech penny stocks. Just
Man,
the
it's
FDA
close.
just gives their blessing to your stock when you're doing that stuff.
Yeah. I think biotechs, if you really know what you're doing and like know the biotech medical industry, you can make money doing it. But you gotta like you essentially have to read all these different sources and really know your stuff, which I never did, you know. So I think there's a way, but yeah, it's not for me.
Never traded penny stocks. I think the closest that I ever came was a fledgling motorcycle company called Excelsior Henderson. Bought a bunch of shares of that. It was run by a bunch of bikers, and it didn't last very long. So that was my experience with penny stocks, if that was even a penny stock. I don't even remember how much it cost.
Yeah,
There's a big range.
Yep. Been there, done that. On to futures, much more exciting, easier to trade, better liquidity. It's actually legit and it's a real market. So that's all
Absolutely.
good things. Still not a whole lot going on in the indices right now. Kind of getting into a little Dorito formation on the NASDAQ as well as the ES. This tends to be a little bit slower time in the markets. It's almost slower than lunch. And then 2 p.m. comes around and volatility picks up.
Sure.
So you feel like
I'm
a
looking at
choppy
this
trade
level
just
now.
a bit. What do you got?
I'm looking at 473s. If we get back close to that, I might be okay with shorting it. And I like it because I can use a very tight risk. I think if it breaks over like 475, 480, I can just probably bail on it. And so I'm looking at a little bitty trade there. Maybe I could give it to like 490, but you know, we're close enough to
Alright,
the
cool.
lows where I think we might retest that, but I don't want to get too overzealous and jump in yet.
No. This is a tricky time to trade here. ES is in a really nice 5-minute range. I'd even say NASDAQ is in a really nice 5-minute range. It looks like JD's Xfinity Goblins might have finally gotten sorted out. We'll see if he gets
those
back in
gremlins can
here.
be tough.
Yes. Not my favorite internet in the city of Chicago. That's why I don't use them anymore. On that fiber.
Unfortunately,
Got
that's
that fiber
all I
now.
get.
Yeah, me too. I have fiber now too. Honestly, I hate Comcast. I still call them Comcast with a passion because, yeah, we had them for a long time, and this was during like AMC GameStop, and they were charging. They sold me on like the business internet, and so it was double the price, same internet, almost worse internet than the residential. And then they wouldn't let you cancel. They lock you in. I hate that company. You know, Comcast with passion.
Yeah, it's like a gym
But-
membership. You have to show up to the gym, cancel in person. That's what Planet Fitness did to me, and that was the most insane thing I've ever experienced. Like we have to drive back here to cancel the subscription. Like, get out of here. It's like so predatory. Well, it looks like the indices are starting to roll a little bit.
Yeah.
We might be getting some shorts here. Hoag, is there anything in these indices that you would take a stab at right now?
Well, I'm not much of a stabber, but I mean, we're kind of
We're a
right in the
lover,
middle
not a
of this
stabber.
5-minute range, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
We definitely
If we
are.
bounce up, if we bounce up to 455, I might take that and then use the top of this level at 475 as a risk. But I don't want to force too many trades, so I'm trying to wait for something. I need a little bounce though to give me a better entry here. It'll be small,
Yeah.
and then maybe I'll add to it if I see something I like.
It's
There's
you
definitely
go looking
something
for
left.
trades, we're gonna find them.
Sure.
Oh yeah.
There's always, yep.
You can always press the button unless you lock yourself out. Top step X lockout button. Nice little feature.
Mhm.
Hey, everyone
it's
in
a-
chat is pretty much used to it by now. Hope you're using it.
It's a useful thing. I have a really bad habit of trading early pre-market, and I just get destroyed. I got while I was in Disney World, I traded in pre-market and got absolutely destroyed. Now I'm on like a 3-day green streak because I started locking myself out until the 9:30 New York Open every day, and using their lockout feature, it's great. Works really well.
Yeah. I was gonna say, did you place any trades in line while at Disney World?
It wasn't, so we had to leave. So they're in Eastern time, and so I I streamed for a couple days, but I have to end it like at 9 a.m. Eastern, so like 30 minutes before the open. So I ended up taking some dumb trades in pre-market just because I was there and wanted to do something. But I ended up losing, and then I said, "Hey, I suck at trading pre-market," and just kind of went back to locking myself out every day before the New York Open, and that's done me well, you know.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. Chat, if you've ever traded while on vacation with your family, let us know. Pretty sure MP has. I mean, it's hard to put the phone away, you know? It's just right there at your fingertips. Buy and sell.
Lines are long, you know.
That's right.
All right. Looks like JD is back up and running. We're going to bring JD in here. It's like I'll prepare for the afternoon recap. Great to see you, John. Trade well, and we'll see you soon.
Oh.
JD,
Thank
it's
you,
all
man.
you, buddy.
Thanks for covering for me there, Hoag. What's up, guys? Had a couple technical difficulties behind the scene here. All set to go, though.
Yep. You
What
got
did
your
I
internet
miss?
plugged back in? Well,
Yeah, I had to reset everything. I don't know what happened. I was in the middle of the last
Gremlins.
segment. Yeah, we were doing Lunchbox Trading. There was about 4 minutes left, and all of a sudden, I realized I was talking into the abyss. You know, and
it's always an awkward feeling. It's a little it holds your breath for a little bit. It's like, am I on air and this is all going slightly awkward?
So I just jumped
in. Ooh.
I just jumped in 2 micro contracts. It's going to be about a 1-to-1 trade. I hope we're going to come down and test this low level. And so it's just a 1-to-1 reward trade. This is my risk up here right over this level, probably at like 480. And then my reward target's going to be right around this previous low down here. So about a 1-to-1. I might add one more to it if we move up a little bit more to give myself a slightly better average, maybe about right here at the top of that level. And then now I'm just going to leave it and just let it go.
Oh,
So I entered at, let me be specific. Yeah, so I entered at 443s. Risk level is 478s, right around 480s, 478s, 480s. Reward target is 400, basically, like 398s, right around those lows.
Nice. I'll see if I can nab 454s. JD, just to update you, your crude oil trade did get stopped out, unfortunately.
it did. I thought we had a 14 stop in. Did we not?
It got
that was the low
Yep.
tick. I see it now. Okay. That is so way she goes, huh?
Yeah, we are not short yet.
We just stop in at 20, JD. 14 tick stop.
14 tick stop. Got it. 20 stop. Okay. Thanks, Hoag.
Ooh, fun comment in chat, actually. Dark Cloud Cover Trader. I started this business with the goal of having more free time to spend with my family. However, the reality is that I find myself thinking about it even when I'm on vacation. It's crazy how addictive it is. I would agree.
Yeah. And it's a good thing.
We're short.
What's the most addictive part? Is it being in the market? Is it the action? Is it the money? Is it the emotion? What's the addicting part?
I guess the opportunity of potential money, potential reward, I think is what it is. FOMO,
Every day
you
can
don't
be
want
a
to miss
winner.
something. Right.
Yeah, big time FOMO. Well, it's funny too because I remember when I was doing trading combines, like I never wanted to take a day off. But then if you're in like a 9 to 5, it's like you want to take days off all the time. But like you can lose money trading, so you shouldn't want to be having to work all the time. Whereas like a 9 to 5, you will always make money if you show up, and that's the job you want to take time off at. Always thought that was like an interesting little like paradigm there. But
No, absolutely.
apparently, we all forget that you can lose money trading. I don't know how, but that excitement lures us back in.
Right.
Lucky Cat, freedom of no boss. Lucky Cat, you are the boss. You are the boss.
Thanks to Topstep, you don't have to lose all your money anymore. It's
That's true.
Sure.
$50.
Absolutely.
To get in.
Right. And I always kind of say, like, if you were gonna pay for a demo account with real time data, it costs somewhere around there anyway. So like the value's there for sure.
Yeah,
Oh,
absolutely.
100%. It's always been an excellent value. If you use it right, and if you're just degenerate, then it's going to start adding up. A little house count update here. We are short 121,454s. We are riding John London here on this shorts. Let's see how this plays out. You said your stop is around like 478, right? That's kind of where we're sitting to.
Correct. Yeah, it's right above that high, that really isolated. Like I like looking at isolated highs. I think that's where kind of all the traders' minds go, and so that's where they set a lot of stuff. So right here, it's really isolated. It's up there. You got like a really clear spot. Same thing with lows too. So like this low, kind of a reward target, just really obvious level down there. But
what is that? Is that like 430s? Is that what you're looking at?
Yeah. So I'm looking at like 398s, 400s. 430s.
Okay.
430s. I guess that could be a little bit closer.
It's like 1-to-1.
Yeah, 430 is about 1-to-1. Yeah, that makes sense.
We'll ride.
I got in a little bit lower, I think. Yeah. I'm up 100 on the day already, so like I can, we'll play with it. And so we're already up, and so even if we lose here, we're okay.
Sounds good.
Perfect.
Targeting 400. That's the bottom of I got a nice 5-minute range drawn onto my charts here. Oh, I got to reshare my charts. Hang on a second.
Which range do you got on the like a 15-minute range? I mean, the range is pretty big.
Looking at a 5-minute. James, you got my charts back there? Do I need to reshare?
Oh yeah, I see the 5-minute. I see the 5-minute range.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of extends from what, like 427s up to like 470s. So like almost like 45, 50
470.
points.
I've got 400 to 470. That's a range.
Sure.
400 to
So if we hit that
470.
profit target, we're looking at a nice cheap long after that.
Yeah, it's about 2-to-1 on the short side. 2-to-1's pretty solid. Pretty solid. Cass, Ricky Williams, GSG, LFVU, FVYCY, GHJ, GJG, HDJ, SPOAS, OS. Hoag is the CL long still valid, if you're back there.
Great job, man. Great job reading that. That was a tough one to read. Yeah.
A hell of a name. Hell of a name.
Yeah.
It's like someone walked on your keyboard.
I answered them for all intents and purposes. Regular trading hours have ended, so I probably wouldn't.
Yeah,
I wouldn't.
Crude oil gets pretty calm at 1:30 p.m. Central Time.
I was gonna ask
momentum so far. What's up?
How volatile is it versus like I know the Nasdaq's really volatile. The S&P E-minis a little bit less volatile. What is it like compared to those two? How volatile is it? I guess oil. I never really trade it.
Right now, not very at all. If you pull up an oil chart right now, it will not take you very long to figure out that it has been an incredibly range bound market for the last like couple months.
We broke out of that range last. We broke out of that range last week. We had a nice 5-day winning streak going into yesterday. Yesterday was the first red day in 6. And
nice.
But yeah, if you look at a 4-hour chart going back the last 3 months, the range was absolutely perfect until last week.
Sure.
Wonder
Yeah, my
why that
wife and I
was.
watch a show.
Actually, I'll pull it up right
We
now.
we watched a show called Landman, and they were talking about the perfect price of
Mhm.
crude oil. I can't remember what it was. It was like
Yeah, between
75 and
68
something.
and 68 and $78 or something like that. Yeah.
Right, that's it. Yeah.
Keep it right in the sweet spot. So here's your
Yeah,
range going
it's
back to October.
yeah, it's just insane how good that. It's a great
Wow.
range, but it is, I think, probably a very difficult trade intraday. But if you're a long-term trader, there's a lot of opportunity there.
Mm-hmm. Last week we popped right out of it. We're hovering around this upper trend line, this upper descending. Hang on, I'm going to switch over to a daily in crude oil real quick. We have this giant chart pattern going back to September of 2023. This giant descending triangle pattern.
Yeah.
You
So
followed
we
it
just
beautifully
hit
too.
we just hit our fifth touch of this upper descending trend line here. That's this blue line. When I zoom in a little bit.
Hmm.
So we broke out of our daily range, hit this upper trend line, and we're still just hanging around it right now.
I mean, I don't.
Interesting.
I mean, we've kind of skated by with relatively cheap oil. If oil picks up again and gets over 80 a barrel, plus everything else that's going on, I could see the consumer being very, very unhappy.
Sure.
Gas
Yes.
starts getting super expensive. It's really going to put a crimp on the economy. But we'll see.
Sure.
We'll see what happens. I mean, so much is going to change, y'all. But we got a new president coming in. So new president is not like the old president. So we'll definitely see what happens to crude prices plus the world. Will the United States buy Greenland? Who knows? Will we also adopt Canada? Who knows?
Yeah, it's weird because a lot of people consider the market extended right now. Like the S&P's up, like the Nasdaq is up like 104% in the last 2 years, and part of that's from the election. But a lot of people think it's extended, so I think it's a really really polarized time because they don't know if when the president-elect takes office, if whether we're going to get another run or whether we're going to correct in 2025 from just being up so much already. So it's an interesting time.
Yeah. It is. So far, this trade is playing out nicely. Thank you so much, John London, for the excellent trade idea.
John, you're out of you're based out of Houston, aren't you? Is that correct?
Yeah. So I live in the Woodlands, Texas, so a little bit north of Houston. I'm from Louisiana, Baton Rouge.
Yeah. Being that close to oil country, what are you paying for a gallon of gas down there right now?
Oof, man.
Or being in oil country, I should say.
Let me see. To be honest, I haven't really. I know it's like in 2 something. So yeah, right now it's about 225.
225.
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
give or take.
Katie, when was the last time you saw $2 gas in Illinois or Chicagoland area?
It's been a while.
2005, maybe.
Actually, I think the closest we got was the last Trump presidency. He was pretty kind on the that last term was pretty nice on oil prices or gasoline prices, I should say. We'll see if we can get back to that.
I think 4 is pretty much the standard where I'm at, but I'm within city limits here.
Yeah.
You're in Chicago?
We're in Chicago. Yeah. The closer you get to the highway, the more expensive it gets, basically.
Yeah, I've been there a couple times. I've been there a few times. Like I remember Chicago being more expensive. At the time, I remember buying like a lighter, and it was like $10. It might have been just the bus station. I used to take a Greyhound up to Canada to visit my family. But yeah, I know as you go north, it gets more and more expensive, especially with gas. So,
yep, the old Cook County taxes gonna get you. Looking for a break here in this Nasdaq. So far, we're getting the momentum. Still kind of doing a little bit of a Dorito. We got some higher lows and lower highs. The lower highs are certainly more aggressive. But let's see if we can get below, say, 433 and 431 and 427. And I think if we can get below there, we could see a very, very nice trade here.
Yeah, it's just got to get under those lows. Yeah, 430. I like it. It's got a lot of like recent support there. So once we break over that, we got a little gap down to that 400 level.
Do you guys like along at the 400 level, the lower end of that?
I don't mind it.
Range.
Ooh, I would definitely
as long
take
as
a
it
shot
doesn't.
for sure.
Yeah,
It's cheap.
I like it because
the risk.
The risk is obvious.
Yeah.
Sorry. The risk is obvious. There you go. Hold on. Let me.
Oh wow.
I'm
Okay.
gonna take a piece off.
Yep. Go for it. We're in on one, so I think we're gonna diamond hands this. JD and I moved to stop, I think, on our last trade to break even, and regretted that one. That was a 4-figure trade. Had we just accepted, I think, our measly $350 worth of risk, I think that trade ended up being worth like maybe a little over $2,000. So it was a fun session. It was a very educational session the last time we were on. It was just a hell of a lesson. A hell of a lesson.
Yep. Trading live, it really takes you back to the basics. Don't mess with your stops, folks. Let the trade play out.
The market has a way of making traders just, you gotta have a little bit of risk in the game in a trade. Going to break even is just, I don't know. For some reason, the market seems to not like it very much.
It just hurts.
So
it hurts to be.
It does. I just consider it like a tip to the market. It's like, yeah, I'll just accept the risk on it. I don't want to piss off the market gods.
The market gods.
Yeah.
That's right.
Let's see.
Which I guess are retail traders. Right? If there's market gods, they got to just be retail traders. They control things.
Yeah, right. That's pretty funny. You're a god and you didn't even know it.
There's 100 lot sitting on the 10.5 bid. I think that's a nice target.
Oh yeah, I see that. 410s. 10.5. Get down there. Anything else below that? We got 100 up, 100 down on TopstepX. Get your level 2 data, folks. ES is also doing a pretty good job of heading lower here, trading at 59, 69 and 3/4. Get below that, it's going to get pretty interesting too. So indices are getting a little bit heavy in this session. Kind of unusual because typically this segment is a little bit slow and don't get price action like this. So this is pretty good.
Sylvia, are you working a bid to cover?
Yeah, 400s and 3/4. It's about $1,000.
400
like 2 to 1.
All right.
About 50
All right,
points.
so I just
basically.
unloaded.
Oh,
I
you're
just
done?
got out my last piece of it. Yeah, so we're close enough to my reward target. Yeah, so I just got out the rest there. Made about 100 on the trade. Small little gains. That makes me up a couple hundred on the day.
We're gonna diamond hands this, JD.
John
Hold this
L.
thing?
Flat. I suppose we could 10% it if we get a little dip down.
All right, say the magic word and I'll hit the flatten button.
We're short at 54, right?
Yes, 54.25. I just know if we lose break even, it's gonna get tagged. So we either hold it.
Yeah. I want to see it take out this liquidity at 10. Maybe we'll get a little spike below there, but I'd like to cover immediately. Immediately after the liquidity grab. Jerome. Thanks, Hoag.
That is actually Hoag's job, by the way, is to come in and say Jerome to push the market lower.
You know how much money he makes?
Is that a
for
bear
doing
call?
Mating call, actually, John London.
I get paid by the Jerome. Jerome.
Still working. Keep it up, Hoag. Keep it up.
Here we go.
It's just chatting right
close
now.
to that 110. Or 410. 410's taken out.
I should have kept my stop. Y'all are right. I should have just kept my stop.
Oh,
well.
We're going to get our 50 points. 50 points? 50 points or take it?
Take it. Don't nickel and dime it.
All right. Bam. 912.
That's a good spot. Yeah.
Easy peasy. Just like that.
I like it.
Did you use a market order?
Yeah, I just hit flat and all.
Yeah.
912. Not bad. NASDAQ.
Nice
that
trade.
was a one.
Nice job.
It's just a one lot in NASDAQ. Hey, that was all you, John London. That was a great call there.
Oh, thank you,
nice
sir.
call there.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you. Shout out to the guy in chat that says, now I remember when John was on before with the light in his face from the blinds. I got a little piece right here, a little straggler here right now. So
Yeah, I
today,
see it.
I mostly fixed it. it's reminding people of who I am, so it must not be too bad. But yeah, we got it mostly fixed.
Got a temporary tattoo.
Yeah.
All right.
Sun's out
So
today, that's
next
good.
trade, we're holding that 10 level where that 100 lot traded out.
Yeah. I mean, I would
Trying to hold it at least.
I would definitely nibble at longs at like 386.
Yeah.
Just below.
Yeah, I like that too. Because I think if it gives you a really easy exit, if it starts to break that level, break all that that support, really easy stop out. Good reward target, I think too.
Yeah, of course. The one time I go for a 1 contract instead of 2 contracts, we get the best trade. So that's how it works. It's okay. It's okay.
That's right.
It's all right. Nice
Green
day
is
for the
good.
house count.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this go.
Yeah, it's hitting that 400.
Yep. Got some announcements here. We got Alex Ferreria. He's coming in at 2 p.m. We dropping by for a little bit. He's a gold medalist, half pipe skier. Silver at the FIS World Cup Secret Garden. Well, it's not a secret anymore. He got silver. And then he got gold at the Copper Grand Prix. Do much skiing there, John London?
Me? I did when I was young. Like I remember going skiing a lot. It's been a few years since I've been skiing. I was a skateboarder, so I always tried snowboarding, but the board's like strapped to my foot, and so it's just different. Just didn't translate, I think, for me.
Yeah, skateboard. That's like a land snowboard, basically.
Right. But it's not strapped to your feet, so if you start to fall, you can kind of just kick the skateboard away.
Yeah,
Snowboard, you start to fall, you might tumble. It can get bad. So.
Well, nice cover on that one.
Excellent cover,
Yeah, look at that bounce.
JD's instincts kicked in. He's like, 10% rule, channel the inner Hoag.
Dump it.
Would we take shorts again, though? That's the next question.
Oh, I wanted a long
off
gets up there. I wanted a long off those lows.
We didn't. Looks like some other traders had the idea and front ran us, JD. This is a hell of a bounce. My goodness. This is a,
Looks like
a
it.
30-point bounce in like 2 minutes.
How many traders are watching here?
Probably like 3. 3,000?
3,100?
Guess. 3,100. We get it, JD. After the match.
We don't have to do a poll, but how many traders in the chat right now are trading in live accounts? Just say yes or no.
That's a good question. That is a very good question.
Doesn't have to be a Topstep live account, just a live account in general.
Oh. So, JD, you saw that 100 lot sitting there at 410s. It gets filled, and now we're rallying, oh my goodness, almost 30, 40 points. What's the logic behind that? Is there any... Is there something going on in the market where 100 lot fills and all of a sudden we bid up 40 points?
Just smart money. Playing the range, maybe. I really don't know. Anne-Marie said she took the long. That was the...
Oh, so she did it. Okay, that makes sense.
Anne-Marie did it, yeah.
Yeah. I'm blaming Anne-Marie. She can't come on air and defend herself, so I'm just going to say it was her fault.
We have quite a few live account traders in there. Quite a few live account traders in the chat right now.
Nice.
Yep. Still in the... I mean, if you go to like a bigger chart, 15-minute, 30-minute, it's still in a range. So it's a 30, 40 point bounce, still in a range. Nothing has really changed all that much other than those 400s showing a support again. But if we can't make higher highs, is it going to be enough? She might just end up bidding back down again. So these might just be short-term buyers going to the discount dollar store in NASDAQ on the short term here. Pick up some cheap longs. We had the idea. Clearly not the only ones.
It's kind of the bottom of that bear flag too, I think. So there's like a longer term bear flag on a 15-minute. And I think y'all have it on y'all have it on the chart right now. So it's kind of the bottom of that level too. Nice down wick though. That's a big down wick. Means some buying pressure did come in quickly.
Yep. And we do have jab as well. If we got it, Gabe. Waiting to hear your magical voice or James Harden. We'll see.
The magical voice.
Chime in. The only one who can rival Hoag. We're gonna Rochambeau for it, James Harden. We're gonna just flip a coin, and whoever wins is gonna do it. Either gonna be JD
That's
or
the
it's
way.
gonna be me. Yeah. Let luck decide.
Through the power of editing. Here we go.
Ooh, here we go.
Oh, look like it's me. Okay, jab, jab, jab. Here we go. James Dobson, regular on Topstep TV, just past the combine. We are back. Looking forward to catching up with him. Luis, 1.8% objective locked out for the day. Well done. Atlas, Lust, thanks for helping me stick to the trend. XFA incoming. Congratulations. Anointed Poppy just flipped negative day into 1.1K in my funded account. That is a great feeling. Trader J locked myself out, plus 275, 6 micros. Oh, that's a nice P&L for 6 micros. RW Arise, $2 1400, locked out. Congratulations. Victorix90901, thanks guys, just passed my combine. Congratulations. T. Lamar up 293 in a 50K combine. Not much, but it feels good after blowing my account right before New Year's Eve. Ooh, that is not the way you want to celebrate the new year, but congratulations. I'm starting 2025 on a good streak. H. Abdurazak, I follow my plan and hit daily loss limit, so it's still a win for me. I would agree. If you followed your plan and you stuck to your personal loss limit, then that is a win in my book. So that is jab, jab, jab. Congrats to all of those who keep on jabbing. Okay. As I said earlier,
Question come through the chat. Question coming through the chat on how to get on jab, jab, jab. If you post your wins in the chat, we're just going to take a screenshot and throw it on that image for you.
Yeah.
That's where jab, jab, jab comes from. So.
Yep.
If you're good in the chat, you'll find yourself on there one day.
So it comes from the YouTube chat. Okay, gotcha.
Yep. Just people sharing their stuff.
Yeah.
Well, we talked about 400 bounce and how strong those bulls would be. Apparently, they're weak as hell because we're trading all the way back down almost 25 points off of 440s. I believe Mohammed would call them wooden buyers.
Wooden buyers, yep.
They got scorched. Any new tasty trade ideas for us, John London? You're 1-for-1 right now on Topstep TV.
Yeah.
What else you got for us?
I don't know. If I had to pick a direction, I would go short, but I'm not confident enough to actually take the trade. So right now, I'm kind of waiting to get out of this range. I see that kind of like bear flag triangle looking pattern. If I can draw it on my chart, I can, but I see this kind of longer term bear flag triangle like pattern. And so the question is, does this pattern break and this trend continue, or do we break down? If I had to pick a direction, it'd probably be down, but I also could understand a long. And so if I like both directions, I usually just avoid it completely. So it's just one of those things where I don't know which way we're going to go. If I had to do one, it'd be short, but just not confident enough in it to take it.
Yeah. We were doing the reversal challenge. I think short would be the easier trade. I think the more lucrative and exciting trade might be trying to nab, that 400 level and see if this whole thing just holds up and then just bids into close. But I mean, look at this. I mean, buyers right back in again. So
it's choppy. It's super choppy.
I mean, even for a quiet segment, there's a lot of points on the board to be had.
I think a long has better reward to risk, like a better risk reward ratio on the upside. Downside might have more momentum. So,
see
which one.
Well, I mean, this is a good trivia question. When was the last time we had a 2% down day in NASDAQ? We're down 1.5% right now.
That is
when was the last time we had a 2% down day? Chat, I'm looking at you.
I can guess it if y'all want me to guess it, but I might be wrong.
Yeah, guess it. Everyone get your guesses in.
Is it the Fed meeting? The Fed meeting late December.
Yep.
Fed meeting mid to late
That's
December.
What everyone is saying. FOMC.
Sounds right.
Meeting, 12/18. Yeah. Chat. Who needs Chat GPT when you just have chat normal, just regular chat?
Yeah. They will query anything you need fast.
Yep. So impressive. So impressive.
Yeah, when Powell killed Christmas. I love it. I love it.
That's right.
Oh man, yeah. This next one's supposed to be a pause, so we'll see what he says. But yeah, it's also the other one coming up. We have Tesla earnings and Powell same day, right around the same time. So we might get more volatility
Ooh.
this next one.
Wait, when is that? That's like a mini Super Bowl for the markets.
Yeah, it's like the 30th, I think. The 29th or the 30th is when it is.
Mark that one on your
Tesla
calendar,
just,
boys.
Tesla just got
Maybe I'm wrong.
downgraded by Bank of America yesterday too.
What
Really?
are they to say?
They've been
What are
crazy.
they doing today? Yeah. And it's down today,
What are they to
4%.
say? Yeah, how's their stock doing, JD?
Ooh, Bank of America?
Yeah, BOFA.
Let's take a look.
All right, we're full on Dorito pattern right now.
Bank of America.
What's
Up
the
almost 2% today.
BAC?
Okay. We are locked in this Dorito. Almost perfect Dorito pattern here on the 30-second chart. Pattern of indecision and waiting. And so we will wait. Taz Trader BOFA D's. Yeah,
BOFA
buddy.
Nice, Taz. Keep it clean, guys. Keep it clean.
No, that was good. That was a good one. I'll
That was
allow
good.
it. Little innuendo never hurt anybody. I've heard worse on here. Let's see if we can get down to 400. Of course, as per usual, the best trade will happen when we are off air and in the green room. So,
Oh, speaking of which, we got to get
Hoag
Hogan here for the afternoon recap
Oh, yeah.
because Alex Ferreira is coming on at about 2 o'clock.
Oh yeah, Hoag, get in here.
Oh, that'll be cool.
Let's do afternoon recap. We'll wrap this up. John London, so good to see you. Welcome back. You survived Disney World. Get it? You got us an excellent trade for the house account. Perfect. I can't think of a more perfect
Appreciate
day. Thank you so much. Let's get Hogan here.
Yeah.
Get this wrapped up, and then we got Alex Ferreira coming in. Can't wait to see what he's going to be talking about. Probably skiing, if I had to guess.
That makes sense.
Oh,
I'll see you guys later. Thank you, guys.
See you. Have a good
Thank
one.
you, John. Thanks for joining us. All right, we're going to take a short break.
You guys.
Hoag's coming in for the afternoon recap. TopstepTV. Let's go.
How do you manage your emotions in trading? Are you taking anything from the ski, like professionalizing your mindset to get that in the right spot that you've done over the last 20 years?
Yeah.
To do anything and bring it over to the trading world?
Yeah, I mean,
You meditate, right?
yeah, I'm
Yeah.
meditating and exactly,
Yeah.
exactly that. Because you're not going to have a great day every day in trading.
Uh-huh.
Like you said, it's a love-hate business, and it's the same thing with skiing. It's a love-hate business. Not every day is going to be the most beautiful, sunny, slushy day.
Yeah.
There's a lot of days that are super icy, and you don't want to put your body
Good
on the
point.
line.
Yeah.
And-
Conditions of the day change and all that kind of stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah, you got to adapt. Yeah.
Exactly.
Welcome to the afternoon recap. Hoag with you, and we're going to just take a look at what these markets have done since the last time we talked, which wasn't that long ago. Nice trade from John London in the house account here in the S&P. As you can see it here on the chart. Initial balance really was a resistance area, looking for a place to get short. John London found us a nice spot to get short. Approximately, what was that? I had it written down here and I lost it. About 455, 454, I think was the short. Very little risk, very little heat on the trade. Got out, really almost picked the bottom on that sucker right there. That was a really nice trade. So the house account overall is up about $3,600 today. That's really nice. We did take another trade in the house account. I feel as though we were kind of looking for a trade and we found one. Didn't really necessarily work out for us. We were looking for a long above the IB high in crude oil. IB high was 74.32. I think we took a long about 30, 14 points of risk on it. Not a whole lot of risk on it. I didn't feel as though there was that much to the squeeze, that much, not much juice for the squeeze. We ended up taking a small loss on that of $140. Of course, now the market's kind of turned around and is back above the IB high. But for all intents and purposes, 1:30 is the regular trading hour close for crude oil. Not expecting a whole lot going on there. So just a little bit of I wouldn't even call that a shaving nick on that trade. But here's the S&Ps. Again, opening range, initial balance high, initial balance low, finding support, finding resistance again. Market did put in a newer low here. We're still working on taking out that lower low so far here. So that economic information this morning, the JOLTS number and the ISM numbers really came out positive. And as we always say, or often say, in the markets these days, good news is bad news. It's looking more and more like the Fed is going to have to hold rates where they are for a longer period of time. The market's not liking that. We're seeing most of the equities, or all the equities, looking to the downside. We've got the NASDAQ down about 1.5%, S&P is down 0.9%, and the Dow up down just about 0.25, about 0.25% there. Take a look at what's gone on here in gold. Very, 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 very small, I think, opportunities in gold today. But again, the initial balance low, providing resistance at some point in the day. Not a whole lot of juice to the squeeze for that either, but just kind of looking at that. Take a look at the 30-minute chart in this. Where did we open? Opened with a gap, unable to close the gap relatively early. Had us looking for longs. The inability to hold the IB low had us check down right to close that gap. Looks like almost to the tick, the session gap close. And then the market just became kind of rotational after that. So lots going on. We've got really a fantastic power hour coming up here. We've got Alex Ferreria coming up here, going to chat with Andre for a little while. He is, of course, a gold medalist, half-pipe skier, silver medalist at the FIS World Cup Secret Garden. He just got the gold at the Copper Grand Prix. We're looking forward to seeing Alex, Andre, and then after Alex, we've got KV and Dolby coming in. So make sure you stick around. It's always interesting, always fun, always cool, always live, always trading. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
If I can't see a clear, no-brainer decision, then I try and not make the decision.
Yeah.
And no decision is actually better than a decision, is what I realized.
100%. The act of not trading is being a trader.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
you got to know when to trade, not to trade, and all that kind of stuff.
official training. Now we're at unofficial training. Contest schedule works is you have 2 days of training, 1 day of qualifications, day off, and then you have the finals. Yeah, this weekend we got the Copper Mountain Grand Prix. We just had 2 days of training. Now we're at Woodward for a little training, and then we got qualies and finals, and it's on.
Slam! The Rock.
Alex Vieira sees himself drop off the podium in run 2. From Beijing, a bronze medalist. On the switch right, double 10, double Japan. Into the first those, double 16s. With that safety grab, let go a little bit early. Slows things down for the right side, call 10. Back 6, switch, left hand. Some beautiful combinations into this left 16. Right 16. Gets the tail grab. And the trademark pole swing to finish the run out. That's something we're used to seeing all of last season. He moves up into first place for Alex Vieira. 94.75 from the judges.
What? Forget about anything. That was I mean, what can you say? I'm euphoric. I'm just the happiest guy, the most grateful guy in the world, and more to come. Definitely more to come.
Why is it so quiet? Dr. Pony is here for and Alex Ferreria.
Yes, let's go. That is how you get the gold of the Copper Mountain Grand Prix. We got top step athlete in the house, Alex Ferreria, going for the gold. Milan 2026 Olympics. Alex, welcome back to TopStep TV. How are things, my friend?
Dre, super good to be back. Thank you so much for having me back, and things are going swimmingly. How are you?
Excellent. I'm a lot better right now that we got you on here. You got second place in China, first place in Copper. Thoughts, and you are currently atop the standings, the FIS World Cup halfpipe skiing right now. Thoughts on how the season has gone so far?
I mean, you can't really ask for a better season besides winning everything. So I got second at the first event in New Zealand, second at the second event in China, and first at the third event in Copper. So as you said, I am at the top of the FIS ranking right now, and things are looking up.
Amazing stuff. Awesome. What is ahead on the schedule? Obviously, we got X Games coming up. Anything before then?
Nothing before then. Like you said, we got X Games, and then right after that, we have a Grand Prix in Aspen directly after that, the week following. So things are heating up. It's the season at home, and it's about to be a bloodbath for everybody else, but I'm going to crush it.
Love that. Love that. Let the competition know that's what we do here at Top Step. So I got to ask you, amongst the competition, are you guys friends or not friends off the mountain? How does that work?
With most of the competition, I'm friends with them. I won't necessarily call everybody on the circuit, but I'll call some people and see if they want to hang out afterwards, go to the gym, do whatever, watch video, play video games, anything like that. So for the most part, everyone's pretty friendly, yeah.
That's awesome stuff. And for those that are just meeting for the first time here on Topstep TV, obviously preparation is just so paramount to your success and striving for your goals in life. Did you have your 10 blueberries this morning? I have to ask.
I had my 10 blueberries this morning. I've swapped out the cashew butter with some almond butter, so things are just a little off, but pretty good.
Awesome stuff. So that preparation, that routine, here in trading, we need the exact same stuff, right? Routine, keep things as synchronized as possible. From now until your next competition, are you tweaking anything you said with the almond butter, cashew butter? What else are you tweaking in terms of new tricks, new goals, new points, things like that?
Yeah, certainly always tweaking the new tricks on that side of things, learning some double cork 1620s with some new grabs and variations of that nature, and trying to just continue to up the ante, rise the level, rise to the occasion, and bring the heat. Get that gold, baby.
Love it. I love it. Amazing stuff. So I guess, what are you, I don't know if you're giving away any trade secrets right now, but what are you looking to improve upon? I mean, obviously you got the gold in copper and you had early success. You're on top of the leaderboard right now. What are you looking to improve upon moving forward for the rest of the season?
I mean, looking forward to improve upon degree of difficulty, bringing some of those tricks that people have never done before in contests, and then also trying to add a little bit more variation and just trying to be smooth with it, man. Just always really trying to be clean, consistent, calm looking, not looking like everything is out of order or flustered or anything like that. Just trying to keep, related to training, trying to keep the graph just nice and steadily increasing or decreasing.
Amazing stuff. So even when you get the gold in copper, when you go back and watch film on yourself, are you critiquing yourself like hell? Are you your own biggest critic? Do you see areas where you can improve? Like, oh man, I messed up very slightly here. Things like how you said consist. Like, I mean, how do you do better than that, man? Honestly, what does your competition say? Also, like, oh shit, I'm tasting this now. Like, yeah, how's that go?
Yeah, I appreciate that. I think initially after I land the run, the competition looks over and they say, hey, congratulations, that was really fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't know if they're doing as much video review as I am, but I'm immediately going back to the place, uploading the video onto YouTube, watching it nonstop. And for the first week or 5 days, I'm probably thinking, or I am thinking, wow, that was unbelievable. Really nice job, Alex, telling myself that. And then after 7 days, I'm thinking, well, I messed this up, I messed that up, I can do better here, I can do better there. So it's exciting at the beginning, and then it turns into a positive critique of how I can continuously better myself.
Awesome stuff. All right, we are seeing some people in the chat asking about Hot Dog Hans. I think we can touch on that here in a little bit. But a little conversation we're having on the show earlier today. Obviously, Hot Dog Hans, hot dog. Do you put ketchup on your hot dogs? Or do you even eat hot dogs for that matter?
I do eat hot dogs. Hot dogs are delicious, but I am not a condiment guy. I know, it's brutal.
Raw dog it.
Raw dogging, exactly.
I'm just messing with you. Awesome. Okay, cool. We got that out of the way. He doesn't have any condiments on the hot dog. So awesome stuff. All right. Talking a little bit about your trading journey. Obviously, you are in season. You have laser focus with the competitions going on. How has the trading been going? Are you finding some difficulties there, learning experiences in terms of the trading?
With the trading and the competing going on at the same time, I've taken a bit of a break, step back, not quite doing as many trades or any trades for that matter. I've just kind of been watching for the past month and a half, just looking at the graphs, checking it out, not putting anything, which also takes discipline as well, not to put in any sort of orders. I'm just looking, and looking is hard sometimes.
It is, indeed, absolutely. Okay, question. Oh, yeah, next competition is in Aspen X Games. I'm hoping I will see you out there. In terms of the competition, are you more competing against yourself or the other athletes? And how do you approach something like that?
I mean, that's a good question, Dre. So half the time you're competing against other athletes, and then the other half of the time you're competing against yourself. For me, I'm just trying to focus in on exactly what I'm doing, because if you're watching other people, then where focus goes, energy flows. So if you're watching other people, your focus is going towards them, and I want my focus to be on me. And you kind of got to be selfish like that, and you just have to really hone in on your craft, on your skiing, on your whatever, on your life. You got to get in there. So I am competing against other people, but I would say for the most part, most of the time I'm competing against myself.
It's interesting because I guess in trading as well, you are competing against the other market participants, but at the end of the day, you are competing against yourself. Obviously, trading isn't a very physical activity. So in between competitions, are you working more on your physical or more on your mental side? Or is it, and how's that balance work?
Damn, that's a great question. I would say I'm probably doing a bit of both. I'm 100% working on the physical side at all times, and then also working on the mental side, trying to figure out any hacks or optimality questions or any optimal anything that I can increase efficiency, I guess.
Interesting stuff. All right, a little bit of a personal question, if you don't mind. Trading can be lonely. It's just you and the screen. Obviously, skiing, it's a one-person sport. Does it ever get lonely with like the travel and the competition and failure and picking yourself up? Does any of that come into play at all?
Absolutely. It's lonely at the top.
My guy. Love that.
Yes, it is lonely. You know, you're traveling all the time, and it's similar to training. You are on the screen by yourself in your office, in your room, in wherever environment that you're in. It's the same on the mountain. Sometimes you go skiing with friends, but for a lot of the time, I am just by myself, thinking, training on my own, practicing on my own, and that can be really difficult at times. You know, you got to sacrifice a lot to be the best. You have to sacrifice going out, having a good time, going to meet girls, hanging out with your girlfriend, hanging out with your friends, doing whatever. You gotta be alone and just be focused a lot of the time, honestly.
Absolutely, sacrifices for the top, and being a top lonely. Being a top is lonely. So I guess with that being said, X Games coming up in a couple weeks. Any new tricks, or is it about the 1600 and just going bigger?
Yeah, definitely going bigger. Some new tricks. I would like to implement the switch right double pork 1440. So that's backwards, 2 flips, 4.5, 4 rotations. Yeah.
And are the other athletes trying to do the same or different? And how do the athletes differentiate themselves? Is everyone trying to do the same run, same tricks? How does that work exactly?
That's a good question. Some of the times people are trying to do a lot of the same runs or some sort of variation, but basically, if you're not spinning all 4 directions, so forward, left, forward, right, backwards, left, then you will most likely not be on the podium. You have to have that much differentiation from the rest of the athletes, and you have to have that high degree of difficulty. So I think a lot of the athletes will be working on some new tricks for sure and trying to implement new runs, but it takes a long time. Just takes over and over and over practice to get things right. And I'm still practicing every day. So.
Incredible. So I guess with that, we talked about discipline and preparation. We talked about sacrifice as well, and how that can possibly carry over to trading. And what is like a daily routine? You go to bed at the same time every night. You wake up at the same time every morning. Does it ever get difficult to you wake up at say 5:37 in the morning? Does it ever get difficult to perhaps not hit the snooze button? Maybe not hit the snooze button twice? And
oh my God.
What do you do? Like,
no, I hear you. I'm a sleeper. I like to sleep. Okay. You need your sleep. Sleep's the fastest way to heal. And I'm a big time sleeper. I'll sleep for 10, sometimes 11 hours a night. But yeah, I try and keep it really consistent. I try and go to bed around 8:30, in bed at 8, sometimes even 7:30. I'm like a grandpa. And then, I'm waking up most of the time between 5 and 7 a.m. It just depends on what the weather is and what we're planning on doing for that day. If I'm training, then, the mountain doesn't open till 9, so you can kind of wait. But if you're going snowmobiling or if you're going powder skiing, you kind of got to be up earlier so that you can get to the zone or get to the place and get in front of the line, because everyone's trying to rip up the new snow. But yeah, it's all about consistency and that circadian rhythm. We all have that clock within our body. And if you can keep that as consistent as possible, like the trading, honestly, it's basically like trading in the zone, right? You want to stay within your time frame that you usually trade in. If you don't trade on Thursdays, don't trade on Thursdays. If you don't trade after 10 a.m., don't trade after 10 a.m. So you got to stay exactly on par with what you consistently do and what you can continue to consistently do.
Amazing stuff. Amazing insight. Again, an elite athlete going for the gold in 2026. He's got a couple gold medals along the way. A couple more questions. As an elite athlete, how do you deal with failure at times? How do you deal with disappointment? What do? Do you get more pissed off? Do you train harder, or do you take a step back?
I mean, losing sucks. It really sucks. Everyone knows that. When you have a bad trade and you're going the opposite way, you are just dumbfounded at the decision you made, and you're so pissed. So when I lose an event, absolutely, or if I'm not on the podium and you're thinking, what could I have done differently?
Right.
And for that 24 hours, 12 to 24 hours, I kind of would say I beat up on myself a little bit, and you're thinking, you really got to make it happen. You got to change things around. And then after that, it's more along the lines of, okay, you did this wrong. We're looking at it more objectively. Let's think rationally, and you're going to do this to make it better. So, all right, I didn't do the switch left double 10 perfectly. Well, that's because you haven't practiced enough. You need to do at least 30 more of them today, and 30 more tomorrow, and 30 more the next day. And I got to drive over to Copper and hit the rollerblade ramp and train more there. And you just got to really get down to business. Look at yourself in the mirror and say, well, am I going to be someone who's going to complain and be upset about my performance, or am I going to look at it and say, all right, I did this wrong, but I can change this. I have this in my power to change, and I can make good on that. So it's all just a matter of attitude and perspective.
I think that carries over perfectly to trading. You look yourself in the mirror and say, how can I improve? But yeah, you do get pissed off and say, I know I'm better than this. It's very valuable insight. Amazing stuff, Alex. We are going to keep up with you and your trading journey. I know you are tight on time. What is on tap for the rest of the day for an Alex Ferreira?
Rest of the day, I'm going to get some riding in. I already went cross-country ski training, having a good time, hit the steam room, thought about everything, did my visualizations, my affirmations, told myself I am 2026 Olympic gold medalist, and I'm putting good energy and vibes into the universe today.
Hell yes, man.
Maybe I'll jump on.
Great stuff. Hopefully we see you before then. But without further, also, what does an Alex Ferreira get for Christmas?
My mom says Alex Ferreira has Christmas every day because there are packages around him from all different sorts.
She ain't wrong. She ain't wrong. Alex, about Hot Dog Hans, we do have a video at the end of Power Hour today. That being said, thank you so much for your time, Alex. Anything else? Leave us with a bit of some positive affirmations for the trading community that can, from skiing to trading, just in terms of how your psyche is.
Yeah, absolutely. Dre, thank you for having me. But I would say today I'm going to make lots of money. Today I'm going to make the proper trades. Today gold is going up again. We shall see.
My man always got his mind on the gold. Again, Alex Ferreira, top step athlete. When you watch him compete, look for that very, very amazing real estate right on his forehead. It says Top Step right across the forehead. Alex Ferreira got the payout hat on. Hot Dog Hans on the t-shirt. Stay tuned for more Alex Ferreira. Thank you so much for your time. Go get that gold, my man. Hell yeah.
Dre, love you. Thanks, brother.
Nice. All right. Let's do a quick recap of the markets right now. We are selling off in the ES and the NQ as we speak. Putting in new lows on the NASDAQ, 21,329. Looking at the ES, are selling off right now. Look at this. We got KV in the house. Dolby time. Speaking of the winner, what is up, Dolby? KV, what is happening, man? It's been a minute. What's going on? Ooh.
You did.
Ooh.
Oh, $5. All right, guys.
KV. What is up, KV?
It's been a while. I forgot that there was a mute-unmute button.
The old cough button, indeed. Okay, let's get right into it. Thoughts on the markets. Markets are selling off still. Again, ES, Dow, and the NQ selling off in real time, putting in new lows in this power hour, lower right-hand corner of the screen. We've got the countdown clock, 35 minutes left in the session. Thoughts, KV?
We are extended, okay? So looking at the ATR, which is a metric I like to look at a lot, we are at 1.2 ATR. So we've basically surpassed the average move that we've made the last 2 weeks on the NASDAQ right now with an extra 20% over. So that means that will the downside continue to work? It can. Probability is it might not, right? So just looking probability-wise, right, we might be a little bit too extended to the downside. So looking more for a potential bounce. Buyers have not been the strongest today. We've only had probably this strong bounce at around 12 or 1 p.m. New York time. That was the strongest bounce on the buyer side. And from that, we haven't seen much. Everything has been a little bit short on the buyers, either a few minutes long or just a few points and back to the downside. I have a couple of charts, a couple of things here in my charts. I have an anchored view up from the 127 trend high here. That is lining up at around 426 right now. And we have this resistance zone as well from previous bounces on the day at just around the 400 level. Those are kind of two zones which I'm looking at either for rejections or for breakouts to the upside. Again, I prefer not to take another breakout to the downside because we are already too extended in the ATR. But let's see how this last half an hour of the day goes.
Okay, let's do it. Dolby time. Got the keys to the house account. House account is up a decent amount. Dolby, can we get an update on the P&L? What are we looking at today?
Well, this one's up 912. thanks to John London, an excellent short idea. I think Hoag had also like 2+ grand. So I think house account all day is like 3,000 plus, maybe 3,500.
Okay.
So far a very, very solid day. And KV's is it a tough short now? It might be a tough short, but I would still want to get short wherever possible. I mean, I typically, like I said, I don't like shorting NASDAQ unless there's news. We had news. We had jolts come out. It was better than expected, but as John London said, we're kind of in a like good news is bad news situation because I think the market really wants interest rates to come down. So if we keep on getting good news, that means you probably won't get the interest rates cuts, and the market doesn't like that, and then it starts selling off.
Yeah.
So I'm still okay looking for shorts because we are in a news-driven NQ day.
Yes, we are. Speaking
of FOMC minutes as well expected tomorrow. I think a lot of people still waiting for those to come out. I was surprised a little bit by the move today because we have that news event tomorrow. So I thought we would, see a little bit more sideways price action. But yeah, definitely surprised by this downside price action today. Again, shorts have been on the winning side for sure. Don't fight the trend.
Do you have any levels? Any levels to the downside, KV?
I don't have any other levels to the downside. Everything I had was broken earlier on the morning.
Oh wow! Okay.
I have nothing right now. Really nothing.
Okay. Might be look out below. Quick Delta update from my man Hoag. ES minus 23,000 and Q minus 7,900. Congruent with market direction. Also, in upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV. Send us all the cool stuff you got. Trader Station set up. Swag, Trader Wins, all that good stuff here at Topstep TV. No levels. Real quick, also 10-year, 4.68%. Hello. Not too good right now. Going the wrong way. So it's definitely putting pressure on the equities to the downside. Dolby, what are you thinking? What are you seeing right here in the markets? Obviously, people are thinking maybe a cheap long, but like KV was saying, shorts have been winning today.
I mean, what I'm looking at right now is we're stair-stepping lower. We had a little 1-minute consolidation here that rolled over. We had another 1-minute consolidation that we're starting to test the lows of. I think the stair-step trade is kind of in effect right now. So, if we get down to 21,305, that's kind of a level I'm looking at. I think that's like a weekly low going back to December 16th. And below that would be December 30th weekly low. So we might find a little bit of support here. We will see, but this looks quite bearish. If we could get short anywhere, I think that would be a pretty good trade.
Okay. All right, coming up to the bottom of the hour. You might see an injection of liquidity here in about 40 seconds. We'll have MOC in about 20. Again, a bit of an abbreviated power hour. We had Alex Ferreria on, Topstep athlete, checking in with us in between competitions. Always good to see him.
You'd think they'd get dizzy, Andre, spinning around that many times. You didn't ask him if he gets dizzy when he's on the slopes.
You just made him laugh. Thumbs up or thumbs down? Do you get dizzy, Alex? Thumbs up, thumbs down?
No, does not get dizzy. Does not get dizzy.
Okay. Thank you. Incredible stuff. Yep. All right, closing in on some new lows here.
Ooh, okay.
Buyers just stepped in, actually.
Like 350s.
Yeah, they're holding this. They're holding this.
Just,
say
for how long?
350s?
For a short, yeah. If we could get back up to like 350s, 360s, that range. It's basically so like
is better.
Yeah. I'm sure you're familiar with the formation, like the stair step trade, right? You consolidate, go down, come up, test, go down, come up, test, so on and so forth. So it just looks like a series of stairs. You can obviously invert it for the long side, right. But it's the stair step trade, which is basically just a clean trend.
Hey, big level actually. Hoag just hit me up. 5% off the all-time highs in the NQ is pretty much right here. 21,327. 5% off the all-time highs. Great info.
Short 50? Short 50?
Maybe long.
If we're already down 5% off all-time highs, I mean, why not just increase the pain? We're already, a couple ticks off a low a day. New lows. Do you have like an inverse air horn? What do we have? Do we have a sound for new lows at days?
Maybe like the air coming out of a balloon, maybe, or something like that.
Maybe like
yeah.
like one of those like fart balloons, like those rubber ones. What are they called? Whoopee cushion.
Whoopee cushion. Maybe something
whoopee
like that,
cushion
yeah.
sound. That'd be interesting.
Yeah.
KV, how was your New Year? You were in New York, I'm assuming, unless you were traveling.
Nah, I'm still traveling actually. I've been traveling for the last 2 weeks. I still got 2 weeks left until I'm back to New York, thankfully.
Wow.
New York is cold as hell right now, so I'm glad I'm not there right now.
Where are you at?
Currently in Albania, going to Paris this weekend.
Nice.
Ooh.
Traveling on vacation. It's 9:32 p.m. where I am right now.
Oh, okay.
Ooh. Time to go out. Almost time to hit the club, KV.
Club on a Tuesday? Who's doing that?
It's going up on a Tuesday. That's what Drake said. Song,
Can't stop Andre. Every day is Friday for Andre.
Yes, absolutely. Let's keep an eye on
How
this.
does it close on Tuesdays?
This type of price action is the price action where you go short and pray that it continues lower. You know, that's the only strategy right now.
Yep. Sounds good to me. It just feels very heavy. I mean, this is like 45-degree angle down.
The volume has been heavy as well. It's not like we've had a decrease in volume either. It's been pretty high.
Yeah, I mean, if we can get down to maybe like 305s and bounce, then maybe 324s would become like an eligible short.
Yeah, keep an eye on this. Getting just a couple ticks off the lows in the NASDAQ. About 5 points off the lows. All the day, 21,318. About a 500-point range today in the NASDAQ.
Lordy.
About a 100-point range in the 100-point range
there
in
it is.
S&Ps. Yes.
Jerome.
Big
Like
moves.
maybe even now. It would be an expensive short right now, but it's
very expensive. Not expensive, very expensive.
Yeah.
It has room. Again, the ATR is definitely extended, but if we're talking about levels, there's one last level we could look at would be around 261. That is where the gap starts from the Thursday to Friday pump from last week. That's where we have a gap, 261. We could go there. Again, is it aggressive? Sure, but with the way it's moving, it doesn't seem like we're getting any buyers today either. Just finding that right opportunity for another short, which, look at that, new day low. It's not coming.
Yep, there we go.
Here we go, new lows.
Again, it's really just if you want to buy the lows, if you want to short the lows, but it's tough. It is tough doing that.
It is tough. Okay, 305s.
Wow.
We get a bounce at 305s. That is a weekly level there. So I can shrink this screen. Yeah, so that is the December 16th, the low of that week. That candlestick is actually also the highest candlestick that we've had so far. The high of that candlestick was 22,721. The low, 21,305. Also,
look at this. More selling coming in.
July 15th as well. This is going to get slippery. What's good with Get Funded University, KV? How are your students doing?
It's going really well. It's going really well, actually. Work hasn't stopped, even though on vacation. Work has not stopped. Checking on the numbers, actually. Numbers, I mean, much better than we expected. So we've grown to 7,000 members right now. We're the second most engaged community in the finance category, and the seventh most engaged community out of 30,000 communities on School, which is crazy to even just think about.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yes, it is. Well done.
It's the power of being, adding value, being free, and just, having a great community, great group of people. I feel like there's more freeway having it free because whenever it's free, I just get to kick everyone out. If they're not behaving good, I'll just kick them out. So it's just I just keep the good part of people there, but the market is not behaving good. That's all I can say right now. The market.
Look at this go.
Behaving.
If you're short, it's
261.
behaving
261 looks very, very realistic right now. 261 looks very realistic.
So
Which
when
is
are
the
we
gap
shorting,
again from
KB?
Thursday to Friday.
Say the magic
That's what I'm
word.
saying as
Yep.
well.
Say the magic word.
261 downside target last trade 21,286. Man, oh man, blew right through those 327s. About 40 points lower right now. Right now, look out below. 50-50 on the tilt. It's got about 13 minutes till MOC. Might see a big one today.
Where's Dakota? Does
Interesting
Dakota have a
how-
runner on still? Any runners from fast markets?
Man, oh man.
That would be a monster
Interesting
trade.
how the tilt is not as tilty at these levels, right?
Oh, interesting.
would have. It's really like what 55% long. It's nothing crazy, you know.
I wonder how high participation is right now at this point. I have to wonder if how many traders either already made their money or got stopped out in the first like maybe 2 hours of trading because the move was already so kind of volatile. You know, who's really left to be trading? Obviously,
No.
we are still here, but you know, most traders, I assume, are trading New York session, maybe lunch. You know, then you have your Globex traders, but you don't have too many traders who specialize in like the 1 to 3 p.m. you know central market time. Maybe that's why
That
the
is
tilt
true,
is not
yeah.
as tilty because again, the short average price is 382. 100 points in the
Not
money is
bad.
the average for the
Wow.
shorts.
Yeah.
Not
That's
bad.
crazy.
Anne Marie's, we got a 100 lot at 237 downside. Don't see it. Okay, a lot 237s. Let's trade in the Nasdaq. Here we go. More selling coming in here. 20,284, 283s now trade low of the day. 279s. All right, buyers going to give this a shot. Here we go. Good luck. Godspeed to the buyers right now.
Yeah, buyers coming in out of nowhere. 280s there.
Yep. 30.
No volume
yeah.
though. Look how short-lived that is. Look at that.
Yep, they get punched in the face. My goodness, every time they try to buy it, it's just been taking it lower. The buyers are stopped out. Like Dolby said, a lot of people that are trading now might be just chasing. Just never a good feeling.
Who's left? I mean, there's like no consolidations to look at. You got to go to like 1 minute chart, 30-second chart to
I
see
know,
any sort of
I
like
know.
consolidation. I
Even
think the 30 second
1 minute.
Yeah, 1 minute is nothing. I mean,
Nothing.
anything higher than 5 minutes, there's no consolidation. There is a little bit of a bounce. Now, is there opportunity to hop into a short, or is it too late? You know, maybe these 305s end up holding, and this is just like residual sort of like leakage trying to slip below. Maybe this ends up popping back up again. So I guess the next question, KV, would be if this ends up reversing, do we get another stair step to the upside? And this ends up covering. You know, we're still making lower highs, unfortunately, but
they're gonna try to
we can
squeeze them.
snap that.
Let's see if this happens. Get a Delta update from Hoag real quick. It was minus 23,000.
Strong on the buyers right now.
We're gonna give it a shot.
Strong on the buyers.
I mean, 40-point bounce.
Let's see how it reacts at 340. That's where I would look at for that stair step around 340s, which is coming pretty quick.
Stair step short.
Wow. Yeah, at 340s, if we can get some sellers there, I like it as a zone.
340s.
This is
340s. Here we go.
aggressive. Look at the way it's climbing up. Wow.
Strong. This is a strong bounce.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it just goes through it. Look at that. Okay, this is
now
almost at 340.
Ooh, here we go.
Look at that.
Accelerating to the upside.
Slice.
See, now I don't know if I like
yeah.
shorts anymore. But this could be those stops getting stopped off a weekly time frame. And that's what that 280s to 300s, that could have been a little stop run. And if that's true, this could be a very, very strong bounce. That is a weekly chart level. That's big time stuff. So let's see if we can maybe pull back for a long, KV. Would you consider one?
I tried longs a couple of times today. I tried longs a couple of times today, Dolby, and they were not successful. That's why.
Yeah.
I was
Heavy
like,
long
okay,
tilt.
maybe It's
Here you go,
time
KV.
not
Heavy long
to
tilt on the
spend.
ES. 76% long right now in the ES. 69% long in the NQ.
Let's see if we can hold this range between 330s and 352. So I think there's like a lot of room to the upside. I don't think maybe the risk reward is a little bit better long than it is to the short side. But would you consider? You said do you want shorts at 340s, or are you sitting on your hands just because? And I'll put the trade on the house account.
Yeah, I want to see if we can get that seller pressure first. If we do, I have 2 contracts that I want to open on the minis, but it's still green. It's still bullish. Why bother with it? You know?
Yeah, I mean, a 30-second starting to get a little bit range bound right now. But if you're looking at 30-second ranges, it's one of those days.
Buyers are going to give it a shot here. 21,350.
Really
Yep. So far, so good. About 70 points off the lows in the NASDAQ. In the ES, about 15 points off the lows. Last trade in the ES, 59.50. Low of the day, 59.35. And
something that's interesting here is that the short average price has actually increased. So shorts got out of the market. So whoever's left, the average is 450. That's the short average. Average price, 450s. It was 380s. Now it's 450. That's like a 70-point change in average price. And it was 70% long on tilt. So buyers definitely stepped in. Ooh, the 30 seconds starting to get a little bit range bound here, KV. There might be an opportunity here.
Yeah, it is slowing down. I like it. Let's see if
like it short or like it long. Which side?
Short.
Short. Okay.
First, again, if it gives me that confirmation, just
say the magic
see how
word.
this candle closes.
Go.
On the 1 minute.
Got 16 minutes left in the session. 6 minutes till MOC. Delta update. Shorts did unwind a little bit there. Yes, minus 22,000 ES, minus 7,700 in the NAS.
I wonder if it's just like 30 traders who forgot to like close their shorts because they're so deep in the money at this point.
Oh man, what a feeling. Oops. I forgot I was short.
Holding it.
Yeah.
Okay,
someone has a break even at like 458 or something, and there's no way it's going to come get me at break even. Lo and behold, it just might. Okay, finally the 1 minute is starting to get range bound. So we had a range there previously at 125. Now we're back within sort of that range there. So there might be some opportunity to at least get a cheap trade just because it's easy to define risk on either side. It's really about what direction. What direction do you want to get short or long for that matter?
All right, so we're looking for a possible short, correct?
Yes.
Possible short? Okay. 71% long on the tilt for the ES. 64% long in the NASDAQ.
Really gonna sell this back down?
There it was. There it was. They just got smushed.
I mean, maybe we go back and test 290. I think that would be kind of an interesting level. There's just so much opportunity in NASDAQ today. Holy smokes. I mean, just right there, you're looking at 25, 30 points. In like
this battle going on.
I'm gonna open those 2 contracts on the shorts personally.
Okay, what price?
Got it filled at 329.
329. Okay.
2 and Q from 21,329.
All right, we're in 1, and we'll add another one at 335 just if we can get up there. So we're short 1 currently. What's your target?
Well, looking for 300s first, and then day low. The volatility is insane. Look at this. Just look at this.
Well, just
I know. Dolby, what price did we get?
1 NQ 21,328 even.
Okay.
This is
CYA.
353. I just have a $500 OCO.
Okay.
But KV, where's your stop at?
Stop. Haven't placed a hard stop yet. I thought this is just gonna go straight down. We're placing
You don't need
stops.
stops, right?
Exactly. I don't see.
But stop realistically, right? If we want to give this as much room as possible for me to be 360. Look at this. Look at this volatility. It's crazy.
360. I'll ride 360 with you. Let's see if we can add another one then at like 355 and see if we can short top a range. Because we're only in one. Ideally, I want to get up to 2 contracts if possible, because it gives you a little bit more wiggle room. So we'll see if we can add one at 355s. So just a hair below the stop.
Since we got that FOMC meeting a few weeks ago, right? Not the minutes tomorrow, like the actual meeting, the volatility has been insane. I mean, like 10 points has not been normal on the NASDAQ. 10 points has been like a blink. It's been more 15, 20 points in terms of like stop losses, targets, and all that.
Yeah, very, very fast.
Okay.
That's why people like trading the NASDAQ. Like the action.
Yes, they do.
NQ's putting on a show today, Dre.
They amazing. Star of the show. Absolute star of the show. I mean, S&P is also 100-point range. A lot of opportunity in both, man. Great stuff. Trading is fun. Trading's back. Like KV said, ever since that FOMC meeting, volatility, man, oh man, it is back in full force.
Yeah, I mean, look, just that drop that we got there from, not considering the top, but just from our entry to the bottom was 20 points. On a regular market, we could have taken 20 points out, but in this volatility, it's not enough considering the risk you're taking.
Yeah, you got to adjust.
So you got to be able to adjust a little bit. Yeah, I mean, it's just risking so much for 10 points. It's not right.
Let's see. Let's see if we can. A little bit of a bid, yeah. I mean, it doesn't mean anything, right? Doesn't mean anything until we're like above like 370s, 400s. This could easily get up to 350s and just shoot right back down again like it did before. We're kind of getting back into that consolidation area. Very, very small time frame consolidation. 2 minutes.
In 2 minutes. Yeah.
They might come in and just sell this thing too.
That's where it gets even crazier. I
know.
hate those last 10 minutes, you know.
Turn it up.
Oh, you got to trade more power hour, KV. MOC, that's where the action's at. You haven't lived yet until you're trading MOC.
On Power Hour. Love it, man. Good stuff. Here we go. 90 seconds till the MOC will come out in ES, NQ, and the YM in that order.
Yeah, we are wedged. Back in a little sort of Dorito formation now. Got our
a little bit.
higher lows, lower highs. A little bit longer for the higher lows. Volatility is going to get insane in a minute. We might even get, let's see. Yeah, NASDAQ is really being very entertaining today.
This might be a little bit of short covering for the shorts going before they get into MOC.
Every time it bids up to like 350 area, sellers just come in, but buyers have also been coming in as well. Very, very choppy here. 30 seconds to MOC.
Oh, baby. Here we go.
House account is short 328, offering 355. Stop at 360. So probably going to be about 750 in risk all day.
Okay.
Let's see. Everyone's holding their breath.
Yeah, let's see which way we gap. We could gap up, we could gap down on that close there. It's strong on the upside right now, though. Could tick higher.
Okay. Yep. I don't know who's covering MOC. Chat, you got MOC?
I'm hitting refresh here. Nothing yet.
It's more like chat TST. That's what we got here. All right, short 2. Now reverse and go straight down.
Average price, Dolby?
Average is 342 evens. We only added about maybe $50 of risk by taking that second contract so close to our stop.
Okay. We'll see. Where's that?
Don't stop run. Don't stop run. Oh my goodness, it's
so
close. Just please go back down.
Oh, here we go. Sell side. S&P's 1 billion sell side. NASDAQ minus 350 sell. Dow minus 150
This is out.
million sell side. Really? Okay.
Stopped out, yeah.
We got we got tagged. Let's see if this ends up reversing to the downside. That would be very unfortunate.
I know, right? No,
See, 'cause
a
where do you
lot
get-
of buyer pressure came in on the last candle at the 350 candle there.
Yeah, we got filled at oh my goodness.
No.
Let me see it. Got too many canceled orders in here. What is it? 240? No, we might have gotten a little stop run there.
Again, minus 1 billion sell side. ES. NQ minus 350 million. YM minus 270 million. Call it 1.6 billion sell side. I mean, obviously not a crazy big number, but still a little bit of sell pressure there. That will change as we get into the close. Got 8 minutes left here on power hour to the closing bell.
Oh,
and stay
son
tuned.
of
I know. We got
60 3/4 is where we got stopped out.
I think that was the high as well.
It was damn close to it, KV. Damn
I think
close
that was the
to
high
it.
of that.
Oh, you dirty dog, market.
You dirty dog, NASDAQ. You dirty dog.
Last trade 21,336 in the Nas. Look at the S&P's 59.46 last trade there. Are seeing some longs come in the tilt, 69% long in the ES. Again, stay with us through the close. Right before at the buzzer, we're going to have a new Hot Dog Hans video to debut.
I'm blaming Goldman on this one, Dre. I think they went and got us. Still higher lows though.
No, we're not. It's still holding. Look at it. The uptrend is still holding from the low there. Look at that. We just created a new higher low. You never know the last 10 minutes. Either they help you or they get to you, you know.
All the haters. The haters showed back up in the market.
What was our average? Like
42.
What did I say?
42.
42s. All right. Not the worst.
All right.
Not the
6
worst
minutes.
beat.
No. It's a good idea.
Not at all.
Good read. I mean, you're not fighting the trend.
No. Never feel bad
with
going with the trend.
Trend plays
Yep. Dow seeing some buyers coming in now. Dow might be pushing this thing higher, taking the S&Ps and NASDAQ with it.
We just try along and just see if the short covers like crazy in the last 7 minutes.
Jumping market.
Okay, now it's pushed back above 360s.
All right.
Back above there, yeah. Next zone is 380s. 400s is the next major zone.
Yeah.
Not far
Also,
away either.
You've got that big wedge pattern that formed pretty much all during the middle of the day. I think the base around that's like somewhere between like 390s and 400s. So that might be a target for like support becomes resistance. That'd still be like almost a 50-point move. Oh man, our stop is still acting like a wall right now.
Yeah, like a resistance, I know.
Dow's cooking to the upside.
Yeah. Is it?
Dow on the move. Yeah, Dow's on the move.
I wonder if I wonder if we could get long like 330s and just see if it holds, or like 340s. Because if it actually is a short cover, this could get pretty ridiculous in the next 6 minutes. There'll be a lot of people need to cover.
Get ready. 15 seconds. Gonna have a big injection of liquidity. Then buckle up and hold on. Here we go.
Yeah. Let's see how big this bids up in the next. Oh, we didn't do above below. Well, that should be really fun.
Yeah.
All right, above below 21,400. We have whoever's in chat. Above below 21,400 by 3 p.m. Central.
21,400. Okay.
Yep.
Dow still cooking the upside here.
This is our favorite letter of the alphabet, Dre. The letter V.
Yeah, is that so?
V
That's my
shape.
favorite letter.
V for
Absolutely.
V bounce.
Yes. 4 minutes left. Let's see if they want to take it to the 400s. 21,400. Above or below. Going to pull up here shortly. I try to squeeze
A
in
lot
some
of
hashtag
above in the chat.
Okay, interesting. Yeah. Well,
a lot of above. Okay.
One side's with tilt.
Yeah, a lot of them.
V is for V bounce.
V, my favorite letter.
There's not much time left, though. There's not much time left to be above the 400s.
Well, it depends what time for KV. We've been doing above below for a while now. I got to say, you never know. You never know.
Yeah. Come on, here we go. Just about 3 minutes, 30 seconds. Do we want to do hashtag power hour stuff really quick, guys? I don't think we're going to take any more
Why not?
trades.
I mean,
James,
got
come
no
on in. We
trades
can do hashtag power hour, then watch the close. Watch the fireworks happen. Got 3 minutes, 30 seconds, James.
All right, we'll just bang it out in 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Here's your power hour. Edward, today is a double good day. We call that doubly good. That's 2,000 USD and an XFA and 1 combine passed. It's a simple Hoagland trade, 15 opening range, yellow line breakout, short trade. And he could have pushed for more, but he spent all his mental capital on 8 trades. So that's a doubly good day, Edward.
Well done.
From Byron, day 5, requesting the first payout in 2025. Can't thank the crew enough for everything. That looks to be $217 copied across some accounts, at least one. Good stuff. A jab, jab, jab. It all adds up. That's how you take payouts. While we're talking about jabbing away, take down the overlays for the full effect.
wow.
Kenneth, working as a grave digger on a trading day. And you type like I do. You put an LOL at the beginning and the end of every single sentence you write. I read over half the stuff I put in Slack, and I'm like, I have a degree. I can write better than this. From Lemon Trees. I'm not going to go there. Maxed them out. Ready for another payout. Cross fingers for live soon. With a P&L of 17.7K. I think a live account might be knocking on your door very soon. I hope. 2 more really quick from the Topstep community. Matt Mitchell. Passed my first 50K combine. The goal for 2025 is 3 express accounts, copy trading, and use the profit to buy a camper van, RV, truck, topper setup. That's good.
Sweet.
Having big goals help enforce better habits, and it'll get you that camper van, RV, truck, topper setup before you know it. And then finally, to end with a good one. Not that they all weren't good, they're all great, but this one's perfect.
Oh,
Andre says, look within.
God. What is it?
You're watching our...
That's from yesterday.
Our power hour yesterday, yes. A lot of great
Yes.
information there. Go back and watch it if you missed it, but this is our favorite Andre image, third eye.
Is that Hungus?
That's Carl Hungus.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Hungus on my case again in 2025. Man, oh man, Hungus. Can't shake him right now.
That's all I got in chat. There's a surprisingly lack of good Andre content that's not being produced, so start working on that. We'll keep looking, but check back tomorrow for your Andre memes and content.
Yeah.
Back to you.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, James. All right, let's see. 60 seconds left here in Power Hour. KV.
No power today, guys.
What about tomorrow? Thoughts
No
on
power
tomorrow
today.
after we saw that?
Tomorrow.
After we saw what happened today.
FOMC minutes, FOMC minutes tomorrow. I think most of the action will probably be in the afternoon session. We might get some more power tomorrow, though. So definitely look for more of that price action after the FOMC minutes, 2 p.m. New York time.
Okay. Well, Dolby time. Positive day for the house account. Always great
Yeah.
to see. Again, stay tuned. Obviously, got At the Buzzer. Before At the Buzzer, we have really cool video to debut. Hot Dog Hans. Get a load of this guy. This guy is an absolute menace on the mountains. May or may not be seeing more Hot Dog Hans around here. Anyways, 10 seconds into the close. KV, thank you so much for having you back here on Power Hour. Shout out to all the Bell-to-Bellers. It has been a hell of a day. Start to 2025. Here we go. And here goes the bell. Woo, what a day. Take a breath, everybody. Dolby time. Great stuff today, KV. Thank you very much. Throw it to you, James, and get us out of here. Thank you.
All right, I'm here to take you all home. That was Power Hour. Now is the time for us to disconnect for a while, sit back, stop trading, but stick around for At the Buzzer next, 3:15 with Coach Jay. So be sure to catch At the Buzzer. After that, be sure to catch Slow Markets with Coach Dakota tonight at 7:30 p.m. Central, and then Deanna's London Open at 3:30 tomorrow morning. And stick around. Watch all of it. Don't go to bed. Stay up all night. And then be here tomorrow at 8 a.m. sharp Eddie is back, so we'll have Eddie and Hoag on for opening call. Fast Markets, Andre, MP, Hoag, Jake, Ricci. Everyone's really excited for Jake's return, and Coach Jay, so be sure to tune in. That is a Fast Markets you're not going to want to miss. JD's got the morning recap. Then we have Trade with Topstep. Andre, Dolby, and Dennis K joins the show. Shoulder Tap, JD and Mick. Lunchbox Trading, JD, and he'll be joined by David Green. Back to the Futures at 1 p.m. Central with JD, Dolby, and Aaron Luce. Finally, afternoon recap with Hoag. And to close us out, Power Hour. And it's Wednesday. You know Power Hour is going to have Coach Dakota and David Green together. So definitely don't miss it. But for now, take a breather. Sit back, relax. We're going to air Hot Dog Hans video. If you've never seen one of these, it's something you're definitely going to want to watch. So until tomorrow, you're the chat. I'm James Harden. Have a great rest of your night. We'll see you tomorrow.
Switzerland. Home to psychiatrist Carl Jung, physicist Albert Einstein, and tennis legend Roger Federer.
Oh my God, how beautiful! It looks just like Vermont.
But today, one name echoes through the Alps. One unlike any they've seen.
Gonna show these guys how to do it.
He's here to bring back what these kids forgot. Style.
Smells like cow shit. Where is the pack even? I've been hiking for 4 days. God damn it, Chucky. Gotta get locked up on me. Where are the big jumps? I'm starving. You want some fondue?
That's his private. His fiber. It's not normal.
It's definitely not normal.
It's a really strong, but people here. Not one leg fondue.
Would you like some?
No.
Come on, douche.
Hold on to your Alpenhorn, Heidi, because Hot Dog Hans is in Switzerland.
Last night I walked.
Hell, why?
Dude, I'm shredding the fucking pack.
And by the time he's gone, they ain't gonna be neutral anymore.
Let's do this thing. It's showtime, baby. We're here for all the Swiss chicks and the Swiss cheese. Are you my homework? Because I'll slap you on the desk and do you all night long.
Ooh, he's got that big Alps energy. Now this is a land fit for a king. Peaks and powder as far as the eye can see. It almost brings a tear to your eye, watching that old dog run free. But they say the bigger the mountains, the bigger the ego.
I'll show you, ego.
Where's your grandchildren?
My grandchildren, they're all frickin' banging your sister.
You see, old habits, they don't die, they thrive.
If I wanted to go to Disney World, I'd fly to f***ing Florida. What are you looking at? Bro, watch where you're going. Hey, where's your mother at?
Old bastard.
Just watch and learn, bro. Oh, wow. Really impressive.
Well, will you look at that? It's doggy dog dogging time.
From the depths of the sea, back to the block, Snoop Doggy Dogg, funky, yes, the doc went solo on that ass, but it's still the same.
Big air.
Beach is the spot where I serve my cane. Follow me, but don't lose your grip.
That's how we fly. Swag.
So I ain't holding up.
Sweet. Out of the way, one blinkers.
Let's go.
Just because you have a beard doesn't make you a man. Vaginas can grow hair too.
What's the motherfucking name?
Yeah, baby! Crazy, it's so good. You think I can do it?
No.
I used to do moguls in my prime. It's one turn, not even a big deal. Whoa, so cool!
It's the bounce of the wild. Snoop Doggy Dogg in the motherfucking
The old guy going over the jump and making triple flip is really crazy.
Like I said, niggas can't fuck with this. And niggas can't fuck with this.
What's your name?
Andre.
You want to rip this shit up?
Spread eagle.
Yeah? Back in the day shit?
Then I kill them blood clots and I step through the fog and I creep through the smoke cause I'm Snoop Doggy, Doggy.
All these kids suck. They said come to Switzerland, hit the big jump. All I see is a freaking Ricola commercial around here.
Hans didn't come here for warm-up laps. He's after something legendary.
Hey, bro.
What?
Where's the nines?
The nine's down there.
Okay, I gotta go show some of these young bucks I still got it.
Okay, I will see.
The biggest jump the Alps has ever seen.
What is this, a drain park for ants? It's so small. Oh my God, come on.
Welcome to the Nines, a gathering of the world's best, where jumps are measured in stories, not feet.
Look at that, another little kid in a Red Bull helmet. How impressive. Oh, look at this, it's Border Patrol.
But these kids, they're out here hucking their meat like it's a last-ditch Tinder date. Time to uncork some of that 80s top shelf.
An old school ripper. How old is Hot Dog Max these days? You got this, you old dog, you. It's not that big. It's not up or shut up time. This is your madness. He's gonna hit the big takeoff.
He will stand it. He will stand it.
You guys ready for some action? How do you like them apples?
Here's the thing. It's not about going the biggest or being the flashiest.
He's the dog.
It's about showing up and doing your damn thing. Hans didn't come here to impress us. He came here to remind us. Style doesn't age. The best don't fade. But true greatness, that's just refusing to call it quits. And that, my friend, is the real trick.
Oh yeah, back in the day, you did a triple twister, the girls were sweating on you, right? That's what I do best, baby. That's what I do best. The hills are alive, the sound of music. Hey, Willie.
Yeah.
You know what Switzerland's favorite extreme sport is? Dodging taxes. Gotta serenade a new snow bunny. Sounds like my ex-wife. Have you ever done a double cork 1620? Yeah, me too.
I've never felt so good in my life. I'm on an absolute roll, podiuming at every single competition during the year.
7-5 for the kid from Aspen. A tremendous showing.
And this is our 5th contest, and I'm feeling like I'm on cloud 9.
First thing with this system is the wind starting to hit 30 mile per hour range with gusts easily up and over 40.
And then in one fell swoop, literally 1 second, and my whole season, my whole world flips upside down on itself. I thought for sure I had broken my ankle, at least torn some tendons in my ankle, maybe have torn my ACL in my knee, and all the work I'd put in was coming to a screeching halt. When the doctor read the MRIs, it looked like he couldn't even believe the screen. No ligaments were torn, and I couldn't believe it. The dream is still alive. It had really only just begun. And I knew that I needed to work so hard in order to make it happen. My life 100% consisted of healing day after day. Wake up 7:30 sharp, morning meditation, PT exercises, eat breakfast, oatmeal, blueberries, physical therapy, an hour, hyperbaric chamber, an hour, Novathor bed, 30 minutes, drive to the gym, stretch 20 minutes, bike 20 minutes, workout 45 minutes, hot tub 20 minutes, drive home, sauna with visualization, every run over and over again. Heat, ice, heat, ice, heat, ice, over and over and over again. Go to sleep, do it all again. Wake up 7:30 sharp. The only thing on my mind, the only thing I could focus on, the only thing I could possibly do was get better.
Feels like the bone and the bone.
I'm gonna do every single minute detail that I possibly can, because if I leave anything on the table, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. The day after I got injured in Mammoth, I was probably at 30%, exactly a month and 2 days after, close to 100%. I'm feeling like me and me more and more every day. Wake up 7:30 sharp, repeat every day, every day. The reality is there's no roadmap to tell you, okay, I can do this trick right now or I can't do this trick right now. It's like, how do I feel? Okay, I feel pretty good. Can I do a 540? Okay, can I do a 900? Okay, I can do the 900. Can I do the 900 the other way, to the right?
Getting better, everyone. All right, switch left tab. Nice and big, good takeoff. You got this. Come on, baby.
Backwards to the left, switch left. That feels good. Can I do backwards to the right, switch right? But that hurts pretty bad, actually. Can I do a double? Because I won't be able to compete the way I want to without being able to do a double.
Right up 12. Same trick I hurt myself on in Mammoth. All right, I got this. I can do this. I was freaking nervous for that.
There's a difference between going to the Olympics and just going, and then going knowing that you can do something great. And I'm nervous because I know I can do something great, and I believe I will, but it hasn't happened yet. I'm excited, I'm ready, I'm prepared, but yes, I'm nervous. And I think being nervous is actually a benefit. It makes me more focused. Can I do the left side double cork 1620? heart's pounding out of my chest. Never been so nervous in my life. Oh my God, am I going to be the same? Am I the same? Can I do this? Does my ankle feel good? So many different thoughts running through my head. What if I fall here? If I fall here now, this is going to be really bad. But if I land, I'll have so much more confidence in order to bring it into the Olympics. Okay. Boom, drop in. Take off. Land. It's like, got it. Got it. And that was the moment I was kind of thinking to myself, this is doable. I believe in myself again. This is good. This is really good.
I can do this. I got this. I am this.
Man, today was so much better than yesterday. Just wait till tomorrow. That's what I tell myself every day.